been largely founded by and pushed by Tariq Nasheed. Now, Tariq Nasheed have a very interesting and very colorful history. He came to light around a good while now, but his background is one which I think he used to write and promote about pimpologies.
There's a huge bag for that. There's a huge bag for that.
We have an identity crisis. Now, I want y'all to listen to this.
You think they haven't hit me up, people? Y'all think these folks haven't hit me up? And I'm talking about especially a person like me, as black as I am. They would love for me to join with them to dump on some black immigrants. There's a huge bag for that. They would love for me to join with them to dump on some black immigrants. You think they haven't hit me up, people? Y'all think these folks haven't hit me up? There's a huge bag for that. There's a huge bag for that.
And Mac Daddies and teaching young black men how to pimp, how to manage and how to be a Mac Daddy. That was his claim to fame until he enters the Black Conscious movement, where he saw a void. He saw that we wasn't very sophisticated. We wasn't very savvy with the technology, especially with video editing and packaging information. And he saw an opportunity to come in and do a series of DVDs, a series of video production on African history, bringing out certain hidden facts and certain hidden truth about African history, even though some pseudoism as well. But for the most part, he was able to get interviews with a lot of scholars and professors. Tariq Nasheed himself is not a scholar. He's not a intellectual by any stretch of the imagination, but he's been able to utilize the network that was available to him. But there's a network of scholars all across America who are specialized in Africana study, in our history, and he will feature them. And it really came at a time when it was needed, because our people were deeply searching for an identity and a purpose where we fit into the world. And he capitalized on that. And he became a celebrity for lack of a better word. And his status grew amongst the conscious community because we welcomed him with open arms. We thought that he was one of us. He came to spread light and bring our people together and part of the movement to build Africa, the Pan-African movement. He brought in all these Pan-African scholars who was talking about our liberation. So we welcome him open arms. And, he came to the UK. We welcome him wherever he went.
You think they haven't hit me up, people? Y'all think these folks haven't hit me up? And I'm talking about especially a person like me, as black as I am. They would love for me to join with them to dump on some black immigrants. You think they haven't hit me up, people? Y'all think these folks haven't hit me up? And I'm talking about especially a person like me, as black as I am. They would love for me to join with them to dump on some black immigrants.
And the last time I saw him, he was doing a project on Haiti. We all find that very commendable. But then we noticed in maybe the last 5-7 years, we noticed a big shift. I think the shift started around when Obama became elected. I think when Obama became elected, a movement developed in America called the American Descendants of Slavery. They call themselves the ADOS. It was Yvette Cornell and Antonio Tone, something like that. Can't remember his last name. But they were speaking. They had a radio platform at the time. And at the time, everybody was new to YouTube, was new to social media. And because they was talking about reparation, it got a lot of people's attention. Now, the reparation movement has been on the ground for decades. And Kroba and many other groups were on the ground fighting for reparation, or putting in the works for reparation for decades in America. Building the coalition, building the political movement, lobbying of the different Congress people and representatives across America, bringing in celebrities, bringing in a lot of people. But when the social media part came in, the ADOS jumped ahead and jumped out and claimed that they are pushing reparation, that the old guards don't know how to push reparation. They're more sophisticated at it. We know what to do. So they took and started to beat the drum of reparation and start to accuse Obama of not delivering. And a lot of people rallied behind them. But then we noticed that they started to speak out against foreigners and other black people. It was extraordinary. It was anti-African. It was xenophobic. It was very hateful.
There's a huge bag for that. There's a huge bag for that.
But then the difference developed. A lot of people had difficulty accepting the American descendants of slavery. Everybody was like, what's that? Why would you want to be a descendant of slavery? As if our history began in slavery. So because of that now, Tariq Nasheed jumped into the discussion. He jumped in it and saying, no, we're not descendants of slavery. We're actually foundational Black Americans. Foundational Black Americans, but Tariq Nasheed was not the originator of the term foundational Black Americans. The first time we actually heard that term, at least from my perspective, was Claude Anderson, Dr. Claude Anderson, who worked in the Carter administration back in the 70s. Claude Anderson was very vocal about the need for reparative justice for African people. So what Tariq Nasheed did was utilize Claude Anderson's phrase, foundational Black America, hijacked it, weaponized it, and used it to replace American descendants of slavery and cause a rift between that group. So a lot of them split and went towards Tariq now under this new label, this new banner of foundational Black America. But they continue with the same xenophobic denigration, hatred towards all foreigners from African descent. Whether you're from the Caribbean or the Afrobean, we call it, or from Africa or from anywhere else, even from Europe or even from Canada, there will be a very resentful nature towards you. And we're just going to figure it out. As someone who's been in the struggle fighting for our liberation, we're not surprised that there are people that have resentment of their division amongst our people. What surprises us is that Tariq is supposed to have known better. He's supposed to be one of those who are working to heal our people.
You think they haven't hit me up, people? Y'all think these folks haven't hit me up? And I'm talking about especially a person like me, as black as I am. They would love for me to join with them to dump on some black immigrants. You think they haven't hit me up, people? Y'all think these folks haven't hit me up? And I'm talking about especially a person like me, as black as I am. They would love for me to join with them to dump on some black immigrants.
To bring our people together, to spread a message of global solidarity. A cooperation between our people, to build bridges. When we see him fostering this division, fostering his hate, openly pushing a concept called delineation in an effort to delineate between different groups of black people based on your colonial master.
Comrades and brother Tariq Nasheed, let me be very clear. Tariq is my brother. Tariq is my comrade. I'm proud of the work that he's done in Hidden Colors. I'm proud of the conferences he's done in trying to deal with reparations. I'm proud of the museum that he's put together. And if I want to criticize him about language and words he used, I've done it publicly and to him privately. That's what men do. Children, I don't want to call you the name you deserve, so I'll say children try to create conflict between brothers for the purpose of having conflict. To me, that's an attack on the black race and an attack on our effort to free ourselves. So children, back the hell up. Tariq and I are comrades, brothers, and friends. You ain't gonna mess with that. Leave it alone.
But yeah, I wanted to get Black Alpha, so I really want to get him now because I'm taking all the small stuff out. All of Professor Small stuff is coming out. So yeah, I don't rock with him at all. Not only is all of his stuff coming out, we're taking any reference of him out of the damn museum. We have a mural of Professor Smalls. When I'm going out of town for the week, when I come back, that shit's getting covered. Family, who should we put on the wall of the Hidden History Museum in his place? Y'all give me some suggestions. Yeah, we're going to cover the mural and the whole shebang.
A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI, okay? A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI, okay? But we don't know how much American State Department or Justice Department is involved in Foundation of Black America.
But yeah, the thing with James Small, I know a lot of people are talking about that. You know, James Small, Professor James Small. A lot of people have been on his bumper because he was very, very disrespectful to the lineage, very disrespectful to me. And yeah, he said some little disrespectful stuff before, and I kind of let it slide. I didn't, I'm like, okay. He's in the new movie that we're working on, Hidden Colors 6. And basically what it looks like, because James Small, he was one of the main people talking delineation language, all right? He was one of the first people talking that. He knows what it is. What it looks like, some of that African tour money might be drying up, because a lot of these dudes, he's a Pan-Africanist, and a lot of these cats, they make their little money with those African tours. I think he's going on one in December. They take people over to Africa, so that shit is drying up. That's their little hustle, and that shit is drying up because people are delineating. So, and a lot of ops are in his ear. But the thing is, some people were like, well, yeah, some of the ops got to him. They like to manipulate the elders. My thing is,
and yes, we were there before Columbus, but we were everywhere before Columbus. So why is it so important that we were in North America? We were in South America, we were in Brazil, we were in Cambodia, we were in China. And so what we're dealing with, you've always had those who was ashamed of being African.
You pimping the hood. You pimping the hood. You pimping the hood. You pimping the hood. But that ain't none of my business. What you speaking on me for? You exploiting people's thirst for knowledge, but that ain't none of my business. What you speaking on me for? You pimping the hood. You all up on Hidden Colors, makeup out, lips all super shiny and shit. What you think that shit is attractive? That's some beta male shit, homie. But let me stick to my message here. I don't want to get too much off task. Level 1. I'm going to wait for your response, and I'm going to King Kong you the next time. I'm going to wait for your response. I'm going to King Kong your ass the next time. Okay. I just got a message from Instagram saying that they removed some comments of mine. I never got a message from Instagram, but I just got a message from Instagram saying they removed some comments. I hope they don't end this live feed, brothers and sisters. I'm going to keep going. But I just got a flash from Instagram saying they removed some comments because it doesn't obey their community standards. That's the same shit Facebook gave me before they suspended me. So I don't know if that's Sister Tariq and Nasheed doing that weak ass shit or who. Okay, but I don't know what I'm saying that would require Instagram to remove my posts. But I'm just going to continue. But if it gets stopped, I just want y'all to know somebody's up to something right now. Not everybody want to hear the truth. So, don't mention your name with me, dog. We not on the same level, fam. We ain't on the same level, fam. You got your little Hidden Colors fame, dog. Using everybody else's talents, but that's it. We not on the same level, fam. I'm out here fighting for folks. You ain't fighting for nobody, bruh. And then you had the audacity to comment on my fundraiser. You had the audacity to tell people if he stole the money, chalk it to the game. I know you ain't say that. You made 5 documentaries. You made the people give you money for each one of them, and you keep all the profit, not using none of that money to build a single institution in the black community. You raised money for Hidden Colors 1, and you kept all the proceeds. You raised money for Hidden Colors 2, and you kept all the proceeds. You raised money for Hidden Colors 3, and you kept all the proceeds. You raised money for Hidden Colors 4, and you kept all the proceeds. You raised money for Hidden Colors 8, the last documentary. You kept all the proceeds. I never spoke on that publicly. That's a damn shame that you can't save enough money with the money you make to finance this follow-up video. And then you can't manage to save enough money from this video to finance the next video. You mean to tell me that you're making black people pay for the production But yet they don't reap any of the financial rewards. You put all that shit in your pocket and then you post up a $500 money order that you sent to some daycare center and shit like that's some sort of charity. How the hell is a $500 money order charity for a dude who's getting tens of thousands to do a documentary and not using none of that revenue to build a single institution? Now, I know when you do your response, you're going to have the institution now. You ain't got no choice because I'm outing your ass. I promise y'all, Tariq and Nasheed going to tell y'all he working on something now because the jig is up. I never spoke on you. I don't know how you feed your family. That's none of my business. If the people want to give you money to make your documentaries so you can live off of them, I don't have a problem with that, bruh. But what you speaking on me for? You pimping the hood, but that ain't none of my business. What you speaking on me for? You exploiting people's thirst for knowledge, but that ain't none of my business. What you speaking on me for? You pimping the hood. You pimping the hood, but that ain't none of my business. What you speaking on me for? You exploiting people's thirst for knowledge, but that ain't none of my business.
Like, when would you finish? When would you finish convincing these people who are looking at you dead in the eye saying they are not African? So this is why the Pan-Africanism in the West is just a costume Pan-Africanism. Just because you're wearing dashiki and, the idea is all Africans wear dashiki. Ghana, in a way, people say Ghana made a mistake, sure. But either way, no, because they opened the doorway and invited people. And we had the opportunity to see it. We have the opportunity to see it. And clearly, Ghana can see that, hey, it's not working. It didn't work. So the reality is it's a pro-black, meaning pro-black, trying to promote, black supremacy, and Pan-Africanism are two completely different pathways. They are not the same thing. This is why, if you look at it, they would say to you they're Pan-African, but they would come and also try to impose black supremacy on you. They can't impose it on white people, but they are trying to impose that onto you. This is why they would tell you about all the people they consider as their heroes. But you, as an African, you're thinking to yourself, okay, I get it. Those people did good for you, but how does that translate to Africa? How does it translate to Africa? What did those people say or do that Africans can do to get Africans into the present, technology, benefit from today and into the future? They can tell you that. They cannot tell you that. I mean, for example, yesterday you guys heard even the conversation and many different conversations where anytime, when people get upset, they get, they lash out at Africa as a whole. That is the hate coming out. They are actually jealous and envious of you as an African.
Indian in me, so therefore I'm not black. I'm Indian.
Dominicans be like, I'm not black. I'm not black. Black as a race, being Dominican as a nationality.
I'm Indian. I'm Indian. I have Creole. I'm Indian. And Chata Indian in me, so therefore I'm not black. I'm Indian. My color is black though, right?
Black as a race, being Dominican as a nationality. I'm not black. Dominicans be like, I'm not black. And before, the Dominicans get into my comments mad, we know that you think that black, the race, equals being African American, which is incorrect. And think of this. Black as a race, being Dominican as a nationality.
I don't have anything to do with Africa. Therefore, I'm not black. I need your help. What am I, black or am I Dominican? Because according to TikTok, my ass is black. But according to my friends and family, I'm Dominican. So I'm fucking confused. I identify as being Dominican. You know what I'm saying? That's what I am. That's all I've known. My parents are Dominican. I was born in Brooklyn. However, my family, all my upbringings, my language, we all speak Spanish. You know what I'm saying? We eat Dominican food. We listen to Dominican music. We dance that shit. Our culture is all the same. You know what I mean? What is it about who I am, who I identify? Why does that bother African Americans so much to the point where they want to make sure that I understand that I'm black?
Dominicans be like, I'm not black. I'm not black. Black as a race, being Dominican as a nationality.
Hey Google, how did plantains get to Dominican Republic?
On the website savoryonline.com, they say plantains were brought to the island from Africa and were quickly.
And before the Dominicans start, yes, I'm half Dominican. And while I'm also fucking tired of the I know black, I'm Dominican, unprovoked joke, I think it's very disingenuous to sit here on Anthony Santos' internet and front like there's no credence to why this is still a relevant joke. I think it's about time that we, as a people, sit down and have a constructive, critical conversation about the underlying anti-blackness that joke is highlighting in Dominicans and in Dominican culture.
I mean, anyone who's from Dominican Republic or the Caribbeans for that matter, they're all of mixed races. So it's not like we're not saying that we're not black. We're not saying that at all. Matter of fact, we are black, more blackly black than fucking black. But that's not the only race that defines us. Again, mixed. Blacks. You want me to say that I'm black? That means I'm not the others? You want me to say that I'm black? That means I'm not the others?
Tell me you don't know anything about the one-drop rule without telling me you don't know anything about the one-drop rule. Sir, that is not how the one-drop rule works. And also in the United States, in 2022, we no longer subscribe to the one-drop rule at all. In the United States, race is about your phenotypic presentation. And actually, race in general, all over the world, is about your phenotypic presentation, even in Dominican Republic. Because whiteness as a construct globally is exclusive. Anybody who doesn't look white is not white. But anyone who looks even a little bit black is black in the US and actually still in Dominican Republic, low key.
Oh, you black nigga? Yes, the fuck I am. Again, when most Dominicans say that they're not black, what they're saying is that they're not African American black, right? We're Dominican black or part black Dominican. What? In Dominican Republic, nobody gives a fuck about the race. That shit is only an American thing. So it seems to us that you guys want us to claim black so fucking bad. I don't know why. Most Dominicans, if not all, have hair like this. Our skins, I mean, I know that not everyone is light and dark. There's all types of shadows. But our skin, like if I stand next to an African American, I will look clearly a little lighter than him. Why? Because I'm fucking mixed. I don't understand why people don't understand that, especially y'all on TikTok. Listen, stop arguing with these fools. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But don't think that we just don't want to be black and we want to only claim our other races, because at the end of the day, that's just not true. We're just not African Americans. Let us be. Everybody else gets to be. You got boys that want to be girls, girls that want to be boys. No one says shit. If a Dominican claims that he's a fucking Dominican, boom, it's an issue with everyone. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Spirit of the living God, fall fresh on your word today and let it bring forth fruit in our lives. Open our minds and our thinking and our understanding that we might be able to behold your wondrous grace, your splendiferous ability to step into our lives and do things that transcend human comprehension. Great God that you are, I trust you to have your way in this place. You are sovereign. You are Yahweh. You are omnipotent and omnipresent and omniscient. Manifest your glory in this place. I ask you in the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen. When you're anointed, people will they will mock you. They will mock you. That's why you got to get your feelings out of people. I have been chosen. I have been chosen. Somebody say, I have been chosen. I have been chosen. God has included all of us. God has included all of us.
They fight against the Israelites who try to free their mind, their spirit, from the yoke of bondage. Black men and black women have become their own worst enemies today, fighting against the truth that God is black. Christ is black. The angels are black. And that's right, the 12 tribes of Israel are black.
Let me tell you something. Success leaves breadcrumbs. I found out you can't get people to sow into you if you don't sow into them. It's not going to be easy as dreaming about it. Dreaming about it and being about it is two different things. I found out you can't get people to sow into you if you don't sow into them. Let me tell you something. Success leaves breadcrumbs. Why just wander into it when you can just follow the trail and get in the pathway and follow the footsteps of somebody else? It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy as dreaming about it. Dreaming about it and being about it is two different things. Somebody say, I have been chosen. I have been chosen. I found out you can't get people to sow into you if you don't sow into them. We make the Bible American if we're from America. We make it from a Spanish-speaking country if we're from Spain. We make it African if we're from an African perspective. But the Bible is so knit that carefully studied and weaved, God has included all of us.
The 12 tribes of Israel are black. The 12 tribes of Israel are black. Black men and black women have become their own worst enemies today, fighting against the truth that God is black. Christ is black. The angels are black. And that's right, the 12 tribes of Israel are black.
It did not say that God so loved the church. It said God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth on him should not perish, but have as a possession right now. Not hope for, but have eternal life. You think you're going to get eternal life. No, you have eternal life. So he had to pay enough, die enough, bleed enough, suffer enough to be efficacious in his blood, enough to be inclusive, to invite the whole world into his experience. In the tapestry of his history, in the study of his lineage, he includes people of different backgrounds and ethnicities and types.
The 12 tribes of Israel are black. The 12 tribes of Israel are black. Black men and black women have become their own worst enemies today, fighting against the truth that God is black. Christ is black. The angels are black. And that's right. The 12 tribes of Israel are black.
Somebody say, I have been chosen. I have been chosen. I have been chosen. I have been chosen. Different moral makeup and complexities. He includes Rahab the harlot, Ruth the Moabitess. I mean, Jesus claims these people as his great ancestors. These people that some of you wouldn't eat with were in the lineage of Jesus Christ. This is not something that has been passed on to us. No, it is not something that has been given to us. I have been chosen. I have been chosen. Somebody say, I have been chosen. I have been chosen. We were always in the tapestry as well as everybody else. That's why we can have white folks and black folks and brown folks all dancing and shouting together, because whether you are black, white, or brown, we're dancing about the red.
The 12 tribes of Israel are black. The 12 tribes of Israel are black.
Y'all didn't hear what I'm saying. We're dancing about the red, the blood, the blood, the blood, the blood, the blood. It wasn't a special blood for a special people. It was enough blood to save us all.
Black men and black women have become their own worst enemies today, fighting against the truth that God is black. Christ is black. The angels are black. And that's right. The 12 tribes of Israel are black.
Jesus has been passed from judgment hall to judgment hall. He has faced all kinds of adversity. He has been beaten with a cat of 9 tails. He has been scourged sorely to the point that Isaiah says his entrails were hanging out. Not just back scarred and beaten, but his entrails would be his guts were peeking out through the lacerations in his skin. I have been chosen. I have been chosen. Somebody say, I have been chosen. I have been chosen. And in this state of adversity, this state of debauchery, this state of decadence, this state of humiliation, he is paraded down the street in front of the crowd of people who were and were not interested in him at all. God has included all of us. God has included all of us. Let me tell you something. Success leaves breadcrumbs. I found out you can't get people to sow into you if you don't sow into them. It's not going to be easy as dreaming about it. Dreaming about it and being about it is two different things. I found out you can't get people to sow into you if you don't sow into them. Let me tell you something. Success leaves breadcrumbs. Why just wander into it when you can just follow the trail and get in the pathway and follow the footsteps of somebody else? It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy as dreaming about it. Dreaming about it and being about it is two different things. I found out you can't get people to sow into you if you don't sow into them. When you're anointed, people will they will mock you. They will mock you. That's why you got to get your feelings out of people, because you don't always get support from the place you sowed it. Spirit of the living God, fall fresh on your word today and let it bring forth fruit in our lives. Open our minds and our thinking and our understanding that we might be able to behold your wondrous grace, your splendiferous ability to step into our lives and do things that transcend human comprehension. Great God that you are, I trust you to have your way in this place. You are sovereign. You are Yahweh. You are omnipotent and omnipresent and omniscient. Manifest your glory in this place. I ask you in the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen. You may be seated. Selective service system. Selective service. You've been selected to serve. You've been chosen to serve. Selective service is what we use in the government. From a theological perspective, we would use a term called chosen. To be chosen is to be drafted. Means I didn't ask for it. I wasn't seeking it. This is not an answer to prayer. I have been selected. I have been chosen. And when we think about chosen, it sounds so good. It's easy to preach about. I am chosen. I am the Lord's chosen. It sounds real good and pompous. It sounds just as prestigious as the scarlet robe they put on Jesus and called him King of the Jews. But in reality, chosen is not always fun. The reality is, many times in the Bible, when you were chosen for struggle, for strife, for resistance, for obstacles. And while it was difficult to be chosen, it also was a compliment that God thought you were worthy enough to choose you.
The 12 tribes of Israel are black. The 12 tribes of Israel are black. Black men and black women have become their own worst enemies today, fighting against the truth that God is black. Christ is black. The angels are black. And that's right. The 12 tribes of Israel are black.
Somebody say, I have been chosen. I have been chosen. I have been chosen. I have been chosen.
Deuteronomy 28, verse 15 through 68. We broke the commandments of God and were made to suffer a life of bondage and oppression and slavery.
Somebody say, I have been chosen. I have been chosen. I have been chosen. I have been chosen.
The 12 tribes of Israel are black. The 12 tribes of Israel are black. Black men and black women have become their own worst enemies today, fighting against the truth that God is black. Christ is black. The angels are black. And that's right. The 12 tribes of Israel are black.
You're not ready yet. You're not ready yet. To tell the people them about Marcus Garvey. You have to go get an understanding and education about Marcus Garvey.
Fellow citizens of Africa, I greet you in the name of the Universal Negro Improvement Association and African Communities League of the World.
Stop, stop, stop. You know all this hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost, stop. That ain't what we supposed to be doing. Hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost, stop. We want Gino to come on a neutral turf. Listen, because all that hogwash she be teaching to black people gotta stop. You gotta stop. Well, look, we can do this every week if y'all want. We can do this every week. All right? You come talk to me. Because the Negro Coonery gotta stop. We're trying to organize black people together. The Sunday worship is unbiblical. White Jesus, unbiblical. The arrogance of this brother is unbiblical. Unity is what the Bible says. Zephaniah 2:1, Ephesians 4:3. We got to come together as the Israelites. Not as niggers, not as Baptists, not as Catholics, not as Pentecostals. That ain't in the Bible. That's why we're here. Come together as the Israelites. Deacon Einstein, Captain Joel set up a debate, and it gave us the runaround. And we didn't want to debate the blood. We want to debate who we are as a race. Stop the BS. That's what we're saying. Stop the BS. Got to stop. We're the Israelites. The Bible speaks of. And if you think we're something, if you think you're Pentecostal, prove it in the scriptures. That's what we say. So I was looking at Gino's biography. It said oneness Pentecostal. That was this. So before I spoke, he emailed us a while ago. He said, let's debate the blood of Jesus. No, that doesn't organize black people. What organizes us is who we are. Why we went into slavery as a race. How can we come out of this condition? That's what we want to talk about. Why is there drugs being sold and prostitution? Why does the women have no baby, no father? I'm not talking to this man right here. I just got a loud voice, like a mini voice. I'm trying to organize our race. That's it. Before destruction comes. And it's coming. You see what's happening in Ukraine? It's only going to escalate and all this hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost, stop. That ain't what we're supposed to be doing. Hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost, stop. Supposed to be out in the streets teaching our people on. Look at these girls on the corner with little skirts on. Come on, man. Right here across the street from Gino Jennings Church. What's his name? Gino Jennings Church. You know all this hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost, stop. That ain't what we're supposed to be doing. Hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost, stop. Gino, we ain't playing. We brothers, but we're not playing. You know all this hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost, stop. That ain't what we're supposed to be doing. Hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost,
I told
stop.
the church years ago, many years ago, I told the church that this gospel, you will see how strong it is and how powerful it is until you will see religious organizations protesting out in the street with signs. It came to pass last Sunday in Philadelphia. Prophecy came to pass. The Hebrew Israelites, while we was in service, headquarters was packed from front to back, and I was wondering why the brothers kept moving around, and I stopped teaching and said, what's going on? Hebrew Israelites, maybe 200 or 300, came out the outside of the campus and surround the whole campus. And they actually felt as though that I should have stopped having service to come outside and accommodate them.
You know all this hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost, stop. That ain't what we're supposed to be doing. Hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost, stop.
So you surround the campus, and I don't know what you thought you accomplished. You hollered and left. And I guess you felt as though that you were important enough. You thought I should have canceled service and come out.
Hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost, stop. You know all this hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost, stop. That ain't what we're supposed to be doing. Hoop ha 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 and Holy Ghost, stop.
You just wasn't that important to me at all, and you never will be. Preaching the word of God and teaching God's people is the greatest thing. Think of it. You came to the Truth of God campus, and you screamed, and you yelled, and you marched away. You screamed.
That's right.
Surround the whole campus. About 200 or 300 of them. Screamed and yelled, and then you marched away. And did you actually think that noise will bring some type of intimidation or scare us.
Hoop ha ha and Holy Ghost stop. Hoop ha ha and Holy Ghost stop. You know all this. Hoop ha ha and Holy Ghost stop. That ain't what we supposed to be doing. Hoop ha ha and Holy Ghost
You see
stop.
the purple gang. They wear gold and purple.
That's a
out
good
in
name
the
for 'em.
neighborhoods of America, screaming and hollering, trying to get the attention of people of color. Do not waste your time arguing with them, because they will fight you physically. Same one with the videotape say, oh, we out here peaceful, because they're always trying to portray us as being violent. No one has to betray you. You tell on yourself. They are violent. Standing out, hollering and screaming to do what? To entertain the neighborhood. The neighborhood was entertained. They looked at you. They laughed. Many was in the church laughing. All right?
Hoop ha ha and Holy Ghost stop. You know all this. Hoop ha ha and Holy Ghost stop. That ain't what we supposed to be doing. Hoop ha ha and Holy Ghost stop. Hoop ha ha and Holy Ghost stop. Hoop ha ha and Holy Ghost stop.
Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. You see, preachers today have chose money and prosperity over God. Hallelujah, hallelujah. You better obey the message that God got in my mouth. Hallelujah. You better obey the message that God got in my mouth. Hallelujah.
We was preaching against incest, and he got so upset, he contacted me and said in his letter, I'm a white man, and I don't see nothing wrong with having my white daughter sit between my legs. And he said, I don't want to turn the television on to see a nigger telling me I have no right to have my daughter between my legs. He said, I'm going to call the station and cancel you. I say that to tell the whole world this. Pastor Jennings don't care what you call him. Pastor Jennings really don't care what you say about him. Pastor Geno Jennings, born in Temple Hospital, 1963 in Philadelphia, don't even care what you think of him.
That's right.
But you better obey the message that God got in my mouth. It comes from God. You got to obey it or be judged by it. God has made me an extremely independent preacher. I'm glad I don't worry about how people think. You're not going to get around what I'm preaching. Look at me, good viewer, and you that are here. You're not going to get around what I'm preaching.
Oh, no.
Huh?
No, you won't.
Balaam smoked the dumbass. Didn't he do it?
That's right.
But the angel was still in front of Balaam and the dumbass.
That's right.
You are still mad. You're still upset. You're still determined to be in your false church, bowing to your false God, sticking to your false beliefs. But the word of God shall not change. I cannot be bought. You can offer me all the money in the world. Figures in dollars don't move me. You can pile $1 billion in front of me. I won't even flinch, and I don't think twice of that money challenging the word. I'm so glad today that God got my mind, God got my heart, God got my spirit with a relentless determination, despite of all things, preach the word. Hallelujah. If people leave you, don't change. When new people come, don't change. Whatever they offer you, don't change. What they take from you, don't change. I have a testimony. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. It is written, he that have received his testimony hath set to his seal that God is true. I want to encourage all the ministers. Be the same way. Don't bargain. Don't compromise. Don't flinch. Stick to what's written. If your wife leave you, stick to the Bible. If your children backslide and disown you, glory to God, stick to the Bible. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. You see, preachers today have chose money and prosperity over God. I wouldn't choose nothing and nobody over God. We bow to no man. We bow to no woman. We bow to no money. Hallelujah, hallelujah. We bow to God. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah.
That's right.
join with them to dump on some black immigrants. There's a huge bag for that.
Okay, yeah. That's you mad because you're getting deported? Is that what you mad at? Don't you troll, Abel, you little musty camel herder. Hey, sir, sir, calm down. Sir, calm down. We don't do that. You see how emotional they are? You see how emotional the tethers are? Why are you so emotional? Abel, why are you Abel? Okay, your name, sir, your name, sir, you're a handicapped tether. You sounding tough. You're trying to sound tough, but you sound like you're in a wheelchair. Don't sound tough. You sound like you're in a wheelchair. So please stop the tough talk. Yeah, you sound like you rolling on some D's, nigga. Yeah, Abel, calm down. You're not going to troll in here. Abel, calm down. You're not going to do that. You sound handicapped. You sound like you're in a wheelchair. Nigga, your name should be disabled. Your name is disabled. It ain't Abel. Your name is disabled. You're not going to troll, Abel. Calm down. All right. Now, what country are you from, Abel? Where's that flag from? Okay, yeah. That's you mad because you're getting deported? Is that what you mad at? Yeah. Are you mad because you're getting deported, sir?
You're a descent of a slave.
Yeah, and you're a descent of a damn
slave. Your kind.
You're a descent.
You disgust
motherfucker with Ebola. All right. You're a descendant of an Ebola patient. All right, sir. You're down there, sir. You're a third world hunger victim, sir. You're a victim of hunger. You're a descendant of Sally Struthers, sir. All right, you're the face of hunger and poverty, sir. How does that feel?
Huh? Being enslaved.
Sir, y'all been enslaved now.
There's a huge bag for that.
We have an identity crisis. Now, I want y'all to listen to this.
You think they haven't hit me up, people? Y'all think these folks haven't hit me up? And I'm talking about especially a person like me, as black as I am. They would love for me to join with them to dump on some black immigrants. There's a huge bag for that. They would love for me to join with them to dump on some black immigrants. You think they haven't hit me up, people? Y'all think these folks haven't hit me up? There's a huge bag for that.
I'm taking all the small stuff out. All of Professor Small stuff is coming out. So yeah, I don't rock with him at all. Not only is all of his stuff coming out, we're taking any reference of him out of the damn museum. We have a mural of Professor Smalls. When I'm going out of town for the week, when I come back, that shit's getting covered. Family, who should we put on the wall? But yeah, the thing with James Small, I know a lot of people are talking about that. You know, James Small, Professor James Small. A lot of people have been on his bumper because he was very, very disrespectful to the lineage, very disrespectful to me. And
they would love for me to join with them to dump on some black immigrants. You think they haven't hit me up, people? Y'all think these folks haven't hit me up? There's a huge bag for that.
Yeah, he said some little disrespectful stuff before, and I kind of let it slide. I didn't, I'm like, okay. He's in the new movie that we're working on, Hidden Colors 6. And basically what it looks like, because James Small, he was one of the main people talking delineation language, all right? He was one of the first people talking that. He knows what it is.
They would love for me to join with them to dump on some black immigrants. You think they haven't hit me up, people? Y'all think these folks haven't hit me up? There's a huge bag for that.
What it looks like, some of that African tour money might be drying up, because a lot of these dudes, he's a Pan-Africanist, and a lot of these cats, they make their little money with those African tours. I think he's going on one in December. They take people over to Africa, so that shit is drying up. That's their little hustle, and that shit is drying up because people are delineating. So, and a lot of ops are in his ear, but the thing is, some people were like, well, yeah, some of the ops got to him, they like to manipulate the elders. My thing is,
they would love for me to join with them to dump on some black immigrants. You think they haven't hit me up, people? Y'all think these folks haven't hit me up? There's a huge bag for that. There's a huge bag for that.
Some of these ops, yeah, they're in your ear for a reason because they know that you have a friendly ear to them. So I'm not going to put it just on the ops because these same ops be hollering at a lot of different people. Why you listening to them? You understand? You listening to them because you might have to share the same ideology with them. You dig? But with Professor Smalls, yeah, some of the disrespect that he's shown towards me and family, you know, I've helped Mr. Smalls for real, for real. Truth be told, nobody was really rocking with Professor Smalls until we put him in Hidden Colors, and he said this. Nobody was rocking with Professor Smalls. I mean, he did his thing back in the day, but nobody was really rocking with him. He said this. You know? And a lot of people are saying he's doing some real oppie stuff. I wouldn't put it past. But let me say this for the record. I'm not rocking with Professor Smalls anymore.
They would love for me to join with them to dump on some black immigrants. You think they haven't hit me up, people? Y'all think these folks haven't hit me up? There's a huge bag for that. There's a huge bag for that.
OTD snakes, OTD snakes. TD Jakes was hanging out at a rapper and twerking party. What? That Puff Daddy held. He's sitting right there. OTD snakes, OTD snakes.
Planted, planted. I came to prophesy as I was commanded. Imposter syndrome, imposter syndrome. I ain't come to convince you or nobody, because I know who I am. You can think whatever you want to think, I don't care. You can think whatever you want to think, I don't care. I came to do my job. I came to prophesy as I was commanded.
OTD snakes, OTD snakes. TD Jakes was hanging out at a rapper and twerking party. What? That Puff Daddy held. He's sitting right there. OTD snakes, OTD snakes.
Imposter syndrome, imposter syndrome. You have a term now called imposter syndrome, imposter syndrome. And you feel buried right now when you are never buried. You're just planted. I ain't come to convince you or nobody, because I know who I am. You can think whatever you want to think, I don't care. I came to do my job. I came to prophesy as I was commanded. I came to hear the master say, well done, thou good and faithful servant. You're just planted, planted.
You see, they want the world to look at them as men of God.
I came to stand up like a grown man who has a God who sees everything. I came to do my job. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You know I'm gonna do it. We got the same mama. Some of the same people who doubt me are the very people I'm fighting for, trying to get them out, trying to fix their communities, trying to give them a chance. And I'm a small thing even now for against what I'm trying to do. And I understand what imposter syndrome feels like, because my shoulders are not as big as my mission. But if God be for you, you see my woman standing here beside me, the one that you saw God touch her last Sunday in this church, believe me for the works that I do. I never even touched her. I preached this gospel.
They want to be loved by the sinner. They don't even care if they're not loved by God. They want to be accepted by the sinner. And they don't care if God don't accept them. And that is the reason why churches are going to hell, is because you want to be so much like the sinner.
Never mind
you are
me.
the sinner.
You don't come to church to hear about me. I never preach about me. I never preach about folks. I never talk about people. In all the years I've been preaching, I never scandalized anybody, ever. In almost 50 years, nobody's name has ever been in my mouth. I preach Christ, and I came this morning to tell you about Jesus, who can take a nobody and raise him up if you just believe. And every now and then, God take me through something that you can see, because otherwise I wouldn't say nothing. I've been in all kind of battles and walked out here and said, good morning, Potter's house. I prophesy as I'm commanded. I do my job. That's what a man does. You do your job. You do, come hell or high water. I try my best to keep the dignity my mother gave me, the strength of my ancestors, the courage of my father. All of my ancestors stand up in me. You fight me, everything in me stands up. Yeah, you fight us too. We are one people. We stand together. And I want to pray for people, because I know what it is to feel like your shoulders are too small for the government you carry. The very phenomenon that God would be born in us. I know we filthy rags. All of us. Ain't nothing to discover. You ain't got to investigate. I ain't nothing. You ain't either. As long as I stand on this desk as the bishop over this house, I know who I'm called to. And my sheep know my voice, and a stranger they will not follow. And I know if he's attacking me, he's attacking you. I know it. I know it. I know it ain't just me. I know it ain't nothing that special about me that it just be me. I know what it is. To feel like your shoulders are too small for the stuff they throw at you. You cannot control what others do to you or say about you.
They want to be loved by the sinner. They don't even care if they're not loved by God. They want to be accepted by the sinner. And they don't care if God don't accept them. And that is the reason why churches are going to hell, is because you want to be so much like the sinner, you are the sinner.
But listen to this part real good. What you must control is what you say to yourself. And that's the hard part. Because if you don't say the right stuff to yourself, you'll quit. You'll dry up. You'll wither. Remind yourself who you are. Forgive yourself for who you are not. You can't spend the rest of your life apologizing for stuff you can't change. Because while they were trying to kill me, I was trying to protect you. And anybody who has that kind of government on their shoulders don't have time to be playing with freaks. 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 You young people, I love you back. That's young folks gossip anyway, because they're not old enough to know that's ridiculous to be 66. That's a stupid rumor. Maybe 36, but that's a little bit flattered. But anyway, that you thought it yet possible for Abraham to have that much. Y'all say keep it real. Sometimes you don't need a statement from me. What you need is common sense. Just common sense. Just a little bit of common sense. But this is what's the star of the moment. It is not my storm. God will do with me whatever he will. And I told him, do with me whatever you will. Because everything I've done and everything I have, and everything I've been able to accomplish has only been
OTD
because
snakes, OTD snakes, OTD snakes. They want to be loved by the sinner. They don't even care if they're not loved by God. They want to be accepted by the sinner. And they don't care if God don't accept them. And that is the reason why churches are going to hell, is because you want to be so much like the sinner, you are the sinner. OTD snakes, OTD snakes, OTD snakes.
What I am trying to tell you, don't let your little shoulders make you doubt yourself. Don't let your little shoulders make you think you can't do it. Even when it's unfair. Even when you're taking care of somebody else's child and your knees are hurting and your back is out. Even when it's unfair, when you had to take an extra job to make Christmas happen. Even when it's unfair and your shoulders are too small for the responsibilities you got. I'm going to pray that God strengthen you. I told my wife, I said, I got the weirdest grace over me. I come to tell you I'm okay. I'm okay because I never told you I was perfect. I never put down nobody. I got my own flaws and my own faults, but I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
American,
I didn't do that.
Don't. There is white people so-called over there, Chinese over there, all kind of people all over there, because they wanna be. Nigga, nobody is saying you have to become one with us. These niggas just went over there and start stealing shit. Nigga, even those Africans were colonized. So even if you come and tell me, yeah man, I'm with the continental Africa, I don't give a jack. I was never colonized. I was not in slavery. That's why I'm telling you designated it. I am Maro, nigga. Yeah, I am the African of America and not you bug-broken plantation Negroes. Just saying. Let's see it, man.
Who this nigga up on that nail? Oh, Stephen, you have nails for breakfast. What's the matter? Why you so honored? You miss me, huh? Oh, yes, sir. I miss you like a hog miss fly, like a baby. Miss Mammy Titty. I miss you like I misses a rock in my shoe.
Yeah, nigga.
I asked you, who this nigga on that nail?
Hey, Snowball. You wanna know my name or the name of my horse? You ask me.
That's who the hell you calling Snowball, horse boy? I'll snatch your black ass up.
You see the same Tariq Nasheed behavior? When he talks to the colonizer, his daddy, he speaks like that. And when he talks to someone who thinks is on his level because they got the same skin color. And that's why I'm speaking to these bitch-ass niggas like that. They think because we got the same skin color, we are the same people, underwent the same fuckery. No, nigga, I defeated the colonizer and your forefathers, your ancestors. Your ancestors ain't my ancestors, nigga. Let's get that clear. Your ancestors were just like this bug-broken jack-off over there in the army of the colonizer fighting against the Maroons. Now these fuckery fuck niggas wanna come from the plantation and tell stories about my people while you are the fucking enemy. Make that clear before you talk stories about Maroons that you are the enemy on children of the colonizer and the so-called soldiers who are in the fucking army, nigga. You are a cursed people. That's why I was free for 500 years and you was being hanged. That's the reality of things. You have no God, no language, jack shit. You're just a foundational, bug-broken, butthurt, bitch-ass nigga. Let's see it, man.
Steven, I asked you, who this nigga on that nag?
Hey, Snowball.
In my shoe. I asked you, who this nigga like a baby? Miss Mammy Titty. I miss you like I misses a rock in my shoe.
You see, Mesa, our house are burned down in Mesa. And these niggas will come out and say they are powerful. They are stupid, man. There is no comparison. Nobody views you people as being African or anything. To my race, you are the fucking enemy. Children of the colonizer in the army, black hunters. That's your fucking history. And yeah, let's leave it at that.
I asked you, who this nigga on that nag?
Hey, Snowball. You wanna know my name or the name of my horse? You ask me.
That's who the hell you calling Snowball, horse boy? I'll snatch your black ass off that nag down here in the mud so fast, make your head. Steven. Let's keep it funny.
You see the difference between a Maroon and Django is a name in Suriname. It means gangster. It comes from the god of Shango because there is also Yoruba in Suriname, Congo people, Ghana, and the Nigerian mix. All those people are mixed over there, many of them. But anyways, man, this Django name is also stolen from South America. Willie Lynch, South America. All those things come from South America, and these fucking bug-broken jack-off niggas think they mean anything on the scale of things. We don't count you in anything. Me and my race view you as the Caucasian. Your culture is Caucasian. Even your jazz music is Caucasian expression. Your blues is Caucasian expression, nigga. Got it? Your food, chitlin, piggy belly is Caucasian fuck food. It's not soul food, man. Let's see it.
Django here is a Freeman. This nigga here? That nigga there. Let me at least introduce the two of you. Django, this is another cheeky black bugger like yourself, Steven. Steven, this here's Django. You two ought to hate each other.
Did you hear what they say? Not freed man with a D. Free man. That's why when you tell these niggas not everybody was in slavery, doesn't mean they had to be an enslaver. They were just living their life. That's why they came up with the escape slave story. No, those niggas, you're not a free man. You escaped from the plantation, you are a Maroon. They even had the name for that disease for running away from the so-called Caucasian. I forgot about that name, I will look it up. It was a so-called sickness to stay away from the Caucasian. That's why they were saying those people are stupid. Man, these Maroon are stupid, and it got the name like they made it into those meanings like they wanted to. Not ever, because white simply mean wise, to have wisdom. That's why there is a wizard. It's Jurmain. Nigga, that's why they said if there is anybody with wisdom on this planet, it's those people who look like them. So they are the wise man. They have wisdom. And you don't. That's why you are in the dark and you the balaki, the leki. Baba, dada is the same word, means daddy or father in my language. Nigga, you know Jack. You see, this is Tariq Nasheed and his bunch, bug-broken bunch. Foundational bug-broken butthurt bitch Americans. That's the real talk. Let's be skip it.
And she basically...
Oh yeah, this girl was disowned because she left her husband for a black guy or what. Let me leave this one also, and then I'm gonna skip to the last part, man. Let's hear it, man.
Said, as long as you're dating an African American man, I want nothing to do with you, and I really hope that he grapes your daughter, and that's when you'll know what true pain feels like. So ever since then, I have no desire as character. Please do not judge me. Please do not have any type of negativity to say about me as a person, as character. I have done the work. I have taken accountability. I have been going to therapy for 8 years and I haven't stopped. I am continuing to work on myself to be a better person. Did I mention that I have taken accountability? Livid to the point that when it was time to sell our marital home, I had asked my dad if I could move back into the house with the kids. He said yes, of course.
You will hear what the mom you will hear what the mom will tell her after she finds out that she's dating a so-called broken American man.
So when I started to move my stuff back in, she immediately threw a fit and said, no, you're not moving back into this house. When I asked her why, she said it's because you're dating a black monkey, you're disgusting. That's when she called me the dirty prostitute. What made things...
You hear that, nigga? How they view you over there, so-called broken American? They told this girl who is Indian, so-called coolie from India, you are a prostitute and your so-called new boyfriend is a monkey. That's your life over there. Everybody wants to be like you. We know. Let's hear it and then I'm gonna skip it.
Worst was she did it in front of my kids. Threw a fit and said, no, you're not moving back into this house. When I asked her why, she said it's because you're dating a black monkey, you're disgusting. That's when she called me the dirty prostitute. What made things worse was she did it in front of my kids, and I kept telling her to stop. She didn't listen, she kept going.
And this is the same thing I'm showing you this because this is the same thing in Suriname, nigga. These people, they have their own, when the Caucasian brought them to Suriname like 100, 150 or 120 years ago, whatever, man. They got their own place called Nikeri. Nikeri means black, like Niger. It's just pronounced different, but it means black because many of them, they are black. They are called Janiba or Madras. Some of them look like Dravidian style dark. But they are not allowed to be with so-called Africans, black people, so-called Negroes. And many of these women will commit suicide because of that. Real talk in Suriname. Many of them live more closer to the city Negroes. And those city Negroes, it's easier for them to be with different race because many of them, they have no culture, just like the North Americans. Because the North American is a fucking city Negro. That's what they don't understand. If you go to the countryside, you will find people living in the jungle and they will have culture. To be able to survive in the jungle. That's things that but let's leave that alone, man. And let's hear this and then I'm gonna skip it.
And again, I'm telling her to stop. At this point, I'm rushing the kids to get home. Kids, he said yes, of course. So when I started to move my stuff back in, she immediately threw a fit and said, no, you're not moving back into this house. When I asked her why, she said it's because you're dating a black monkey, you're disgusting. That's when she called me the dirty prostitute. What made things worse was she did it in front of my kids, and I kept telling her to stop. She didn't listen, she kept going. And again, I'm telling her to stop. At this point, I'm rushing the kids to get home. Like, let's go, let's put your shoes on. As I'm telling her, please stop, don't say this in front of the kids, we can have a conversation about this later. And she just kept going. She ended up grabbing my oldest son's jacket and started shaking him and said, your mom is a prostitute, she's a dirty prostitute. Shaking him and said, your mom is a prostitute, she's a dirty prostitute. And I...
This is real because this happens in South America many times, man. Yeah, not even South America, even here in the Netherlands with so-called Caucasian, not even with Caucasian alone. Anytime if you're so-called black, Negro, African, and they are a different race, those people with sleek hair, let's say it, against on any Negro, there will always be one, even if it's only one in their family that will come up and say, why are you eating? So yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, man, if people don't want that, leave them alone and do the same in your country. If you're not allowed in their country, kick them out of your country. And stay there, they stay over there. It's that simple, nigga. That's the Most High divided the races according to the houses of their father. Go look it up. The Most High divided the races according to the houses of their fathers. Go look it up. Yeah? And I'm gonna skip to the next part, man.
Maybe you may have been banging longer
Okay, this is
than
what
me.
I was saying that I had the Treaty of 1620. Check when slavery so-called began. So according to them, it's not because I believe this, but this is the ancestors of the so-called FBA who made this. So that's why I'm showing it. And you can also see that the right is left and the left is the right. At the end I will show, let me show you it here, the Bering Street, because I was showing the Bering Street also. Do you see here Europe? Maybe I'll make it smaller still, man. You see South America on the right and left. It's the same. If you can't, and you see here the Bering Street from North America and Asia, how they so-called, they said the so-called Native American walked into North America from Asia. But if you can see Asia is just so-called Northern Europe. If you see Europe is Northern Africa. You see that? And this Asia over here, if you use that, yeah, let's leave that alone. Just understand that's why it's a globe also, according to this, because the left is right and right is left, as above so below. It's the same principle. Yeah. If you, so yeah, let's leave it at that. Many of y'all won't understand if I explain it. So even then, it would be stupid. But you can see here that they didn't bring no so-called slaves to North America. They were brought to South America and then transported to the mainland. If you was an obedient slave, they would bring you to North America, to the mainland. If you was a fighter, you didn't want to go to the plantation or stay there, you didn't want to adhere to their plan or whatever, they would leave you there in South America because it was called the Wild Coast. Nigga, it was called Wild Coast back then. You go there in South America, they wasn't sure if you was gonna come back. But let's see the so-called slavery flow. It's not because I believe this, it's just to see that these niggas are fools. And you're gonna hear Ankh and another a couple of people speaking, man. Just hear it, man.
No, I'm saying if they had to go to the Caribbean first, right? Yeah. And the Caribbean colonies was established before the
correlation between what they're speaking about and what is real and what is fake. You can see over there 1526, the only slaves you can see over there are the dots where you see America, the flow. Let me play it so we can see the flow here.
It's a whole lot. I don't know.
Again. Oh, so you understand that, Chef? You understand?
You see the flow? Check how the so-called slavery flow went. This is 1526. Yeah, Tariq Nasheed with your so-called FBA here, and thinking you have 1526. We are not your people. Those are people from South America. That's why I was saying I was there before the so-called Dutch people came there. Because when they came there, they said the Portuguese would have left 9 people behind, or the Spaniards, or whatever, they a made-up story to them. Because I don't believe their narrative. I'm just using this because many of you FBA, you are American and you don't understand anything else but plantation and so-called colonizer speech. Like Tariq Nasheed. It's so emotional. Yeah, kakker talk, nigga. But you see the flow? These people were brought into South America. These people, that's why I was making these videos like, are these niggas sick? It's not your people, nigga. Those were Africans. They were designated when they saw my people. They said my people look like those people of the Western African. We are the Africans of the Americas. That's where the name came from, and you stole the name in the 1980s with this Jesse Jackson, because they was trying to make all the black people Afro, just like the Pan-African stuff. That's why they was doing it. Even this year, they was doing it again in Suriname to try and make all the Maroons and the so-called former slaves of the city to become Afro people instead of OKHANO. Ik ben OKHANO, you have Paramakano, are all different bloodlines and tribes. Paramakano, OKHANO, and Matawai, and Quinty. You have over there Aluku. We are with 6 tribes. And you have like 4 or 5, I think 4 Native American tribes of black Indians living in my territory. See that 1526? Those people are not your Tariq Nasheed. That's why I was saying this nigga is stealing shit like he is gone. Just like the slave master was stealing shit. Look, 1530, and I will have it playing, and I will put the audio back so we can hear what Ankh and those guys speaking, man.
Earlier,
that they would have likely left Africans who then, had families and stuff on that.
And took you to which regard? That wouldn't make you correct.
They proliferated on those islands where the death rate and the mortality was so high that.
But that only clarifies that they have lineage in the Caribbean, huh?
Hold on for a minute, Latino America. You wait a minute, because we got one. How you say your name? You too much on the name. You got the
first name. Just say first name. Just say first name.
First name. What's up? And you're.
You see the animation over there, 1548, where everybody was going. Nobody went straight from so-called Europe or Africa to Northern Europe, because the shortest way is to go to Brazil. And then you're already on the continent, and from there you can move along the coastlines and go wherever you want to go. Yeah? You don't know Jack. My people have been there in the jungle in freedom. That's why I was saying I was never colonized. I was never in your fucking jack of slavery. Your soldiers of these armies used to come into the jungle and capture my people, or try to capture them and sell them in Paramaribo or any other place. That's why we were burning down the plantations, because they were capturing our people and the so-called Native Americans, Black Indians in the neighborhood over there. If you didn't want to be on a plantation, they would come and say, you are a runaway slave. And you would say, no, I'm from the jungle. No, you are a runaway slave. And they would still come and capture you. That's what happened with the so-called soldiers. You are a slave. No, I'm not a slave. I'm a slave. No, you are a slave. You all niggas look alike. Nigga? That's what it's just another trick. Nigga, not only because I say it's the real, man. So let's hear it, man.
What, sir?
Oh, well, my people, we come from West Africa. I'm Black American, but we come from West Africa. We're not none of this Black Native American, none of this Tariq, Nasheed, none of that.
Okay.
But yeah, just let me clarify what he's saying. What he's saying is there were West African, American Dream. What American Dream was saying was West Africans came over by way of slavery into the Caribbean. And then those first West African slaves that came into the Americas before 1619 came up from the Caribbean. They're West Africans from the Caribbean. They came into South Carolina by the Spanish. That's all he's saying. He's not talking about any.
He said, though. He said they're Caribbean.
But that's what he was trying to tell this Jack of, that the first people were taken from Africa in 1526, even if it's correct. That's what they say. Okay, 1526. That's why I say my first treaty of OKHANO was 1620. After that, it was in 1760 because of war. They would sign a treaty just like in Gaza now, because over there was called Jerusalem and the Rivier, Joden Savannah. But anyways, man, and they would wait maybe 5 years or 6 years and regroup with new soldiers that they would bring from North America or Africa or wherever they got they from, or Europe, and attack again, trying to destroy my people, because we lived where the gold was and still is. Over there in Paramaribo, there is nothing. All the richness of Suriname is in my territory and Native American territory. Nigga, that's the problem. That's why they trying to make all us one. Like, we all need to become Afro and share and profit from all these things together. But my culture, we're not allowed to sell the ground we live on. So it's never gonna happen. We're not allowed to sell the ground. That's my culture. Maybe in your culture it will be different. Yeah, there's development. We don't participate in that kind of development. In my culture, you live on the ground. If you die or whatever, you leave it for the children till the Most High our God will fix it anyways. But you see, 1526 Tariq Nasheed, those people came from the Caribbean and they were brought into America in the 16th century, in 1619. That means they were about 80 years or 100 years in the Caribbean or South America before traveling to the northern of America. That's why that guy in American Dream was saying, man, not everybody was captured and brought over to North America. Many of them escaped on arrival or after going to the plantation for a few days. They escaped into the jungle. That's why he was saying, if you're gonna trace your DNA, many of the same DNA will also be there in the Caribbean. That's why I was telling you the story is trying to steal, like 1526 and Maroon story. It's not your story. You are a plantation Negro. I am not. Understand? I am still pure. You are not. You are contaminated. Your blood is muddy. You have mud blood from the colonizer who was wiping everybody out, paying people to wipe people out. That's why I came with my OKHANO people and we wiped you out. Because you was coming into the jungle, capturing my people and selling them to the colonizer. And to get your freedom, those soldiers, they could come in the jungle and kill so-called Africans and so-called Black Indians, Native Americans. Then they could get their freedom, and then they were called freedmen with a D at the end. Even here in the Netherlands, you have a place called Freemangrong, place for the so-called freeman. If you go to Akongpong, what will you see? Morton Akongpong. If you come to where I live, you will see Ndika and Chuka, just like in Nigeria. We know who we are. We even have an law there that so-called Caucasians and Negroes from the plantation are not allowed in my territory. That's what we know. Like I'm speaking right now, that's the way it is. It's even at the UN. My people are like a history piece. That's what you don't understand. My people don't even exist according to the Surinamese law, because we are like antique. We are like like the Bushman, let's say. We are a part of nature, because outside of Africa, my culture is the only African culture outside of Africa that is real. Those other ones, they are real, but they are watered down because many of them are mixed in Brazil with the Caucasian, so it became something different. Mine didn't. Not. Mine is still real like it was, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Let's hear it. So all your claims, Tariq Nasheed, is you stealing history of the so-called Caribbeans and South American people. That's what I was saying. That's why I said we know African from America. We don't know foundational bug broken North Americans, nigga. Because the people over there in Louisiana and Beyonce, all those people, they came from the Caribbean 200 years ago or whatever. Get the jack on, man. Let's hear it.
What he said.
Listen, he's not saying the by saying
exactly what he's saying.
Hear me out. Hear me out. He's not saying they're native
between a
Caribbean.
slave and an immigrant. An immigrant
Listen.
operates with agency. A slave has no agency, and that is an important contextual point here because
This guy, Pan-African, Jamaican, is bringing confusion many times with some points that not even non-important points, man. Let's hear it.
American dream is a step.
Doesn't care about that Pan-African. DNA doesn't care about whether you're a slave or an immigrant.
Let me just sum it up one more time. Then I'll get off the pen. I appreciate it, Aunt. What he's saying is,
And that's what I'm saying. There is no immigrant where I come from. All this immigrant, and slave talk comes from the colonizer. It's their speech, it's their mindset, it's not mine. So I don't participate in it, except if I have to speak along these lines when I see niggas like Tariq Nasheed coming out here trying to steal history. I am the Maroons, I am the 1804 and revolutionary, I am the Maro people, the most of your, all those things yeah. Let's see it here. I was saying it, now we seeing it, nigga. My first treaty in South America in OKHANO is from 1620. A woman of Argentina even had a treaty of 1595. And this 1526 is not you. Nigga, that's what I'm saying. Those people were there in the Caribbean. It's not your people. Because you said you are 20% mixed with the Caucasian, it would mean that you have no right to get reparation if you would get it. In my culture, it's forbidden to ask for reparation, so we don't do so. We had our freedom and a treaty. Anyways, if you would like to do it on the back of so-called enslaved African, it's impossible because you are not African. You are a Black American, which means you are mixed with the colonizer. You said 20% blood or 25%. You are a quatron. Giving you reparation money would be like taking the monies of the so-called enslaved Africans and giving it to the colonizer, because you are the child of the colonizer. You understand? So you have to go to your colonizer father and tell them you are mixed with their blood, but you won't get money for enslaved Africans. And it's also forbidden from my tribe perspective to do so. Those other ones, they are allowed to do whatever they do, and that's why they got their own king and their own god or whatever. Yeah, they are different bloodlines, so I don't care what they're doing. I'm stating that for my bloodline. Nigga, that's what I'm saying. When you go out there making your movie, make it about Black Americans, FBA, foundational butthurt, bug broken Americans. Because we don't know those niggas. The only people we know over there in America are Africans of the Americas. That's what we know. The rest is jack off talk. We don't go along with no made up jack shit. And this Pan-Africanist is also made up. We all already live like that. I don't have to make up something called Pan-African to see another black people and say, oh, we need to do this together. It's nature of my people. You don't know my people, nigga. That's what I'm saying. All these things y'all saying is from colonizer talk. The enemy will go out there and write books, and you want to believe it. So I recognize you as also being the enemy because you have the same thought and the same being. Nigga, let's see it.
Listen, they're not native Caribbeans like Arawak people. He's not saying that. They were West Africans by way of the Spanish who brought those West Africans that came before they came from West Africa to the Caribbean. Were still West African people brought to the Americans as slaves in the 1500s. That is it. Before 1619, that is it. They were still slaves. Yes,
And that's
that
what
is
American
it.
Dream is saying, right?
That is it.
Yes.
But then he has no proof that they proliferated on those islands where the death rate and the mortality was so high that it is unlikely that the family he's talking about, who was stayed there for multiple generations, would have survived. The Caribbean is noted as having an incredibly high mortality rate. The creolization...
Man, this nigga.
How we got Jamaicans today, man?
Actually, you know what? I figured it out. Pan African.
How we got Jamaicans today?
Hold on for a minute, Mary Jane. Hey, Pan African tether.
Hundreds of years.
You be on this motherfucker like you rocking. Yo, calm that shit down, man. I enjoy your conversation, but you cannot. I'm talking to you. I put the tether. Is tether supreme?
Tether supreme.
Yeah, he giving us the 5 lessons. The God Nation. God.
Him. They claiming to be Africans and blacks and shit.
Nah, that's Wishmacom. He Latin America. Go ahead. What you got?
I haven't even crossed that word, and it seems to, anyhow.
Check the animation, what I'm showing you over there of this voyage. If it's accurate, I don't know. I just using it because it's for y'all colonized people, man. Colonized minds and slaves. I am Maro OKHANO. We are called Maro like in Maro way. Go look it up, Maro way, whatever. But you can see the animation playing over there. If it's real or not, you can see it. Slave for you, just go there and look it up. I'm just showing you what they saying. Nigga, and according to what they saying, Tariq Nasheed, and what I was also saying, your 1526 is stolen from the Caribbean. It's stolen shit like everything else you have. Just like hip-hop was stolen from the Caribbean, man. From DJ Cool Herc. Let's hit it.
I'm gonna go fast. One, matter of fact, is for 350 years, the Europeans brought 12 to 14 million slaves here. 95% of them were deposited in what is today modern-day Caribbean, Central America, Mexico, and South America. Fact, irrefutable. There's no one, not even Tariq.
You see, 95% of the so-called imported slaves were brought to South America and Caribbean, Brazil. There is 100 million black people so-called in Brazil over there. Then there's the estimation. Nigga, go look up Brazzaville, Congo.
Can't even say anything against that. So
it is unlikely that the family he's talking about, who was stayed there for multiple generations, would have survived. The Caribbean is noted as having an incredibly high mortality rate. The creolization...
From the Caribbean. They're West Africans from the Caribbean. They came into South Carolina by the Spanish, West Africa. I'm Black American, but we come from West Africa. We're not none of this black Native American, none of
region areas where you came from. Y'all know that they flip-flop slaves. What about that? They always did that because you wouldn't last but a year in the Caribbean. So they send you to America, right? Then they took some and
that's not true, American Dream. If you come up here and say something right, if you come up here and say something right, I'm not going to be.
Because you were being moved around throughout the entire thing. You might have had a cousin sent here, a grandmother sent here.
The African slaves. So the majority of us was staged in the Caribbean first.
Yeah, where's Hispaniola?
I got you.
Where's Hispaniola?
Yes, but let me know when I can explain myself. So Chef can hear me.
Place in the Caribbean. It's in the Caribbean, man.
Those people were African though. They was not Caribbean.
All right.
Y'all true.
Hey, Chef.
Because it was like a state. It was kind of like Dr. Mac talk about it, where they brought you to Caribbean and took you to Wishmagon. That wouldn't make you Caribbean because you was there and they come on.
Right.
Yeah, that's a whole lot. I don't know.
Again.
So you understand? You understand that, Chef? You understand that?
Okay. Do y'all agree?
I think y'all are trying to beat this point when
I ain't trying to beat no point.
I understand.
Don't even have to do that.
But Joel, let me ask you this question, just the one question. Given that those slaves came from the Caribbean, from Hispania, is it, and they can trace their ancestry back to 1526, isn't it possible that they can also trace it back to the Caribbean?
No. Can I explain why? Can I explain why?
Nigga said no.
Don't laugh at it.
What he's saying is after they were brought into the Caribbean, many of them ran away or whatever. They stayed behind. That's what he's talking about, nigga. Just like you ran away from Africa and many of your so-called cousins and family stayed behind. Maybe they kidnapped two brothers, three brothers stayed in Africa, two were brought in to South America, one got brought to North America, one stayed in the Caribbean in South America. That's what he's saying. Nigga, that's logical, but these niggas want to only debunk somebody else. They ain't even listening. They will start speaking about something totally different, man. Just accept it what he's saying because it's the truth. I am the living proof of that. That's why I'm saying I was, even during your slavery and colonization, I was in the fucking jungle for 500 years. I was not part of it. To me, it was a war. I don't know no slavery. What we know is war. People trying to kidnap us in the jungle in South America and we retaliating, attacking the plantation, burning them down. That's why they stopped slavery because it was not. It was no longer profitable to keep slaves because we were destroying the plantations, man. Because you have the Quilombo, we have Palenque, all those places are Maroon territory. Even Jamaica in the mountain, nigga. That's what many people don't wanna, not even to like accept. I am the living proof. That's what I'm saying. Like these niggas wanna speak about history and the people who are the real people are still alive in their homes. Who know what happened? No, it has to be like the Caucasians say that. I read it there. It was written that they made a deal, man. And I saw this nigga. We don't wanna know what the Caucasian is saying. They are your father, and you was together with them on the plantation and in the army. So be that. Speak on what you know of the plantation, not about what happened to Maroons 500 years away from you or 5,000 kilometers away from where you live. That's fantasy, man. That's made up story just like the name Maroon is Maro. Just like Maro, Wina Maro. That's why the place is called Maro Wina. That's why it's called in Jamaica Moortown. It's the same like Maro. Like Mauro. That's why you have Mauri. That's why you have Mauritania, all those things, Morocco, all those names come from the same thing. Nigga, like an Maria. It means also black, the black Madonna, all those things. Mer, Mara, Mare, river, Mera. Nigga, we live next to the river. If you was brown back in the day or black, they would call you Moor. Just like Zwarte Piet is a Moor. Nigga, that's what you don't understand in all these things. But anyways, man, let's hear it.
Let me explain why.
And explain why.
Okay, all right. I specifically brought up some things that took place, and that was the Maroonage. And the reason why I brought that up
That's
is
1800, bro. Why you going back up to 18? Why you talking?
No.
Talking
Maroonage
about?
was a 16th century, 17th century phenomena largely. But go ahead.
Y'all gonna let me get out eventually. I'm just gonna stop talking if you cut me off. All right. My reason for bringing that up is because I wanted to point out, because not all of them were Maroons, but I wanted to point out that the people blended with the folks living on that land at that time.
Tariq flag.
Yes, but not all of them. There is different tribes because when there is a tribe there maybe 100 years, this colonizer would bring another tribe from somewhere else. And I don't mean even another tribe, another group of people. And those people would be on the plantation and run away to my people. That's why I'm saying I'm not a runaway slave, stupid. That's why I'm saying this thing. I was already there before the Dutch people came there. Because when they came there, they said the Spaniard, the Portuguese left my people over there because we were there in the jungle. And these people would run away from the plantation. Some would act like they are runaways to get the European to know where my people were, nigga. That's why I was saying they are the enemy because they used to bring the European into the jungle to capture my people. Because we were there in the jungle and we are still there with 6 tribes. We are almost with 200,000 or 250,000 now or 150,000, something like that. And the city Negroes are also, the plantation Negroes in Paramaribo are also with like 200,000 or 150,000 or 100,000. Nigga, that's what we saying. It's not like, the evidence. I am the evidence, nigga. It's my life. It's my real life. Still today, you are in modernization in the city. That's why I say y'all niggas are city Negroes. I am not. I am from the real village like they have village in Africa. That's the same way we have village in Suriname, nigga. For hundreds of years. understand that if I was there in 1620 and in 1750 somebody escaped from the plantation and came there, I was already there like 200-300 years before the other so-called slaves came there. Do you understand that shit? Many of those who say they are runaway Maroons and going along with their story, because they are the runaway ones. I'm not. Nigga. They are different groups over
That's
there.
what he's saying. Yeah, he's saying it's both.
Yes, I agree with that, but he can't. He can't make it seem like they were Caribbeans and then say our DNA is going to go back to them. It's not. The Native American mix that I have is found here on North American landmass, not in the Caribbean. It's not, my DNA is not going to.
And Joel, you're doing a people service. You're being just as pseudo as Tariq by imagining that they left family.
But this nigga is speaking on his individual case. My mixture of Indian is here and so what if he was taken from Africa to Caribbean and brought to North America and your people mixed there with Native Americans from North America, so what? It's the same story. What he's saying is when they brought you from Africa to Caribbean over there before they brought you to North America, some of your cousins or your mother or your sister could have been left behind, because that was what they was doing. They would split families up. Send some to Curacao, some to Colombia, some to Suriname, some to North America from the same village or whatever. Nigga, that's what he's saying. You have no fucking brain. Nobody is saying you have to be African or whatever. No, you are European. That's why I'm saying if you have 20 or 25% European blood, don't come out here asking for reparation, because you won't get it on my ancestors' back. And it's forbidden in my culture to do so, to go and ask money for those who have undergo all these things. You are allowed to do it, but do it on your own accord and own name. Not for a name of my people. That's what I'm saying. Those who want to do it, state it clearly that you're doing it on the name of your bloodline. That curse will stay for you. Why don't you want to die so somebody else can get money? Why don't you do that, nigga? Sell one of your liver or kidneys and give your child some money. Go and do it like they do in India and those places, nigga. These niggas are
family
That's it.
in Hispaniola. You saying that with no proof. What? That is a pseudo claim.
We're gonna move forward. We're gonna move
Oh, wait a minute. No. He said I said something pseudo. You know, I don't say pseudo stuff.
No, that was not
What
to
did
you. That
I
was
say
not to
was
you.
pseudo?
No,
What did I say was
what you
pseudo?
said. I'm with you. I'm not saying what you said was pseudo. With the brother who's saying that family was on Hispaniola without showing for that is pseudo. That he's suggesting that it is likely. That is not based on solid fact that's been established. He's saying that because they had a colony there earlier, that they would have likely left Africans who then, had families and stuff on that island. That is just suggestive. That is a pseudo claim. That's a claim without proof.
It's not pseudo claim, because it's don't I exist, nigga? I was there. I am still there. My race is still there. That's why I'm telling you we are not the same race, nigga. That's why. Because I don't know what the fucking plantation or city is. We know war. This Caucasian was coming into the jungle with Negroes trying to capture my people in South America, in Guyana. Suriname, Dutch Guyana. Nigga, till today, they still trying to get my people to become Afro, to become one with the city Negroes, because we don't consider them to be African. They consider me to be the African of America, together with the plantation Negroes. That's how it is. Go to Suriname and ask them, are you a so-called bush Negro? They will tell you, no, those are Africans. They've been there for ages. Nigga. And they are trying to get us now to all become Afro. That's for political reasons. So they will go and get people to vote for someone to become president. Globalization. That's why they want to do it. That would mean that Tariq, Nasheed and my people would become one, and it will never happen. They already tried it. Because in our culture, if you have killed my people, you are cursed. And if you are cursed, we are not allowed to mingle with you. Nigga? Maybe you don't understand those things. All you things you have in the so-called Bible that people comes from my culture. And I see one nigga come out here, it's the Abrahamic. I know what Abraham means in my language. Do you? Do you know where they got the book from? Is the ground they living on? Don't the children of the so-called European believe that America of today is of their forefathers? Isn't it stolen? Isn't it South Africa stolen by those people calling themselves Afrikaner over there like there is no Africans over there? Is Australia not the Austrians over there saying it's their land? Or is it theirs? These niggas are sick, man. And this is what I mean, like, my people are alive today and niggas will go out there making movies, writing books like they know anything. That's sick. Write about your own bloodline and your house, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Talk about the horrific stuff that you have done, your ancestors. Because they are not mine. Yours were in the army fighting against mine. That's why I speak like that, nigga. Real talk.
Yeah, and listen, and I'm a Pan-African saying
got a
this.
problem with Caribbeans or something? Like if they was
I'm from
all
the
mixed
Caribbean,
and
but I'm
matched,
from the Caribbean, but I like you got to be exact.
but if
You
they
you
was
can't be just
all
making
mixed and
pseudo
matched
claims on no side.
Pan-African,
and they had
Pan-African,
plantations
Pan-African. Can I ask you a question,
in the
Pan-African?
Caribbean and they was
Hey, man,
transporting
I
their
wanna get
slaves
in it.
from the
Pan-African.
Caribbean
Let me just ask.
to North
I'm sorry, sir.
America, why would it be I don't think it was a big difference in the people at that time. Do y'all get that?
What people?
The African
Pan-African.
people.
Caribbean.
Pan-African.
No, I'm saying if they had to go to the Caribbean first, right?
Yeah.
And the Caribbean colonies was established before the North American colonies, right? And the import of the African slaves. So the majority of us was staged in Caribbean.
Exactly. These niggas are arguing. Yeah, they.
Yo, sa tak na great man ja life.
Not a little youth, why you mess up the hood? Every day you want shoot, but you may be like food. Cops throw you down and it's nothing you will do. Slap you in the face and rock you out too. Make you sleep and stone until you turn blue. You shooting at the hood while your man got no clue. Them got many wars if you got something to prove. There is no old gunman, them all lost them Jews. Them had many warnings, but they are refused. Big man, big man, big man, big man, acting like little children, hanging down the ball and them shooting the bridge. Big man, acting like little children, smoke them ganja and them shooting them brother. Big man, acting like little children, smoke them coke and them man lose control. Big man, big man. On the street you not speak, but I told me wife you beat. In the neighborhood you cheat, that's the kind of life you lead. Nothing me I say is she was she. Banks on the corner but you scared to see. Big man, big man, big man. You big man acting like little children, hanging on the wall and them shooting them brethren. Big man acting like little children, smoke them ganja and them shooting them brother. Big man acting like little children, smoke them coke and them all lose control. Bad man a rob a woman, bad man a chat about man. If him rob him a rob a bank. Big man a chat Babylon. No man, big man, big man, big
boys that couldn't get their happy home. As long as one of us got it, some of us got it. Stay down. Oh, Lord.
Sometimes you made me feel like I wasn't good enough for you. So I promised us all but didn't stay true. So much pain I know I've caused you. Truly I'm sorry. Every day that I'm away, girl. Things went down that just don't make sense. Time and place is all now irrelevant. 'Cause I'm still here thinking about the love that's gone. Morning cooking breakfast back at home. I never meant for this to end. We couldn't just let go. We broke up, it's been years and I can't turn back, but I still
Wanna know if you're with me? Going through hard times, get no child of mine. I wonder if you have to suffer for your father's crimes. To be honest, it's a hard road. Just keep your faith in God, knowing you'll be scarred though. Look at him walking and talking a little child with my eyes and mouth. Father, watch over little seeds, help me guide them out. Had to change my whole lifestyle. Marry my baby's mama, paid her my wife now. I'm trying hard, y'all. Maybe in time I'll be a better man. Watching the older couples handle it like veterans. Show me the meaning of forever. And together we rise. If this would help our child grow, then together we die. Why? Question my love is so easy to see. Without my family, all I'm left with is a shadow of me. After all the arguments and the nights alone, now it's time to live a good life. Never happened.
I never meant for this to end. But we could just turn back, but I still remember my happy home.
I know what time it is.
I never meant for this to end. We couldn't just let it go again. So we broke up. But I still remember my happy home. I wonder what you must feel like now. You know that I'm having a serious
That's right.
I didn't plan it this way. Things can happen with time. You know the time don't wait for nobody, baby. Oh, now I gotta handle my responsibility. Even though you still mean so much to me, baby, I can't say enough that I'm sorry. Oh, I never meant. Oh no, we couldn't just let go. We broke up. But I still remember our happy home. My happy home. Before I did the things I did, couldn't just let go. But we broke up. But I still remember my happy home.
I know what time it is.
Most of these niggas be bitches too, but you don't never hear that side of the story. So we finna do this shit like this. It's like I tell my niggas, keep your eyes on these bitches. They love to chill, nigga, young, dumb, and getting riches. What the fuck you think a trick is, nigga? Niggas thinking when it's thinking, tricked out all the switches by. Bitch, I'm in school, you to the rules of the game, and the culture. Think you wanna know just 'cause you let a nigga talk? It's like a motherfucking privilege. So don't give up the conversation, get up, bitch, your 7 digits, switch and call ya. That's that little tramp, what's up? And if she hesitate, nigga, hang up, word up, and let that bitch meditate to the downtown. And call me when you're ready to bone, and it's on. I'm motherfucking match tonight. Stay back, stay strapped, with my rights is tight. You fucking punks, I ain't two snitches. Win against the grain and the game to be fake ass bitches. God damn, you can't just hit them niggas with that game and expect them to accept it. Girl, you hurt niggas' feelings. We gon' kick this shit like this here. I can't stand fake ass bitches, lying ass niggas and your punk ass snitches. I can't stand fake ass bitches, lying ass niggas and your punk ass snitches. Tommy Shorty's busted suits boys, run up on a real motherfucker and get tossed. The game is deep and thicker than a motherfucking Jimmy. Broke hoes running around yelling, Kimmy, I can't stand it. Hoes talking about they got a man. Sit all around. She educated a whole bunch of you old raggedy ass niggas, so y'all take that shit back to y'all camping up. You sleep on that dick. It's like, can't stand fake ass bitches, lying ass niggas, and your punk ass snitches. Can't stand fake ass bitches, lying ass niggas, and your punk ass snitches. I can't stand fake ass bitches, lying ass niggas, and your punk ass snitches. Can't stand fake ass bitches, lying ass niggas, and your punk ass snitches. Oh, you too, nigga. Don't think we ain't talking about your punk ass. You old fake ass nigga, standing there wearing all them Pendletons and khakis and all that. You soft as a motherfucking grape. Ain't this a motherfucking bitch? I can see right through your flower ass. Some of these niggas is bitches too, man, I tell. It's gonna be harder and harder to be a thug in 94. But we gonna do this shit. Y'all take this shit, you play this shit, man. Every single fake ass bitch out here. And there's plenty of them. You probably got one sitting next to you right now, bobbing his fake ass head to this dope ass shit that he listening to. Fake ass motherfucking bitch. Die in 94. These motherfuckers wanna take a piece. Come and equip with some shit, niggas just can't believe. I pull a trick from my sleeve. Kamikaze, I'm all over that nigga. Now come identify the body. My middle finger to you hoe niggas. Run up on me, and I'll be forced to let it go, nigga. I ain't the one you wanna try. Why? Staying high, hit the blunt and watch these motherfuckers die. Who's running the streets? I said they cocaine. Cause in the dope game, niggas are die for the road game. Another hustler making major cash. To the fuck police, come raise your ass. Now you stretch doing fair time. And it's a bitch cause the judge gave you 8 years. You doing 6 and we know that you can't hang. You a trick roll over, turn snitch like a bitch. Now you know you should've ducked, nigga. Fall up on the uppercut, fuck, so what's up, nigga? Now you know you should've ducked, nigga. Fall up on this uppercut, fuck, so what's up, nigga? They got a nigga in the dice game. I'm feeling lucky, but the nigga's just a little bigger. Trying to fuck me on my cash, I'm a blast, nigga. He don't know my
Ja, één man alliantie en leg je de sanctie. Ik rond die ponks op en stuur ze vakantie. Briljantie, erger dan kon die man Nancy. Ik breng de magie, long time strategie. Een genie, pussy ass, fuck zijn trainee. Bitch zet de chemie, kills zijn ladies. Als je niks van snapt zeg ik jou geef niet. Je bent pas komen kijken en nog baby. Remi is solo maar komt CB. Ik zie een OP en 6 op de knie. Gun maar een ander, vergeet jaloezie. Wil smoren in vrienden alleen om pussy. Ze klimmen omhoog en breken de ladder. Die motherfucking adder, die fucking verrader. Ben je hun voor dan snijden ze een ader. Je later, je bent geen maat, je bent hater. Daar is de sap maar je geeft mij water. Nu slijkt deze motherfucking krater. Ja, ik kijk om me heen en ik zie geen een die ik claim voor mij. Zijn ze WC1, hang niet als een blok om mijn motherfucking been. Man, dit is de spit en ik zeg jou meteen hoe het is, hoe het staat in de staat van verraad. Ja, je gaf me die box, maar binnen voel je haat. En ik spit het nu toch, al is het niks waard. Het ligt in je aard, Ivo speelt jouw paard. Inderdaad, mijn maar spit, dat geeft jou haar. Niks heb ik te vrezen, daarom op elkaar. Ik trap op je staart en kraak nu je haar.
Yo, what's good with that little nigga, man? The homo thug dude. Asson Campbell, man. Asson Campbell. They call him Campbell Soup. Cause he's loose. Brother Poopy. Told him how he got fucked by that sick, disgusted, mentally savage, fat
FBI. Yes, I'm saying that. You hear me? I'm saying that. I spoke to the police department. Y'all could call me a rat. You could call me a snitch.
by 4 other dudes, so he already fell in line.
Because, see, these are, the people that follow these weirdos, the people that follow them, right? You can see that these are people that's really not our people. These are people that's not about the information. They don't care about the information. They just follow because they are like the lost sheep and they want to be led in the wrong direction. So these are people, when let me tell you how I noticed that these wasn't our people. When I seen, because I went to the video and I looked at it, and when I seen the dude talking about he banging on Dolo the Moor because Dolo the Moor was banging on white people. And that's what I do. That's what even said he do. Said he'd bang on the white man. I bang on the white man just for seeing his motherfucking ass. I already spoke to the motherfucking FBI. Yes, I'm saying that. You hear me? I'm saying that. I spoke to the police department. Y'all could call me a rat. You could call me a snitch. If he walked by me and I see him, I'ma bang on him. And then I noticed the young brother was like, yo, why is he banging on him? For no reason. It was like he was defending white people. Did y'all see that? I already spoke to the motherfucking FBI. Yes, I'm saying that. You hear me? I'm saying that. I spoke to the police department. Y'all could call me a rat. You could call me a snitch. Or did y'all miss it? He was mad at Dolo the Moor because Dolo was calling out, he was calling the white man a white monkey. And I said, yo, I'm looking in the chat room, and the chat room was like, yeah, you right, Pharaoh. These niggas is crazy. You right, it don't matter. And I said, wow, these niggas are not our people. I already spoke to the motherfucking FBI. Yes, I'm saying that. You hear me? I'm saying that. I spoke to the police department. Y'all could call me a rat. You could call me a snitch.
I guarantee you, you know what's funny? I guarantee you that's young Pharaoh that keeps flying in Seti Page. I guarantee you, you know what's funny? I guarantee you that's young Pharaoh that keeps flying in Seti Page. I guarantee you, you know what's funny? I guarantee you that's young Pharaoh that keeps flying in Seti Page.
Oh, man.
I guarantee you that's young Pharaoh that keeps flying in Seti Page. I guarantee you it.
Yeah, that's deep.
You gotta ask yourself a question. Young Pharaoh is the most disrespectful mouth on YouTube. Why that boy, why his channel ain't get flagged yet, but everybody else shit he gets on flag?
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
I see through him. I keep getting it. They're gonna, he is a cult leader in the making, and I don't even understand, but the people is dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
The people is stupid.
Yeah, that's because, like I said, it's not really our people. This is like the World Star crew that he got over there. Why you think they don't bother to look up his information? See, when you get on my page with Unk and them, with Unk and all the Amara squad, you best to believe I got the scholars over here, and that's why they look it up and they say, nah, brother, you was wrong, brother. Nah, brother, you gotta know your shit over here. I already spoke to the motherfucking FBI. Yes, I'm saying that. You hear me? I'm saying that. I spoke to the police department. Y'all could call me a rat. You could call me a snitch. Over there, nah, they just go and believe what you say because they are personality worshippers. They don't care about if your information right or wrong. They don't care about that. But over here, we are known for the scholarship. I already spoke to the motherfucking FBI. Yes, I'm saying that. You hear me?
Good evening. We are coming to you from the Egyptian Church of Christ, Christ Incorporated. This program is for one group of people and one group only, the children of God. We no longer have to wonder or wander off the straight path. For those who want to make
taking it back. This nigga, I was even seeing him there acting like he was
Americans, but we checking things now. We checking a whole lot of things. We're not letting them dump crime on us. We're not letting them dump
Fuentes, and they still fighting other people. So that one of the American tethers was caught in. Checking YouTube yesterday and saw that one of the American tethers was caught in Brazil, man. I told you, man. Tariq Nasheed was the official American tether. I have the video where he was in Brazil, Tariq. Tariq Nasheed from the FBA, that is. I found the video, man, when he was tethering off the Brazilian women there in Brazil. Like, when was it? In 2016 or 2017 or 2014? I will find it anyways. I've got it. I've seen I've seen it yesterday that I got the video, man. So American tether caught clinging on to other people's culture, man. Oh yeah, this is Tariq Nasheed, the pimp leader of the new Black America. He is the Black Nick Fuentes, and I'm gonna show you Nick Fuentes in a minute. And if you've seen my video of the day before yesterday or the day before that, you will see that the pattern of this guy, Tariq Nasheed, is exactly like Nick Fuentes. In order to get attention, they have to go out there and attack some people. They don't care if everybody goes to their grave as long as they can make money or become famous or whatever they're trying to. These niggas live like, if I'm not running this shit, they will try to destroy everything. So they are sick. That's the only way you can put it in this case. But just like I said the last time, man. Yeah, let's see this one in Brazil. Oh no, this is the this is all news of today and yesterday, man. That's why I'm showing it before I start with the video part, so you know what going out there. And Europe versus Trump. So Europe is getting more and more mad at Trump for growing crazy, just like all the Americans so-called going crazy now, man. These Black Americans going crazy, Trump, Nick Fuentes. And the crazy thing is, his name is Fuentes, and Tariq Nasheed's name is Tariq Nasheed Allah. Just imagine that, and making movies attacking Somalis, but your name is Tariq Nasheed Allah, so-called. It's a stolen name, just like he stole the Haitian Revolution movie, the Most of Europe, and the American Maroons. But you're not Maroon. Let's see it again, where people were brought, man. Where did they bring people?
Maybe
let me
you
show
may
it
have been banging
immediately.
longer than me, but
Let
I've
me
been banging
mute it
hard
here,
at
man.
pause.
Let me mute it here, man. So we can start it with this without speaking too much, but showing the evidence immediately. If you believe in this story. Well, you see there, this is 1526, where were the so-called Africans brought to Santo Domingo, America. And this Dumbo, when you tell them, nigga, Caribbean is America. No, it's ours. We are the American. Where nobody knows that any slaves were brought to North America, but from Caribbean to. That's why you're stealing all those names and Maroon stories. It's not your history. 1526. From Africa to Santo Domingo, Haiti, Barbados, Suriname, Guyana, those places. See there? You see there? This is for 1541. Because this thing is now discussed, Nitkesh Patel and Vivek, this Indian guy that was born in America, is saying, you can't say he's not American because your ancestors came to America 300 years ago. That's what the Caucasian is saying now to everybody. Like, nigga, listen, I've been here for 300 years. And after the Native American, so I am the real American. North America, America, and it's North America, United States of the Americas, but they steal everything. Like all their technology comes from Germany also. But anyways, man, check where they bringing slaves to. Not to North America. They would bring you to South America, and after that, if depends on what the plan was. After that, you might be brought to North America or whatever. 1530. But anyways, this Indian guy is saying you can't judge him that he's not American because he's an anchor baby, so called. His parents came there like 50 years ago or whatever, when he was born in America or whatever happened. But Fuentes, whose name happens, his father is a Mexican also, man. It's just like this George Macon guy. He said he was Panamanian when he was hugging up to Saneter like in 10 years ago when he was trying to do Pan-Africanism. Then they rejected him. And now he's out there attacking Africans because Africans rejected him. These niggas are cowards. They are like scorned women. These bitch niggas are scorned women looking for attention every day. You're supposed to respect me, man. Who you? I was fighting for you. For whom? I thought you was in slavery and you was in Jim Crow and you wanted to be like the Caucasian. That's why you was marching. You shall overcome. That's not fighting where we come from. Bitches march. And some niggas march to their grave, man. That's what we know. So you see there where so-called slaves were brought to. Show me this is 1760. And this is while I got my second treaty, OKHANO people. That's why I was telling this nigga, like, nigga, you are a totally different people. I was already there in 1620. I had my first treaty. Means before 1620, I was already in the jungle. My people in America, in South America, Brazil, Northern Brazil. Nigga, I don't know where you were, nigga. I know that what I know was that plantation Negroes was coming into the jungle, capturing my people and selling them on the plantation in America. That's what I know. So all these North American, no, you are the enemy of the Maroon people. I can show you that today. That's why I live 500 kilometers from you apart. That's why we are 500 years apart. The same distance that plantation Negroes have with continental African is the same distance with my people, the Maroons over there. That's why I'm saying, like, if somebody comes there in 1760, brought from Africa, like you're seeing there. But there is people who was brought there in 1526, and that is what the so-called North American and crazies and trying to get to. You have no culture, so how can it be you? I have my own language and everything. That's why you're trying to link up. We're supposed to be the man. No, nigga. You are a devil according to my God. You've innocently killed my people, sold them into slavery, and you're telling the continental African that they sold you into slavery. Tell them, before you start telling the story about Africans selling you into slavery, tell them that you are fighting the Maroons in America, in South America. That's why you are a plantation Negro and I am from the bush. Maroon. Nigga, if I was there in 1526 and you was brought there in, not in, let's bring it even more here. You was brought there in maybe 7080. Do I know you, nigga? I've been there already like 400-500 years before they brought you over there. Do you understand these things? You see there? Where do they bring people to North America? This was in the 17th, 18th century even. You see? I was free in the jungle all those days. These niggas became free in 1863, and then they had to work for 10 years still. In Suriname even, it's really 1873. And America was created in 1776. My country existed before America. My second treaty was in 1760. Before that, it was 1620, and Dika and Juka. Nigga, that's how fake these niggas is, man. But I'm gonna show you the part I mean with these Fuentes, where they say heritage is not about heritage, that you are American. But no, they said that the country was, America was of the Native American, but they don't even mention them. What they did is they placed it in their law that if you are born on the soil of America, that you are a Native American. It's in their law. That's the crazy thing that they've been doing. So, but anyways, man, so you've seen it, Europe is even mad at Trump, because that's why I was saying like yesterday, here in Europe, they will tell you that these so-called white Americans over there, they are stupid. They don't want to know anything about them. Just like these niggas say, and Africans and Caribbeans don't want to mingle with them. Of course not, nigga. When you wake up in the morning, only thing you're gonna do is go and rob somebody, smash and grab. You have no idea how to come through your day. Waiting for EBT, waiting for Caucasian people to give you a handout. Because you are a slave, that's your ancestor, it's in your bloodline. To be a coward and march along. Didn't you see how the people in South Africa were fighting on the streets, like Steve Biko? Did you see them marching or taking action? Just saying, you are a different kind of people, man. Oh yeah, this is it. See here. So Nick Fuentes is the Spanish and Spanish Caucasian version of Tariq Nasheed. But Tariq Nasheed said he's 20% Caucasian blood, but requires money from enslaved so-called Africans while attacking Africans and stealing their history, attacking Haitians, stealing history of Jamaicans, Maroon, and attacking them. Stealing the history of the Moors of Europe, but you're attacking people, so-called black people from the UK. Cowards. They are, but they've never they've never had a father, man. So they don't know what it is to be a man. They don't know what it is to be a man. They think being a man is going out and stealing something. It's because you're not able to take care of yourself. That's why you would go out and steal. They were saying the colonizer is evil. The colonizer is evil because they was going around destroying people and stealing their land. You living on the stolen land. Even these Fuentes, and they still fighting other people like, you are an immigrant, telling the Mexicans those things when they say the land was supposed to be of the Mexicans. So who is sick? These people live in a fucking fantasy. It's the same like Christianity. Their God is Odin and Frisia, but they will tell you, no, Jesus came from the Middle East. Middle East, it is East Africa. Egypt is Africa. Canaan is Africa. India is, you could even say India is East Africa, because it's across it's across, not directly across, but it's across Kenya. Alright. So that's what I'm saying. Like when these stupid Negroes, let me show you this again. Like you can see it on here. If Canada is North America, over there, Canada is North America. Can't you understand that where Europe is written over there is North Africa, and where Africa is written, that is South Africa? Just like South America, whole of Africa here is South Africa, and Europe is North America, just like Canada is North America, and the United States is North America. Understand that? You dumb diddy dumb dumb dumb. These niggas are stupid, man. Can't you see that Europe, they just draw a line and said Europe was a different place? Check Spain over there on the top. Spain is North Africa. After Spain, it's France. After France, you're already in Belgium, the Netherlands, and those places. Where I am here in the Netherlands is North Africa, you dumbo. Just like they split up Africa, that's the same way they split up Europe and Africa, so-called. Just saying. Because you can even see it over there with South America and North America. These niggas are too stupid. But anyway, do you see where they brought people to? Venezuela, Guyana, Brazil, Panama, Cuba, Santo Domingo, Haiti. The dumb niggas. That's why I said they are cursed, but when you have no culture, you don't know that you are cursed. And Nick Fuentes is coming out, yeah, they say white people have no culture. What is their culture? Tell us, what is it that so-called colonizers do collectively? They have no church to go on Sunday anymore. Everything, even that, was stolen from East Africa, from Canaan. And where Ethiopia is now, these Ethiopians that you see with the Orthodox Church, they used to be where Kenya is now, in close to Egypt. Don't you see they look like the Somalians? Because the Somalian and the Somalians are a mixed breed of the Kenyans over there. When from the Arab invaders and the Turkish invaders. Or better yet, an Arab mixed blood is a product of Turkish people, those Turkish people and black Africans. Because Arab is not a race. It's just like a Somali. It's a mixed race people. A combination of different races. It has become. That's I should say that. Just like Brazil, most of Brazil was African, but now it's almost they are mixing everything up. Just like they doing in North America. And this guy Fuentes is saying they are replacing them. I'm gonna show you the video in a minute. Just like Tariq Nasheed and his bunch is saying, Haitians are taking all the jobs, the Jamaicans are taking the women, the Africans think they are smart going to our university. Your university sound like our house is on fire, Masa. If it's your university, you are the one who bombed Nagasaki. You enslaved the Africans, just like it really is, because you was in the army of the colonizer fighting against my race. Yeah? If you are Japanese, I am Chinese. If you are Chinese, I am Japanese. If you are Indian, I am Pakistan. If you are Pakistan, I am Indian. Yeah? If you are Russia, I am Ukraine. If you are Ukraine, I am Russia. That's the difference between city Negro and bush Negro, plantation Negro and a Maroon. Yeah, the plantation Negroes, to get their freedom, they had the option to come into the jungle and kill Africans or so-called black and Indians who were living in the jungle there in South America if they didn't want to go along being on a plantation. They would send the Tariq Nasheed just like they doing now. Yeah. Listen, that's the 5 civilized tribes, because they are civilized according to the colonizer, because they are doing what the colonizer would say. If the colonizer told Tariq Nasheed buck down, he would do it immediately, because he's buck broken, foundational buck broken but hurt Americans. That's what I see, nigga. Foundational but hurt buck broken bitch ass Americans. That's what I see. That's what I see, nigga. Real talk here. These niggas will say they are the Aboriginal and Native American, so they have no knowledge about what things mean, because they were not allowed to read for 400 years, so they are stupid. They say they are the Aboriginal, they are the Native Americans, and then still Native Americans of today, this designated to be Native American today, they will go and steal their culture and display it. That is cultural appropriation. If you are the Aboriginal, you say you not black Americans over there. What is your culture? You cannot go out and steal the ankh from Africa like they do. Yeah, no, we don't. No, nigga, we don't want you in African business from America. I'm speaking about African from America. It's not you, it's me. That's Maroon people. You are the arch enemy of Maroon people. Go on Jamaica and Suriname and ask them. They will tell you who was fighting against the Rastaman. City Negroes from the plantation who were in the army of the English crown. From North America. That's why you have North America there with New York. New York is New Amsterdam. Amsterdam is here in the Netherlands. New Amsterdam is in Suriname in South America. Haarlem is in the Netherlands, is in South America in Suriname. Groningen, all those places. Breukelen, Brooklyn is Breukelen. Your Brooklyn is Breukelen here in the Netherlands. You are a fucking slave. You dumbo. They left you alone because you was a bitch caca victim of life. Supposedly. But now we see that, yeah, you the devil the Bible speaks of, man. So yeah, this is what I was gonna show. See, an American tether arrested in Brazil, clinging off Brazilian people stuff, like stealing the Haitian Revolution movie. These niggas, this Tariq Nasheed has also videos doing this same thing. Going to Brazil and sleeping so-called with women, looking for women. Ask him. That's why he's mad at the so-called immigrants, because he couldn't get women on Jamaica and those places. And what he said, it's the musty. Maybe he was smelling very well. That's why the Caucasian was breaking you back on the plantation. Because I thought you people had hip-hop clothing because you had no clothes and was walking around in dirty clothes, so that you had to wear each other, your family, your older brother clothes, because you had nothing. So that's the state you're supposed to go back in. And I will show you that Trump is already contemplating to place a Jim Crow back. The foreigners are gone. You think Africans and Jamaicans gonna help you? Nigga, you gonna feel it. You think these niggas think they got free because they were marching. That's the dumb idea. Nigga, the outer world was telling all the people like the Americans are evil for treating you like animals. But now we know better. Check when these niggas got free, what they was doing. This American tether went to Brazil, tethering off an Brazilian people, women, man. Because they can't get women where they are. Just like I said, they were complaining that the Jamaicans are taking all their women. Because you're not a fucking real man, nigga. You are buck broken, jack off, cotton picking nigga. Cotton picker will come out here and talk shit. Nigga, find a tree and hang the fuck around, nigga. That's what I'ma say. Find a tree and hang around. That's real roasting, nigga. That's how we kill it. You see here? Brazil, and this nigga Osei Duke Jackson, I was surprised to see his video about this. Because I got video on my channel where he was doing this in Tanzania or Kenya. You know that right, and Osei Duke Jackson, he was doing the same thing. That they, because they caught this American tether with 4 small children, also 4 minors in Brazil. Yes, this is what these niggas were doing. Tariq Nasheed is one of them. So-called passport bros. They would make passport and don't go across to Brazil where they think the women are poor and pay them money to sleep with them. That's why he was acting like he was a pimp. Yes, that's what they doing. Because of the currency exchange, they will go to Africa, exchange the money, and then I have you in the video where he was telling a young girl of 17 or 18, even your audience who was checking the live was asking how old she was. And then you was saying you was gonna buy her KFC. I'm gonna show that video in another video. Because in this one I'm gonna show Fuentes saying, complaining that they wanna replace them or whatever. See, this is fake Tariq Nasheed. This is the Haitian American guy making videos also about Pan-Africanism. This is Tariq Nasheed speaking on Ibrahim Traore. That's why I was showing this. Nigga, you're not African. You are the fucking enemy of Ibrahim Traore. You are the American government who is trying to kill Traore. These faggot ass niggas, that's what I mean. These niggas were always in the fucking army of the colonizer attacking Africans people from America there. The Maroon so-called. Because in America, when they say Africans from America, they mean the people in the jungle. From the Quilombo, Palenquero, and the Moortown, Kompong in Jamaica. Those places. We don't know these niggas. We destroyed them. That's why they had to give a treaty. And what is happening now, I see foolish, buck-broken, jack-off, so-called American will come out and want to talk on Maroon. So, like, shut the fuck up. How can the Bloods write books about the Crips? How can the Crips write books about the Bloods and you believe it? You are a fucking coward, boy. Speak on the heroic stuff your people did on the plantation to get free. Oh, no, they didn't. They was buck-broken for 400 years. They found a tree there and they kept hanging around. That's what we know. Oh yeah, it's Christmas. Find a Christmas tree and hang on the Christmas tree, nigga. That's what I'ma say. This is the, and this is the leader of the new leader of the Black Americans. Oh yeah, okay, that's what. So you've seen it, an American tether in Brazil and caught with 4 minors. I don't know their age, but I know that Osei Duke Jackson, who has made a video about it, I got a part of the video here, is one of them who was doing that in Kenya and Tanzania. There was even a guy, Nana Kwaku, who made a video about that he was misusing African women and under the banner of being so-called Pan-African. That's what they was doing. They would come out and say, I'm Pan-African. And that in their mind, because they have no fucking culture, they think, oh, no, it's legitimate for me to go to Africa and misuse women just like they do in the ghetto. Most of the Black Americans girls are raped. Go ask them. Go ask them. Not even the women. Ask Hassan Campbell how they live over there. Just like the buck broken that they got from the colonizer, they doing it to each other every day. If you was raised on a plantation for 400 years, racism, slavery, buck broken, chitlin eating pig feet. What did you do? Isn't that what you see with these people? They lie like the fucking devil life. They lie. These niggas lie on life. These niggas will steal something and you, just like a child will steal a cookie and you will see their mouth with the residue of the cookie and still say, I didn't eat that cookie. That's the Black American. And this Trump. They are fucking stupid. And these people so-called wanna come together with anyone. Nigga, you are cursed. You've killed innocent people, Tariq Nasheed, you and your race. You are in the army of the colonizer. We know you. Still today in America is still this way I'm speaking about. Go to Paramaribo. You've seen Brazil. I showed you Brazil in the Quilombo, where the people in the Quilombo live. Yeah, because they were being attacked by Negroes of the colonizer army. Nigga, that's the real. When you come out, you think you're saying anything. And that's the same thing this Nick Fuentes is doing. So let's see the videos, man. Where do I got this stuff? Let's see. Oh yeah, here, man. Let me show it here. So this is the slave voyage stuff that I've been showing. See? 1523. You see that? It started even in 1515. You see? In 1514, the first one was brought to South America. You see that? Suriname and those places. So what they have done is the colonizers have produced their child, whom are saying that they are 20% Caucasian or whatever, to come now and beg for money that was created by killing slaves, while they and their ancestors did all those things. Because you have the colonizer blood and you was in their army. You bombed Nagasaki, Tariq, Nasheed. Black Americans are going to Venezuela right now to fight against whom? The same so-called immigrants they are chasing away. And the immigrants so-called, who many of them are so-called Native Americans, will come back and try to come in the United States, and these niggers will tell them, your country is poor, you are fleeing your country, but you are bombing the country. So we must understand these niggers are the devil bakrus that the Bible speaks of, nigga. These niggas are the living devils the Bible has spoken of. I know that because they are the arch enemy of my race in Suriname. Yeah. That's why there is a difference. You have bush Negro who live in the jungle, Maroons, and you have city Negroes who are from the plantation who were released in 1873. Because after 1863, they had to work for 10 years for the European to go to India, China, and Indonesia to bring different people to do the work on the plantations in Suriname. So even after they were free in 1863, these black Americans, these Negroes stayed freely on the plantation to work till 1873, 10 years. So they had made a deal. That's why I don't come into all this colonization stuff, because those people who were brought later to Suriname, they had their contract with the so-called colonizer whom they designated to be the devil, but they signed a contract with them. Just like Tariq Nasheed signed a contract with MAGA. Attacking, but your race is American tether. Going into immigrating to other people's country. They don't want to kick you out, but they will do it soon enough when they come to see your videos, Tariq Nasheed, they will kick all you fucking black Americans out just like Somalia just did. Stop all the minerals and those things. Your phone that is now $1,000 will become like $60,000. You have no fucking idea about economy. Now, if you did, you won't be poor in the fucking ghetto begging for EBT. These niggas say they are rich, but it's the richness of the Caucasian who stole it from the so-called Native American. How are you rich of what you got, saying that what you displaying is stolen goods from Native Americans, so-called? You said that's your story. It's not what I'm saying. That's y'all niggas' stories. Yeah, the land is of the Native American, but you are the Native American. What is your culture? What you're doing is displaying those people culture, claiming that so they stole the culture from you. These niggas are the devil, but they have no culture, so they will not realize it until they are the same way their ancestors were, man. Buck broken they are already. They have no fucking father. They don't know what it is to be a man. That's why they go up the fucking runway in dresses. Bitch caca. Yeah, this is an O'Shea Duke Jackson, whom himself is one of these passport bros. That's why I was like, why is this nigga making video like he's not also a suspect? I have the video where everybody said you was a suspect. That's why you was hating on this so-called African, because you could not get women in Kenya and Tanzania. These niggas think because they are American, they have the American plantation sickness just like the colonizer over there. I'm American, man. It's supposed to be me, man. Let's go and get the oil from Venezuela, man. It's supposed to be us, man. Yeah, man. Those Egyptians, oh, they are black. That's supposed to be us, man. Oh, the Australian are black. That's supposed to be us, man. Buck broken bitch ass bitch Foundational bug broken bitch ass nigga from the plantation, bug broken, hang, killed, is thinking they mean anything to anyone out here. Nigga, you people are going to jail with sentences of 150 years and 300 years. You are cowards, nigga. Go get your people out of jail. You are with 40 million, go do it. And let's see what happens. Make a move like they did in South Africa, getting the colonizer out. Let us see. You think anybody is gonna feel sad for you niggas? The days of Martin Luther King have come and gone, nigga. Just saying. These are these niggas here.
This nigga up on that nail. Oh, Stephen, you have nails for breakfast? What's the matter? Why you so ornery? You miss me? Huh? Oh, yes, sir.
This is how black Americans feel when they see an African from the continent or a Caribbean African coming into North America. That's what is going on. Nigga, that's why you must know these people were never African. They were the enemies. They always been the enemy of the African, fighting against Maroons in Suriname and whole South America, North America. Do you see Maroon people in North America? Of course not, because they were attacked by these Negroes. Nigga? Yeah, let's leave. Plus, even the name Django is a South American word from Suriname, which means gangster. Django man. Hey, amape na Django man. And these niggas went there just like the Black Panther movie is about, and Africans who left their children in America. These niggas claim it like it's them. And then attack African people and Caribbean people. The cowards they are, when the Caucasian who broke your fucking back and still breaking it every day, pushing seed up your fucking ass. You don't dare to say anything, because you know what gonna happen, nigga. You know what's gonna happen if you open your big mouth. Yeah, we have fought for everybody. You mean everybody in your society? These dumb niggas don't even know that there is black people that exist that are in more huge number than they are in North America. Even Brazil got 100 million black people. These niggas wanna come out and speak about their 40 million. When were the slaves brought to North America? Nigga, you are the soldier of the Caucasian. That's what I was showing you on the map. All the history you think is yours is not yours. You was enslaved by the same enslaver you was working for, because you are a fucking coward. An enemy of the Maroons, nigga. Never forget that shit. You're not my fucking race. That's why I'm keep emphasizing that shit, so that everybody globally knows that you are a different race of people who was on the plantation fighting against the people from the jungle in America. Coming out here begging for money like the coward you is. You can't save yourself. Everything you need, everything these niggas need, their women has to go and spread their legs. All these black Americans, if they need some fucking money, they need their women to go and spread their legs like the honky from back in the days. A so-called Caucasian would come to their house and honk, and their mama and sister would come out and go work $1 quick in the car. The same thing they doing today. Who ass bitch nigga. Let's hear it.
I miss you. Who this nigga up on that nail? Oh, Stephen, you have nails for breakfast? What's the matter? Why you so ornery? You miss me? Huh? Oh, yes, sir. I miss you like a hog miss fly, like a baby miss mammy titty. I miss you like I misses a rock in my shoe.
You see? That is these niggas. You see that? And then when he... Oh, wait, that is Tariq Nasheed. Go and look at his thumbnails. You will see if he's gonna make a thumbnail about this Caucasian, it will be a normal picture. If it's about the Jamaican or African, because he's a slave. He can't stand it that he has nothing, that is bug broken. Maybe other black people would be mad too if they was fucked in the ass for 400 years. Your butthole is like the fucking Atlantic Ocean. That was the Atlantic slave trade, nigga. Through the ass of Tariq Nasheed to the shores of North America. That's how they came there. They just laid this nigga down like a tunnel and just drive through, because their butthole was busted open foundationally. Foundational butt broken, bunker busted open assholes. Nigga, that's what I see. Yeah.
Ask you, who this nigga up on that nail? Oh, Stephen, you have nails for breakfast? What's the matter? Why you so ornery? You miss me, huh?
Oh, yes, sir. I miss you like a hog miss fly, like a baby miss mammy titty. I miss you like I misses a rock in my shoe. Now, I ask you, who this nigga on that nag?
Hey, Snowball. You wanna know my name or the name of my horse? You ask me.
That's who the hell you calling Snowball, horse boy? I'll snatch your black ass off that nag down here in the mud so fast make your head.
Steven. Let's keep it funny. Django here's a
You see, the black American is not used to see any black people being free or normal. That's why they identify everything with skin color. You look like me, you're supposed to act like a slave. Even a black American was saying that on YouTube to me. How can you say that Maroons were free? They must have come from the plantation. Everybody was enslaved. No, nigga, you are the enemy. Didn't they tell you that? Do you speak my language? No, I speak my own language. I have my own culture, my own God, my own alphabet. You're too stupid to know that these people exist on this planet in America. You're too stupid. If you ask an American to point you a country on the globe, on the map, they can't. That's how stupid they are, nigga. All that technology they got is stolen from Germany, from Europe. All the scientists come from fucking Europe, from Germany. Just like that buck-broken American was stealing dashiki in the 80s. When they got rejected, like, no nigga, you can wear dashiki but you're not a real African. You are a plantation African, nigga. You're not a normal African, you are a fucking plantation African. You're buck broken, your culture is European jumping the broom and celebrating your Christmas, Kwanzaa. You made it up in Kwanzaa to make it sound like you are African. Get the fuck on, nigga. What we have is real. This is you niggas. Yeah? Oh, masa, why these immigrants, black immigrants are getting money, masa? Masa, they must not get nothing, masa. Only me should get anything, masa. Masa, that masa will go into the house and buck broke this nigga's mother and let them do it in front of everybody. And they did it. Nigga? Imbecile. These niggas are imbecile. Yeah, let's see it, man. Yeah, nigga.
You, who this nigga on that nag?
Hey, Snowball. You wanna know my name or the name of my horse? You ask me.
That's who the hell you calling Snowball, horse boy? I'll snatch your black ass off that nag down here in the mud so fast make your head.
Steven. Let's keep it funny. Django here's a
I'm showing you this to know that's why black Americans speak to other black people like so-called black people like that. Because they are buck broken. The only way to appear to be a man is by attacking one who they think they can attack without consequences. They are cowards. These niggas have been free for 150 years. What have they built for themselves? Yeah, we built the Black Wall Street and they destroyed it. Those people 150 years back then came from Africa. Those are African. You are not, because you are 20% colonizer blood. You are something else. We don't know what the fuck you are, nigga. You're not gonna claim money on the back of Africans, but you are a fucking black American. Black American enslaved the Africans. Didn't you know that? You are just guilty as your colonizer master. All these Africans sold their people into slavery. It was not you. You are the one who was capturing the Africans and selling them. Because you are the army of the colonizer. Go check. Your name is Zwarte Jager. Z-W-A-R-T-E. Z-W-A-R-T-E. Zwarte Jager. J-A-G-E-R. J-A-G-E-R. Understood? Zwarte Jager, and translated to English it will be Black Hunter, like Zwarte Piet. And this nigga said, we came up with the word black, man. Okay. So 1,000 years ago, the 80-year war between Spain and the Netherlands, you called to the Netherlands and Spain, the slave Negro did that and said, listen, use that name Black Pete for that Negro. You did all that, man. We didn't know that the Bakru, the devil of North America, did all this. These niggas are so broken that they will try and attack anybody to appear to be a man. In the eyes of the colonizer. That is what you're seeing here. You see? Let's see it again.
Snowball.
in my shoe. Titty. I miss you like I misses a rock in my shoe. Now, I ask you, who this nigga on that nag?
Hey, Snowball. You wanna know my name or the name of my horse? You ask me.
That's who the hell you calling Snowball, horse boy? I'll snatch your black ass off that nag down here in the mud so fast make your head.
Steven. Let's keep it funny. Django here is a Freeman.
This nigga here?
That nigga there. Let me at least introduce the two of you. Django, this is another cheeky black bugger like yourself, Steven. Steven, this here's Django. You two ought to hate each other.
And then dismiss you because there's chaos and confusion. They will put roaches.
You see that? That's what these niggas expect for the slave master to step in. Yeah, who that? No, oh, down, boy, down. And you hear Tariq Nasheed is trying to use the same thing against Caribbeans and Africans, right? Down, boy, down. So the same thing they did with him and his mother and his ancestors, he think he can do it to others. Nigga, Caribbean people are Maroon, not you. Maroons live in the fucking Caribbean. It's registered at the UN. Maybe you're too stupid to know this. My tribe and my people who are in the South American jungle are registered even at the UN. I can give out my own passport and ID. We have our own real territory. If you step into my territory, I'm allowed to put you in your fucking grave. You fucking slave. Don't you hear how I say it, nigga? Because your ancestors ain't my fucking ancestors, nigga. Your ancestors are cowards who are in the army fighting against the indigenous people, so-called, and Africans out there in America. Nigga? This is the boys Watkins and beefing it with the ADOS and group of Yvette Carnell. Let's see a part of it, man. So all these the niggas are the Nick Fuentes, not this guy. This guy is just a so-called African American. And Boyce Watkins, so-called professor or whatever. Yeah, professor in economy or whatever he is. But yeah, let's hear it, man.
In your house, and then say, well, the reason we can't come to...
And he was the one who brought Yvette Carnell. Boyce Watkins is like the father of Yvette Carnell on YouTube. And even this girl, this her name, this mixed girl, man, Michi X. Even she was working for this guy, man, and Boyce Watkins. But anyway, this nigga, he's supposed to be a so-called intellect, and sometimes he will come out and cuss people out because they too stupid. Let's see.
Your house because there's roaches in it. So what I'm trying to say to y'all is, I need y'all to be we need some exterminators up in this motherfucker. Seriously, like I'm not saying exterminate people for their ideology. I would say and then dismiss you because there's chaos and confusion.
And he's speaking about ADOS. ADOS is the one where the group of Yvette Carnell, of which Tariq Nasheed and stole all his so-called elements from. Tariq Nasheed is a devil. As they come, nigga. Let's see it, man.
They will put roaches in your house and then say, well, the reason we can't come to your house is because there's roaches in it. So what I'm trying to say to y'all is, I need y'all to be. We need some exterminators up in this motherfucker. Seriously, like
Don't that sound like Tariq Nasheed? Stole the Haitian Revolution, Maroon movie, and most of Europe, and tried to exterminate those people and try to appear like he is those people. Try to represent them like he ever could. A piece of shit is going around telling me and my people that he smells very well. But if you are the piece of shit, you can even get 40 million piece of shit. It's just a bigger pile of pieces. It's just a bigger pile of shit. One piece of shit like Tariq Nasheed and with his FBA is just a bigger pile of shit. What could you do? Didn't you have the same hands and legs on the plantation? Oh yeah, you're gonna march to Washington. Like the bitch you are. March to the moon, nigga. Did you get anything yet? Oh yeah, you were fighting to become a servant again of the colonizer in their restaurant in modern day. That was you were fighting for, nigga.
I'm not saying exterminate people for their ideology. I would say exterminating people because they're not handling things in the most productive way possible. And by exterminate, I mean saying, look, I'm not going to participate. I'm going to tell you, y'all can tell me this right now. You guys literally, you guys have a full license right now to tell me Boys, if we see you fighting with somebody on this channel, we will not support your channel anymore. If we see you spending more than 30 seconds, confronting or fighting somebody that's in alignment with you, somebody else in the conscious community, we're not going to support your channel anymore. We will unsubscribe. And I would deserve that, because at that point, unfortunately, if you're not careful, it can appear that it's more about you, meaning me. It's more about me than it is about us, right? So ultimately, I'll say this. Let me be more specific about.
But this is a common mistake all these black so-called Americans make. Because you're black, you on YouTube, you're supposed to do what they doing. Nigga, y'all history is being broken and being a fucking slave. I'm not speaking about this guy, Boys Watkins. But he has it also in him, but maybe in another way, like for educational purpose. He's trying to collect his people or whatever, or have them selling products to them, because that's what most of them do. I'm Pan-Africanist, man, and start selling Ogun juice, but they have no culture. I'm initiated. How does that work? You cannot be initiated into anything. It's a scam. It's stupid. It's like that paperwork. What was the paperwork Polite was selling to correct your name? Then he scanned so-called young pharaoh with it. The correction, like credit correction or something, they was selling. And these niggas, the only thing they do is this everything to these niggas is sell. It's like their ancestors. That's why I was telling you, most of these niggas are the one who are in the army selling Africans, and today they are begging for money for it. Not from my ancestors. Just know that your ancestors, Tariq, Nasheed, and mine are not the same. We wiped you out because you was in the fucking army. That's why I have a treaty. Go and ask them. My treaty is about leaving the plantations alone. Go and ask the Israeli from Israel. Let them tell you. Nigga, it was called Jerusalem on the river. Jerusalem at the river. Yo, the savannah. Go and look it up in Suriname. Nigga. And these people, these Dutch people, they came there later. Before then, it was the English crown. In those days, Guyana was just one. Then the Dutch came, and there was war between the Dutch and the English, the French, and then they split it up in Dutch Guyana, Suriname now. It's called Suriname now. That's why Suriname was made up in 1873. My country already existed in Juga in 1620. And if I'm speaking about the treaty in 1620, it means I was already there maybe 100, 200 years or 1,000 years. Yeah? The only thing that will happen is that so-called Native Americans will come and say, yeah, nigga, you're still an invader because I was here 10,000 years ago. That's the only difference between me and those Native Americans in the jungle over there. They will come and tell me, my tribe, like, man, we have been here for hundreds of years or whatever, but we was already here for 10,000 years ago. I don't care about that. If the African was the first one created on the planet, when he was created, he told his God, oh, so everything on this planet is mine, this planet is mine. Yes, son. So, all these things people are be saying, this is mine, that's secondary. The only one who owns anything on this planet, if we go by that, about the creator of this planet, it is the African, because he was the first one that was created. All you niggas are just making claims. Yeah? When the African was created, he said, this planet is mine, my God. The God said, yes, so everything you think is yours is not yours. All this land and sea is of the African, because he was the first one created according to your science. Yeah, and I'm the African of the Americas, so just saying. All these claims you're making is for you and your children. I don't respect any of that, because I'm autonomous. If you don't have no idea what that means, I feel sorry for your mother, man.
Weird. I see this whole competition about the whole ADOS conference thing. Foundational Black Americans versus ADOS. Everybody's having conferences, right? Yvette and Tone have a conference. Tariq has a conference. I would support Tariq's conference. I would not feel comfortable going to Yvette and Tone's conference, not because I am ADOS. I'm a full card carrying member of ADOS, because ADOS is not a group. ADOS is a distinction. It is a designation. My great-great-great-grandfather's name was Boyce, and he got that name from his slave master. So I can trace my shit right back to slavery. So I am part of ADOS. But one thing I'm not a part of is I'm not a part of the trolling. I'm not a part of attacking other conscious black people who want to support reparations. I'm not a part of that. I'm not a part of the idea that we should somehow disconnect from the diaspora. And I mean,
Yeah, but the whole thing is that they stole all this idea from the Caribbean CARICOM. They was fixing their reparation stuff, and these jealous niggers, they jumped up. It's supposed to be us. They wanna steal our money. Show me on the map, Voyage map. I was showing you the animation where they brought Negroes from Africa to the North Americas. Nigga, they were brought to the Caribbean. All your story is a fucking fantasy created by the colonizer. The people there are runaway slaves. I run away, but you gave me a treaty for wiping you people out. That's how stupid these Americans and colonizers of their daddy is, nigga. Let's hear it, man.
is I'm not a part of the trolling. I'm not a part of attacking other conscious black people who want to support reparations. I'm not a part of that. I'm not a part of the idea that we should somehow disconnect from the diaspora and I mean completely pull the plug on who we are. My God, goddamn black people, shit, you got 30,000 years of history that you had in Africa before white people got a hold of your ass, and you want to cut all that off? Are you serious?
It's not about wanna, we have cut you off. Understand that, nigga. I don't give a jack if any of you go back to the continent. I know you have killed my people in the Americas, because you was a soldier in the army of the colonizer. Those continental Africans don't know that. They think everybody in America was in slavery there. No, nigga. Plantation Negroes, that's why they are called Negroes, because they have no culture. They have no fucking culture. They are buck broken. They are devils. They were raised in slavery and racism to hate other people. Just like they were hated by the colonizers. That's the same way they are coming out here now, hating so-called other people who don't wanna be them, because they will complain. The Africans don't wanna see us as the same, man. You are a fucking cursed people. Do you think the people have time to think about black Americans? You are the fucking entertainment of the world. Man, 10 jigga boo boo, that's how we know you, nigga. Jump around and get a penny. Bug broken, anybody can come to your society and take all your women away. And that's what's happening. Why you now sick? You can't compete. All these Africans coming there, all these so-called black American women just like, man, better is to be with a continental or a Jamaican from the Caribbean than to be with one of those bug broken losers who used to take it up the ass from the master, nigga. When the master, the colonizer, was breaking these niggas' sister and mama, having them doing the same, what did they do? Exactly, they laid down and take it, and then came out to march in the 60s to become one again. Because there was segregation, Jim Crow. No Negroes allowed, no Mexicans allowed. And those same people like Fuentes are out here and Tariq Nasheed now saying no immigrants allowed, no this. So maybe they got what they deserved back then. Because if they was in the position to do the same as the colonizer, they would have done it. That's what I'm saying. If Tariq Nasheed and his race of black Americans was in the position to do the same thing the colonizer did to his people, he would have done it, maybe even worse. Because Tariq Nasheed's family is a mixed, and not even mixed, his wife is a Caucasian. Tariq Nasheed's wife is a Caucasian, that's why we don't understand this. Tariq Nasheed's wife is a Caucasian. I saw his mother's mother of so it's at the Taharka Bay. That nigga, his children are Caucasian. It's just like Sanchez. Sanchez is a Mexican name. His wife is Vietnamese, and he has Vietnamese children who are supposedly fighting for black people. Yeah, nigga. That's how these niggas think. Everybody, because they got the dark skin color or black skin color, they are stupid as they are. That's where these niggas think. That's their thinking level. Beyond stupid.
That's
nigga.
It's like I'm gonna cut off my entire body from the neck down and then act like I'm still 6 feet tall. Or not my shit, right back to slavery. So I am part of ADOS. But ultimately, I'll say this. Let me be more specific about one thing that I thought was just kind of weird. I see this whole competition about the whole ADOS conference thing. Foundational Black Americans versus ADOS. Everybody's having conferences, right? Yvette and Tone have a conference. Tariq has a conference. I would support Tariq's conference. I would not feel comfortable going to an event in Tone's conference, not because I am ADOS. I am a full card carrying member of ADOS, because ADOS is not a group. ADOS is a distinction. It is a designation. My great-great-great-grandfather's name was Boyce, and he got that name from his slave master. So I can trace my shit right back to slavery. So I am part of ADOS. But one thing I'm not a part of is I'm not a part of the trolling. I'm not a part of attacking other conscious black people who want to support reparations. I'm not a part of that. I'm not a part of the idea that we should somehow disconnect from the diaspora and I mean completely pull the plug on who we are. My God, goddamn black people, shit, you got 30,000 years of history that you had in Africa before white people got a hold of your ass, and you want to cut all that off? Are you serious?
It's not wanna cut all that off. It's not theirs because they are plantation Negroes. They are not Africans. They are Black Americans. Black Americans are the ones who are fighting against the Africans in America. Go look it up. They were fighting against Maroons because they was in the army and we were in the jungle, and they would make up stories that my people ran away from their plantation, so they had the right to come into the jungle and try to kill the Native Americans, so-called, and Africans who were there. That's your history. And I'm not speaking about Boyce Watkins. I'm just showing what he's saying. I'm talking about this FBA fuckery. So Boyce Watkins is trying to correct it, but it's too late for all that. Tariq Nasheed has been doing this for 7 years, even if it was one time he did it. That's my culture. You do it once, we decapitate your bitch ass. Nigga, you ain't got no fucking backbone. You a bitch caca. That's how we know your race, nigga. Go ask them.
That's like, I'm gonna cut off my entire body from the neck down and then act master, so I can trace my shit right back to slavery. So I am part of ADOS. But one thing I'm not a part of is I'm not a part of the trolling. I'm not a part of attacking other conscious black people who want to support reparations. I'm not a part of that. I'm not a part of the idea that we should somehow disconnect from the diaspora and I mean completely pull the plug on who we are. My God, goddamn black people, shit, you got 30,000 years of history that you had in Africa before white people got a hold of your ass, and you want to cut all that off? Are you serious? That's like, I'm going to cut off my entire body from the neck down and then act like I'm still 6 feet tall. Or not that I ever was 6 feet tall. But seriously, if you cut your body off from the neck down, you're not going to be tall anymore. You won't even be as tall as a midget. You won't even come up to somebody's kneecaps if you cut your body off from the neck down. And when you cut off everything African about your lineage, then you have nothing left. All you have is white supremacy and that slave DNA that's in your blood. John Heinrich Clark broke.
Exactly. That's why I'm showing you this. In those days, back in the days, this was normal for Black Americans to use a name like Black Panther. All those things are African. They are too stupid to know this thing. They think it's theirs. Black Panther is not yours. That's why the word they're using, akata, is not yours. Nigga, I know what it is. You don't. Your Aunt Nancy is not yours. Go and ask the Ghanaian. It's Da Nancy. It's not your fucking history, and I see these fake niggas coming out. Yeah, it was the trickster, man. So the so-called white supremacists, they complaining about the colonizer has written enemy doctrine about my people, and these niggas wanna take it and approach me with it. When I say these niggas, I mean the foundational bug broken butthurt bunkered busted Americans. Butthurt bitch ass niggas. Boyce Watkins is telling you the truth here. You was allowed to use the Ankh and those things cause it was about African from America. You said you are, and not because you said it, you are not African. You said you are 20% Caucasian blood. What the rest of your 80% blood is, we don't know, because it's clearly not important. The most important to the Black Americans is to come out and say, I have 10% Caucasian blood, man. So you are the enslaver. You enslave the Africans, because those people you speaking about, Tulsa, Oklahoma, those were Africans from 100 years ago, 150 years ago. Those are the people who were brought from the Caribbean because they were taken from Africa, they said. It's your story, not even my story. That's your stories. I'm keeping your narrative and crack your fucking back. I don't have to do it because the cracker has cracked that already. Yeah, the so-called cracker has cracked your back already. And your bitch ass butt open. Crack your butt open with seed. Yeah, nigga. And I don't mean about the Boys Watkins. I've already stated this is the foundational bug broken potted bitch ass Americans. Let's hear it, man.
When he said, if you start your history from, you're not going to be tall anymore. You won't even be a god. God damn, black people. Shit, you got 30,000 years of history that you master. So I can trace my shit right back to slavery. So I am part of ADOS. But one thing I'm not a part of is I'm not a part of the trolling. I'm not a part of attacking other conscious black people who want to support reparations. I'm not a part of that. I'm not a part of the idea that we should somehow disconnect from the diaspora and I mean completely pull the plug on who we are. My God, goddamn black people, shit, you got 30,000 years of history that you had in Africa before white people got a hold of your ass, and you want to cut all that off? Are you serious? That's like I'm going to cut off my entire body from the neck down and then act like I'm still 6 feet tall. Or not that I ever was 6 feet tall. But seriously, if you cut your body off from the neck down, you're not going to be tall anymore. You won't even be as tall as a midget. You won't even come up to somebody's kneecaps if you cut your body off from the neck down. And when you cut off everything African about your lineage, then you have nothing left. All you have is white supremacy and that slave DNA that's in your blood. John Heinrich Clark broke it down when he said, if you start your history from slavery, then everything since then looks like progress. You know, so what I'm just trying to tell you right now, that I am ADOS. You know, in fact, when the brother from South Central confronted me, and I think he confronted me because he had misinformation. He had a perception based on what somebody else said about what kind of person I am or whatever. And I listened to him. And first thing he said, well, I support the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan and ADOS. And that's what I knew right there. I said, okay, now we got our common ground, because if you love Farrakhan, I love Farrakhan. I can't say there's certain black leaders in that movement like Farrakhan. I've seen them attack Farrakhan. I'm like, why do you have to attack Farrakhan to make your point? You might not agree with Farrakhan. You might not like what Farrakhan has done. You might have issues with him, and I'm okay with that. But when you're trying to go to the point where you're using the 4 Ds against a beloved member of the community, the 4 Ds, Byron Allen mentioned that: dismiss, discredit, demonize, and destroy. When you're using the 4 Ds against people in the community that have had skin in the game since the 1940s, how do we benefit as a community? Now, who attacked him? You can go look it up. It was Yvette Carnell. But I'm not going to go in. I'm not really trying to talk all day about Yvette, because this ain't about Yvette. You know, I know all about Yvette. I worked with her for many years. I have messages where she was asking me to share her articles and stuff like that. So I play some part in supporting whatever she's doing now, and I don't regret that. I just wish it had been differently. But you know, I know about the conference. The ADOS conference is held at St. Stephen's Church, which is in Louisville, Kentucky. We're hosted by Pastor Kevin Cosby. Pastor Cosby has been my friend for 10 years. I introduced him to Yvette. So the church where the ADOS...
And what Boys Watkins is saying is true, because this African diaspora guy and O'Shea were trying to get people like me from Europe to attack Africans also in the Caribbean. They was like, yeah, we stand to... I don't know, nigga. Are you sick? Those people in the jungle are Africans from America. That's how the colonizer has designated them even. And they called you city Negro because you was on the plantation. And we're cutting off so-called Caribbean and Africans from the continent. You finish because you're not allowed to use our stuff. All these things from Dr. Ben about African history, because this sickness of Tariq Nasheed, who thinks he's gonna cause out Africans and Caribbean people and then use our shit like Maroon history. Maroons are African, nigga. They are the African of America. If you didn't know, go ask your mama, the colonizer, and your daddy, the colonizer. They will tell you why they designated you to be city Negro and bush Negro for Maroon. Because we are autonomous. Go to Accompong Moortown in Jamaica. They will tell you Accompong Moortown is autonomous, is separate from Jamaica. They are autonomous people living in the jungle in America. The Quilombo, Palenque, you bitch ass niggas. These sick niggas going around looking for attention like the bitch they are, man. Another man must notice that I'm here. You are a bitch, caca. We have no time for Bulenskis, nigga. Let's skip to the note. But let me play Boys Watkins one more time, man, because he's on it. This is the whole story, Watagwan. This is the truth. More than this truth is almost not in this what happening right now. This is what happened. They do not allow so-called black Americans to use Caribbean, South American, nor continental African artifacts anymore. They are not part of my race. Yeah, let them use your separate stuff. If you are black American, your lineage is Caucasian from the colonizer. That's an American. American is a so-called nationalist and a Caucasian nationalist or whatever they have designated. What they are is their business. You don't care. But you're not gonna go out there like you represent my people, Tariq Nasheed, because you are not my race. Yeah? You are a buck-broken jack of foundational buck-broken butt-hurt bitch-ass niggas. That's what you niggas is, man. Let's
Slave
hear it.
DNA that's in your blood. John Herbert Clark somehow disconnect from the diaspora, and I mean he got that name from his slave master. So I can trace my shit right back to slavery. So, I would support Tariq's conference. I would not feel comfortable going to Yvette and Tone's conference, not because I am ADOS. I am a full card carrying member of ADOS because ADOS is not a group.
That's why I was saying what they're using is the hip-hop technique. In order to become famous or become something in between their ears, they think they have to go out there and attack somebody who looks like them or who they think has made it. That's why they will come out, and I don't have to agree with what Farrakhan is doing. I don't care about what Farrakhan is doing or Pan-Africanism. They are allowed to do their things. But if you're gonna start attacking original people, like writing books about my people making movies, but I'm alive. But you, a fake Negro from North America, is gonna make movies about Maroons, and we sitting here making up lies like the sickness of your ancestors from the plantation. Are you sick? The same thing the colonizer was doing, going around writing books about my people. Enemies will come out and write books and make movies about me. Are you stupid? Can the Bloods go and make movies about the Crips and somebody would believe it? You bitch ass nigga. Because you are a fucking coward to confront those who are hurting you, bitch ass. Let's hear it, man.
ADOS is a distinction. It is a designation. My great-great-great-grandfather's name was Boyce, and he got that name from his slave master. So I can trace my shit right back to slavery. So I am part of ADOS. But one thing I'm not a part of is I'm not a part of the trolling. I'm not a part of attacking other conscious black people who want to support reparations. I'm not a part of that. I'm not a part of the idea that we should somehow disconnect from the diaspora and I mean completely pull the plug on who we are. My God, goddamn black people, shit, you got 30,000 years of history that you had in Africa before white people got a hold of your ass, and you want to cut all that off? Are you serious? That's like I'm going to cut off my entire body from the neck down and then act like I'm still 6 feet tall. Or not that I ever was 6 feet tall. But seriously, if you cut your body off from the neck down, you're not going to be tall anymore. You won't even be as tall as a midget. You won't even come up to somebody's kneecaps if you cut your body off from the neck down. And when you cut off everything African about your lineage, then you have nothing left. All you have is white supremacy and that slave DNA that's in your blood. John Herbert Clark broke.
Exactly. Understood? FBA? Foundational butthurt niggas? I'ma skip to the next one.
Hey, that's not me. So don't get it
So
confused.
this is Yvette Carnell, man. Let's hear what she's saying. This was in 2018, I think, man. Let's hear
I'm not
it.
going to spam you and sell you on products that don't work. It's not what I do. I'm already throwing shade. So let's get.
You see, because Yvette Carnell was really the first one who came out and said, and continental Africans and Jamaicans are not her people. And everybody was like, okay, she said she was American. So, but when she said she was American descendants of slaves, they were like, but those slaves you're talking about are Africans. So, if you are American, you enslaved the Africans, right, from the English crown. Americans are children of the English crown. Maybe you don't know that. You are more descendants of American slaveholders. Descendants of American slave keepers. That's your name. Descendants of American slaveholders, nigga. That's what we know. Because we don't recognize you have to be continent. Not even you don't have to be from the continent to be African, but your behavior is exactly like the colonizer. We've seen it for the past 500 years. My people know it. Yeah, I have books. I've already shown you those things in my other videos, man. Let's hear it. So this is Yvette Carnell striking back against Tariq Nasheed and Boyce Watkins.
Into it, family. We're gonna get into it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Now, you all know, and I try to sound somber because everybody, if you get loud, people say Yvette was.
So this is one of the guy of whom Tariq Nasheed got his ideas from, and Yvette Carnell Anderson. This Dr. Claude Anderson. But he was speaking about native black Americans. Americans, black people who were in slavery in North America, to make a distinction so they would be able to fix their stuff. But African from America, they took the name. And then they gave my people the name Maroon. Because I was the African from America in the 1500s and in the 1600s. Then they came and took the name. Even the name black is from Balaki. Nigga, the Leki, Baba, Dada, Balak. Balaki, the Leki, the slave. That's why you have Sinterklaas and the Zwarte Piet. Maybe you don't know what Zwarte means. Dumbo. Go and tell the Caucasian Tariq Nasheed, because they didn't know that you invented the word Negro and Blackaman in Suriname for them. They didn't know that you came up with all those things, man. And we here wandering around thinking it was something that existed since beginning of time. No, black Americans, buck broken jack off came with it. Yeah, just like they came with the Nike. These niggas say Nike is theirs. Nike is a Caucasian selling his shoes in the store for everybody on the globe who wants it to buy it, and this nigga said it's their style. And you don't have gold. Have you seen the Otomfo from Ghana? If you wanna see what gold is, my grandmother had gold teeth. My grandmother had gold teeth in her mouth just like I do. It's our things that we do. Even Moroccan women here in the Netherlands have silver and gold teeth in their mouth. And this dumb caca from the North America is gonna come like they had anything. Just imagine that the slave thinks they have position to come and speak against someone like me. Look at the jack on, nigga. Yeah, bitch niggas. You are as guilty as your colonizer father, which you have claimed that you have 20% blood of. You ain't get no money for no African slavery, because you enslaved them. You bombed Nagasaki. You are trying to invade Venezuela as we speak. You black Americans in the army. Let's hear it, man.
Disrespectful. So I'm going to try. Hey, that's not me. So don't get it confused. I'm not going to spam you and try to hustle you and sell you on products that don't work. It's not what I do. I'm already throwing shade. So let's get into it, family. We're going to get into it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Now, you all know, and I try to sound somber because everybody, if you get loud, people say, that was disrespectful. So I'm going to try, let me make sure I get this set up. Make sure I have my phone on silent for 1 second. Hate when somebody will call you and you're in the middle of something. That's how people do, though, so I got to make sure. Anyway, Dr. Claude Anderson had an interview with the Breakfast Club. And he said some things that were very disrespectful of the rest of us. That's the only way I can put it. Of ADOS. And what we've done, what we accomplished. He said the people who are in charge of, the people who are fighting for reparations right now don't know what we're doing. You know, we're backwards and we're all sorts of things. So I want to anchor the conversation in that. Because I want to anchor the conversation in the fact that I'm not a child. Claude Anderson is 85. Dr. Claude Anderson is 85. Because I know if I don't put the doctor, somebody's going to be in the comments. Well, at one point in the commentary, you left the doc off his name. You tried to be disrespectful. No, I'm going to put it on there. I'm not going to give you any excuses to be stupid today. Because I know you're looking for them. So, none of us are children. Dr. Claude Anderson said he's 85.
Do you see how they speak to your people, Tariq Nasheed? Everybody has to dumb themselves down to talk to you. And that's the real. If you want to talk to a so-called black Americans, you have to stoop to their level of thinking. Yeah, man. You've heard what she said, even. Let's hear it, man.
44. Dr. Claude Anderson is 85. Because I know if I don't put the doctor, somebody's going to be in the comments. Well, at one point in the commentary, you left the doc off his name. You tried to be disrespectful. No, I'm going to put it on there. I'm not going to give you any excuses to be stupid today. Because I know you're looking for them. So, none of us are children. Dr. Claude Anderson said he's 85. I am 44. I think Antonio just turned 40. So let me just anchor the conversation in the fact that I am a middle-aged woman. You may be an elderly man an old man, but I am a woman. You don't get to talk to me like I'm a child. You don't get to be disrespectful. I just want everybody to understand that respect goes both ways. I think we have to get out of, and this is a great conversation to do it, to get out of this mold where we allow people who are geriatric to actually say you can't talk because you're not as old as me. So we have to be perpetual children all of our lives because we're never going to be as old as you. Even if we're smarter than you, even if we know more than you, we're never going to be older than you. So that's kind of a trick that you use to keep us in the perpetual kind of, adolescence to where we can't talk and we can't disagree. Where you can be disrespectful to us as if we're like a little kid on your lawn, but we can't say anything. So when you consider Dr. Claude Anderson is 85, I want you to consider that he's not a boomer. He is a member of what you call the silent generation. Now, I want you, as we go along with this conversation, I want you to understand what that means. What that means is that he saw everything. You had a lens that goes way back. And you saw a bunch of opportunities and had opportunities that we didn't have. See, what we like to do a lot of the times, or at least some of the times, is that we like to do something very kind of specific, right? We like to come into something. I don't know what I had the alarm set for. But we like to come into something in a very specific way, and we don't see the lens. So we'll come into something and not see the lens of, well, timing. And this was his timing and what he's lived through versus us. We'll be just like, well, today. Put a pin in that because I'm going to come back to it, and it's going to be important in the context of the conversation that we're having about Dr. Claude Anderson on The Breakfast Club. So just keep that in mind. Just keep it in mind. Now, another thing I want you to keep in mind is that this book is old. Dr. Claude Anderson called this a framework for 2005. This Powernomics book he's talking about is now 2019, right? So I have the opportunity and I get to criticize you just because you're an elderly person or an old person doesn't mean you're an elder. They're different things. I know Tariq Nasheed used, when I said that he used it, how he's kind of just built his whole shtick that he's doing right now around ADOS and what we're doing. So I said it, he said, I said stand on your square, he said it. Like he's kind of built that whole vernacular around me because he doesn't have content. Oh, threw more shade coming. So let's go back to Dr. Claude Anderson for a second. Let's go back to him just for a second. And he called us backwards and said the people who are doing reparations don't know what they're doing. Now I just want to put that out there for everybody. The people who are doing reparations work right now don't know what we're doing. I want to say this quickly. And I want to say this to everybody in this space. Everybody's got to stop letting people put batteries in their back. No face, I'm talking to you. You let Tariq put a battery in your back. Boys let Tariq put a battery in his back. Then boys put a battery in Dr. Claude Anderson's back. What he said. Don't know what they're doing. They should do it differently. Y'all got to stop that because you're going to get yourself in a world of trouble that you can't deal with by letting other people put batteries in your back when you should just not be the Energizer Bunny today. So let's go to what I was just talking about. Let's talk about the batteries. Let's talk about the batteries in the back.
You see, Tariq Nasheed, this was 2019 and they was already on to you. I have even videos of longer than that. When you was scamming. But Hakabe got enough of those videos. But that's what Tariq Nasheed is doing. He came out and said, and like I have already stated, they are stealing our jobs. The same thing like in Germany in 1939. That's what they was doing. The immigrants are stealing the jobs, man. They are taking the women, man. They think they smart, man. So is sickness. These niggas have been there for 400 years and can reach anywhere or anything, and that's why they think they're gonna take their madness and attack other people. They forget that their own people is also in other people's country, just like they caught that PDF in Brazil. And this Osei Jackson is gonna make movie like he's not part of the Passport and Bros. Tariq Nasheed is a Passport Bros. You got the movies, niggas. That's how you started, and they went from Passport Bros to Manosphere on YouTube. That was the Passport Bros. A section of them became Manosphere, and from Manosphere they went now to attacking immigrants. because they are cowards. The Manosphere was speaking on women, and Tariq Nasheed was speaking on Cynthia G, that she has a weave, that she has weave and all those things in her hair, whatever. Bitch, kaka, yeah. Niggas coming on YouTube speaking about women through the whole day, about what weave they have on their head. That was Tariq Nasheed. Nigga. But I've shown you the video also with Cynthia G. Maybe one of these days I will show it again, a part of it. When Cynthia G came out and cut them open. That's why Cynthia G started to get mad at these so-called black Negroes. Yeah, they're not fighting to become anything. They're just fighting to become a part of the Caucasian colonizer. That's their end goal. And they are allowed to do that, but you're not gonna use my people, Maroon history, and Haitian Revolution, and Maurice from Europe, and African continental African Egypt, Ankh, and those stuff around your neck, and you think you really have no fucking idea that you are cursed. You think it's a joke? Go ask your ancestors. Let's hear it, man.
Anderson said the work that's being done. I want to just slow down and make sure we understand what's going on. He said the work that's being done today is based on his books. He said everything that's being done today is being done wrong, but it's based on him. Being respectful. I'm just adding criticism. Don't cry.
So what he's saying, you stole his information and came up with ADOS, just like Tariq Nasheed with FBA. And they stole it from CARICOM. Because CARICOM is already, I don't know, maybe 20 years trying to get so-called reparation for their people. I'm not allowed to do that, my bloodline. So whatever they're doing is on them. And I'm just making it clear that if you go out there, ask money for people who supposedly died in slavery, that blood money is on you. It's not on my ancestors' name that you're gonna do it. Do it on your own. That's why I'm making this video, so that it's clear. Nigga, let's see.
My comments, please don't cry in my mentions. Yourself in a world of trouble that you can't deal with by letting other people put batteries in your back when you should just not be the Energizer Bunny today. So let's go to what I was just talking about. Let's talk about the batteries. Let's talk about the batteries in the back. Dr. Claude Anderson said the work that's being done. I want to just slow down and make sure we understand what's going on. He said the work that's being done today is based on his books. He said everything that's being done today is being done wrong, but it's based on him. Being respectful. I'm just adding criticism. Don't cry in my comments. Please don't cry in my mentions. Show some internal fortitude. This is just criticism. But here is the problem, right? Well, one of the problems is that, like I said, Powernomics wasn't even designed for 2019. Sir, you didn't design anything. You see right there where it says the Powernomics vision is a black America that is politically and economically self-sufficient and competitive by the year 2005. You didn't even design a thing. You didn't design a thing for 2019. And that is apparent, sir. That is apparent in the conversation that you're having. That the thing that you built is not for today. It is not for the era that we are in right now. It's apparent to me and it's apparent to everybody that's paying attention. Okay? I want to say the second thing really quickly. Really quickly. You said in your interview, sir.
What is written there? See? All on the back of African town backer gets okay to build seafood plant. Robert Ankeny. You see? That's what I was saying. They use like the African Diaspora guy. He had a show called Phil Advice Show in his bathroom. Yes, he was making videos in his bathroom in those days. And then he saw Africans like me and my channel on YouTube. This was back in, what I'm saying, my channel was in 2008. Those days, only Sanetter and Sarah Sutansetti was on internet, on YouTube, doing these so-called Africans videos. It wasn't about attacking people. It was more about exhibiting historical events and all those things. And then these black so-called Americans used to use the African thing just like they used it for the Black Panther party and the Black Panther movie about Africans leaving their children in North America and their children going back home, the Akatas and all those things. But Akata is not a cuss word. I know what it is. They don't know what it is because they don't have culture. It is used as a cuss word because it's just like saying, you stupid Negro. Hey, nigga, you are a Negro, man. It simply means you have no culture because your culture was taken away. The way you behave like somebody on the street corner. We have no culture. Nigga, let's hear it. So you see it here again. African Town, African Diaspora channel. That's what they doing. And after they think they have reached their goal, they will say, I am not African, I am Black American. From the plantation, I have 20% Caucasian blood, man. But you want money from what happened to Africans? How stupid do you think people are as your ancestors? Who stayed on the plantation without making any move to get away from there? Those who got away from there, they had brains to know, hey, let's leave this place, man. Let's hear it.
That we should be anchored. You said in the Breakfast Club interview, Dr. Claude Anderson, that we should be anchored in the thing that matters, which is color. If you had been paying attention to us and not Dr. Boyce Watkins, who put that battery in your back, you would know that we have never been anchored in color, because it doesn't make sense to be anchored in color. That's that people of color stuff that you say you don't agree with until you go and say something that contradicts you. You're contradicting yourself in that interview by saying we should be anchored in color, sir. You're contradicting yourself. I don't need to do anything. You're doing it all for me.
So this is a confession that is all colorism. Yeah, all colorism because they don't know what they are or who they are, whatever. It's their business. But don't come bother my people with it. Like I said, North Americans, blacks are the ones who are in the army fighting for the colonizer, against Maroons, against the people in the jungle. Let's see it, man.
Powernomics was published in 2000. That's 20 years ago. Why didn't you keep doing work? Why didn't you keep building and making this something that we can actually apply in 2019? Why did you stop? And then come up here and claim something because some people wanted to be anti-ADOS and claim you as their ideological godfather and their political godfather when really they just don't want to follow us, so they gotta follow somebody else. They weren't mentioning you 2 years ago, 3 years ago. But Africa Town, which you were involved with and which was a failure, that's not who we are. That's not what we're anchored in. So you have to stop saying that we're anchored in your work. We don't have anything, we don't know anything about no Africa Town. And we have said that we are anchored in a lineage that dates back to slavery and is disadvantaged and is accrued slavery and accrued disadvantage. And we can draw a line. That's what we have said.
Exactly. Now you hear where Tariq Nasheed stole his lineage talking points from. With his Babylon. And he thinks he sounds sophisticated when he said Babel. It's called Babylon. Blah, blah, blah. That's what you're doing. Yeah? Brainless jack off. Foundational brainless.
Hey, you're being very sloppy in your work. And let's just talk a little bit about what Africa Town was supposed to be before we go on. Claude Anderson, author and promoter of programs to empower Black Americans, this was in 2005, plans a $43 million industrial park on Detroit's near west side to include a 250 square foot plant and later more than a dozen small factories. Anderson's company, Maroon City Development Company, won approval for the project.
You see what I'm saying? They are stealing all the history of my people. African, they are Maroons now. This is what I was saying. These people are the enemies of my people, of my race in America. This is what they doing. Steal other people's name and then apply it to just like they said North America is America. But South America, when you say, no man, Brazil is America. No, that's us, man. But that's South America. No, that's our name, man. So they are born devils. It's just like here, Maroon. What is your language, Anderson? Claude Anderson. What is your language? What is your God's name? What is the name of your alphabet? My alphabet is named Afaka. We have 56 letters. You have 26, which is called Arabian alphabet, which was stolen from the Africans. This is how brainless these niggas are, man. To me, they are all niggas when you come out and start stealing stuff, man. Like you was part of my people when you are the killer and murderer of my race in America. These niggas are born devils. Let's hear it, man.
December 13th, they claim you as their ideological godfather.
See that? Do you hear these niggas? What do they say about Maroons and Africans now? Attacking them, attacking Jamaicans and Haitians after they used 1804 and the Maroon Wash of Jamaica to profile themselves like they meant anything. After days of, oh yeah, now we got attention from saying that we are African and Maroon, let's wear dashikis, man. And after that, no man, you stealing my shit cause I'm really Nike. Yeah, I'm gonna put my head backwards and like the backwards niggas they are. Let's see it.
Political godfather when really they just don't want to follow us, so they gotta follow somebody else. They weren't mentioning you 2 years ago, 3 years ago. But Africa Town, which you were involved with and which was a failure, that's not who we are. That's not what we're anchored in. So you have to stop saying that we're anchored in your work. We don't have anything, we don't know anything about no Africa Town. And we have said that we are anchored in a lineage that dates back to slavery and is disadvantaged and is accrued slavery and accrued disadvantage, and we can draw a line. That's what we have said. You're being very sloppy in your work. And let's just talk a little bit about what Africa Town was supposed to be before.
You see now American tethering of African name and Maroon name there. That's why I was saying the African American is people from the jungle. Not plantation Negroes. Those people are called Negroes. It's in all the books from beginning of time from slavery. Go and look it up. If you say, hey, Anderson is a Negro because he's broken. Broken simply means also mixed. Broco. He doesn't know his beginning nor end. He doesn't know how much African or how much European or how much Native American he is. He just exists. And what they did is they used the Africans and Maroons to profile themselves. You ran into the jungle. That's where the story came from. In order to claim all these African from America name, they had to create this story. Those people in the jungle ran away from the plantation. Oh, so if that's true, then we are those Africans and we will speak according, we will represent them here in the city. Even in Suriname, they was doing the same thing. They would have, because we are a different country in the slave days, because from 1760 and 1620. What they would do is Negroes from the plantation would come to the interior, to the jungle, and tell my people, hey, we have something called an election in the city. Just say that you're voting for me. That's how they try to come into the jungle also, because they was doing like we were all one people. That's why they created the narrative, you ran away from the plantation, so it would no longer be like how the Vatican is in Italy. Because my people exist in Suriname like how the Vatican is in Italy. We have our own nation section with 6 tribes and Wayana Indians and those people, they have 4 tribes. All those tribes have their own king. Nigga, all those tribes have their own king. So really what is going on is just, yeah, just like I said, bitch niggas looking for attention, man. Look here, I exist, man. Acknowledge my existence, man. Nobody gives a fuck about you and your race, man. Bunch of bitch niggas. Let's hear it, man.
We go on. Claude Anderson, author and promoter of programs to empower Black Americans, this is in 2005. Plans a $43 million industrial park on Detroit's near west side to include a 250 square foot plant and later more than a dozen small factories. Anderson's company, Maroon City Development Company, won approval for...
You see? So these niggas went and took money on the name of the Maroon people who are in the jungle and then don't know. They went and took name of, like they was creating African town on the name of continental African, while they don't know that these broken Negroes in North America are stealing the name and history like it was them when they are the ones who enslaved those people and sold them off. Yes, I know that. When I'm speaking about those North American plantation Negroes. They were selling my people, killing them, and then we went to the plantation and destroyed the plantation. That's how slavery ended, because we were destroying all the plantation from those people from the Quilombo was doing it, Palenque, Akongpong, Jamaica. That's why slavery was tough, because it was no longer profitable to the colonizer. So they went to Israel. It was the same people who are now in Israel over there. That's why it was called Jerusalem at the river. Jerusalem aan de rivier. Joden Savannah. Go look it up. They signed a treaty with my people later in 1760. Before that, it was the English, because the English were there before that. And we had a treaty of 1620 with the English. That's what they do to keep peace. When they arrive, they will sign a treaty with you and then build up their army. And all of a sudden, they will attack, come into the jungle with their own Negroes, like that nigger who was saying, "Who's that nigger on that nag?" You see? Nagging around bitch niggas, looking for attention. Look here, I exist, acknowledge my existence, man. That's these niggas. Bitch ass niggas, they can't be on their own. They not real men. Nigga, they have nothing between their legs, man. That's how it is. These niggas going around asking, begging for money on other people's name. Don't you see the same MO with Tariq, Nasheed, Kickstarter, and GoFundMe? And help me build this school for the African children and the Jamaican Maroon children and all those stuff. Begging for money for 20, 30 years. Hear how much money this nigga went and took on our name, my people name. That he's building Maroon City. We don't know these niggas but to be the enemy children, soldiers of the colonizer for 500 years. It is ridiculous, man. They are cowards, they have no fucking backbone. They are really broken, literally.
The project December 13th, that's not who we are. That's not what we're anchored in. So you have to stop saying that we're anchored in your work. We don't have anything, we don't know anything about no Africa Town. And we have said that we are anchored in a lineage that dates back to slavery and is disadvantaged and is accrued slavery and accrued disadvantage. And we can draw a line. That's what we have said. You're being very sloppy in your work. And let's just talk a little bit about what Africa Town was supposed to be before we go on. Claude Anderson, author and promoter of programs to empower Black Americans, this is in 2005, plans a $43 million.
Maybe you've been banging longer than me, but I've been banging harder.
So I'm gonna show you this again. Let's see where they brought so-called slaves to.
It was blacks in America before the slave trade. You said it wasn't.
You see here, nigga?
There was not.
Define black.
Yeah, can I respond to that?
You see, nigga?
You're overdoing
can I respond to that real
Where
quick?
did they bring those people to? And these people are designating themselves as the one who were so-called enslaved. And then their basis of doing all this is because Africans and South Americans and Caribbean so-called are coming to North America. And so they want money for what happened to those people who are being shipped from Africa here, so-called, if this story is true, because this is not my narrative, I'm just using your story. Where are people being brought to? To North America or South America? That's why I'm saying all these Maroons people, they come from South America. You will find them in Brazil. Most of them are in Brazil, Haiti, Maro. That's why you have the same and like the Pelo Malo, what I was showing. You have Maro, Amura, Malo. That's why you have Mali, Malice. All those words come from the enslaver changing those words to mean something else and having these niggas not reading for 400 years so they can implement all those stuff. If you was reading from right to left, they would change it for you to read from left to right. Because many of those people came from East Africa also. Not even East Africa, North Africa. You know what is, those people are all mixed now, Mauritania, all those places. Because it's been now like 500 years, they say, but it's really 1200 years. If you go back to the 80-year war from Spain against the Netherlands, go back there. Spain against the Netherlands war, that's why you have Zwarte Piet. Yeah, there was an 80-year war between the Netherlands and Spain, North Africans. Go ask them. Nigga? So I'm gonna skip to another video and then I'm gonna leave it at that, otherwise the video will become too long. So you've seen what Yvette Carnell was showing there. When I was saying they stole all the history of Africans and Maroons and Africans from America, it's not them. You heard Yvette Carnell saying it there. That is African town, Maroon City. Africans from America, and they went and they stole the name just like they stole the Black Panther and history. It's not them. Check where those people live. In South America, Jamaica, Acongpong, Quilombo, Brazil, all those places. Njuka, where I lived, Ndika. If you go to Nigeria, you'll find Ndika people, Njuka, Ohkano. Nigga, you have Paramacano and Saramacano, Aluku, Quinti, Matawai. You hear the name? Matawai. Do you know what Matawai means? Exactly. Nigga, yeah, let's leave it at that. Even if you're crazy in my language, they will say, Ye malu, amape mali, ayede. He's sick in his head because they use the same connotation like Mali, Maro, Males, all those names of so-called dark-skinned people. They took their name and changed it into another meaning. They gave different meaning to it. That's what happened why you was not allowed to read for 400 years, so they could implement that. Otherwise, those people from back then would say, it doesn't mean that, nigga. That's why you was not allowed to read. You had your own slave Bible, a separate Bible. All those things you need to understand, nigga. That you had your own separate Bible because they feel you like a child in those days. You was not supposed to know many of those things. Nigga, that's the real talk. Let's share it, man. I'm gonna skip to the last video here, and then we'll see it, man.
Here, young 10-year-old, very intelligent looking.
So, this is a North American African. And you will see the difference. That's why I had this part edited also before I skip to the another one. You will see how he responds to the colonizer and how it's totally different than these Negroes today. These niggas cannot compare themselves to Khalid Mohammed and those niggas, or even Martin Luther King. They don't have the brain capacity, nor the ability even if they wanted to. What they doing is fantasizing and stealing other people's history. Nigga, let's hear it, man.
Lady, a black young lady who will not stand. Why don't you move to a different country?
Yeah, man, this was about a black child, a small girl who didn't want to get up for the national anthem of America because it was supposedly written by one of those racist colonizers from Europe. Let's hear it.
Why are you staying here? Young 10-year-old, very intelligent looking young lady, a black young lady who will not stand for the Pledge of Allegiance in her classroom. She doesn't want to stand up because apparently she believes that black Americans need a lot more to be done in this country. You know what I believe, Cornell? And I know you supported her publicly. I think at 10 years old, she has no real understanding of what America is. So I wonder if her parents have sat her down and explained what Americans have given their lives. White, black, red. It doesn't make any difference. They stood and they fought and they died for this country, and she doesn't want to do anything to honor them?
She comes from a family of military service members. Her father's is a retired military service member also, who served this nation well with great dignity.
Good.
Her mother's a very intelligent woman. What white people need to understand...
Just white people?
Yes, please. Let me explain. That national anthem was written by Francis Scott Key, a slave owner.
Oh, here we go.
Who demonized and hated black slaves and black people. Go research...
You see? This is what we knew about so-called African American from North America. Real talk coming out. Bram, say speak like it was, man. That shit that happened on the plantation was fucked up shit. These niggas are proud of it. These niggas take pride in everything of their colonizer. That's how buck broken they are. And while doing it, trying to steal my history. Cause they have none. Get the fuck on, nigga. And I don't speak about this kind of Negro. That's why I'm showing you this. And I showed you where they took the so-called Africans. Many of them were taken from Caribbean to North America, nigga. And this is probably one of them, one of the field Negroes. Yeah, that's the difference. That's why you have house niggers and field Negroes. You see, those house niggers are just niggers. When in the night the colonizer would go take a shit in a bucket, and in the morning the house slave had to go and clean it. That's why we call them kakabe kakanegertjes. And then the word nigger these niggas use it. It's from neger. This neger is a word from these niggas are stupid, and these niggas we created that. What? Yeah, we created. So yeah, they are beyond. Yeah, they are finished, man. They are done.
The third verse where he says, "There's no refuge in this."
It doesn't make any difference. They stood young 10-year-old, very intelligent-looking young lady, a black young lady, who will not stand for the Pledge of Allegiance in her classroom. She doesn't want to stand up because apparently she believes that black Americans need a lot more to be done in this country. You know what I believe, Cornell? And I know you supported her publicly. I think at 10 years old, she has no real understanding of what America is. So I wonder if her parents have sat her down and explained what Americans have given their lives, white, black, red. It doesn't make any difference. They stood and they fought and they died for this country, and she doesn't want to do anything to honor them?
Matt, she comes from a family of military service members. Her father's is a retired military service member also, who served this nation well with great dignity.
Good.
Her mother's a very intelligent woman. What white people need to understand...
Just white people?
Yes, please. Let me explain. That national anthem was written by Francis Scott Key, a slave owner.
Oh, here we go.
Who demonized and hated black slaves and black people. Go research the third verse where he says, "There's no refuge in this country for the hireling or the slave. Both should be turmoil to the grave."
How's her parents doing?
This is a man
Are they successful?
that promised turmoil for black people to the grave. Would you ask Jewish children to say a pledge to a German anthem that disrespects Jewish people? No, you would not. No, you would not.
Well, sure.
Exactly. Do you see, Tariq Nasheed? This is being a man is all about, nigga. Come out and do the real. Beating around the bush. No, massa. No, this nigga is coming out. Would you ask the so-called Jewish people to plead alliance to Hitler's army? No. That's the same thing like I was saying to Afro Think Tank. You are a soldier of the army and you want to come fight for African people. Ain't you the one who's gonna fight against Venezuela in a few months? Black American soldiers? Just saying, nigga. Let's hear it, man.
Respects Jewish people?
Then
no,
why
you would not. You turmoil to the grave.
How's her parents doing?
This is a man
Are they successful?
that promised turmoil for black people to the grave. Would you ask Jewish children to say a pledge to a German anthem that disrespects Jewish people? No, you would not. No, you would not.
Well, sure.
That disrespects Jewish people?
Then
no,
why?
you would not.
You certainly can kneel down. In America, you have the right to do that.
America looked at the same way at Rosa Parks when she refused to get up and give up her seat to a white man on the bus. But history vindicated her. History vindicated her. America demonized Harriet Tubman for freeing slaves from slavery, but history vindicated her. So I say to that young girl, you stand strong, stand up, and stand for what you believe in. And to all of those who are too coward to do it, don't get in that young girl's way. Others like her, support that young girl.
What would you like her to say to the men and women?
Exactly, nigga. Tariq Nasheed, you see, FBA foundational bug broken. This is what other people who has your so-called color was supporting. Not your bug brokenness. Just saying, let's see Nick Fuentes that he's the black Tariq Nasheed, man.
Yo, Nick, been watching for a few months now. Loving the show and I share your views to the fullest.
Let's hear it.
And I know that's a little rich. You know, I'm Hispanic partially.
Yeah.
But it's literally happening everywhere. And what do you think is going to happen? They bring the diversity.
You see what I'm saying? The same people who are Hispanics and immigrants. Trump, his wife Melania just came there lately. Trump came there like 100 years ago. But they are now the Native Americans, and the Native Americans are supposed to be kicked out. But they are the people of the Christ also. And yeah, the devil the Bible speaks of. Nigga, Tariq Nasheed and his FBA. See, that's why they got America first. Yeah. So what they saying is the enslaver first. Just like nigga who on the neck. Uncle Ruckus niggas. America first, but you said the Americans placed you in slavery. So you are the one who placed the Africans in slavery and bombed Nagasaki. And that's the real talk. Just like I said, black Americans will be in the army of Trump, going to Venezuela and fighting over there, Iraq, all those places, man. They are the one doing all those fuckery. And then coming around looking for handouts. Yeah, from their daddy. Not over the back of my people, nigga. Do it over the back of your 20% Caucasian blood, colonized blood you said you have in you. Let's hear it, man.
Bring all the problems that come with that.
Yo, Nick, been watching for a few months now. Loving the show and I share your views to the fullest. My town is infested with Hispanic immigrants and even the billboards are starting to be in Spanish. Actually kilometers. My fiance is 9 months along and I'm afraid of what my son is going to have to deal with.
Yep. That's how it is. It's happening everywhere. Somebody posted a graphic of my high school. My high school is now like 25% Hispanic. It was never like that. And I know that's a little rich. You know, I'm Hispanic partially. But it's
so think about how the Native American must have felt when the pilgrims came there from Europe. Imagine how the Zulus felt when the colonizer came there in South Africa from Europe or wherever they came from. Let's hear it, man.
Happening everywhere. And what do you think is going to happen? They bring the diversity, they bring all the problems that come with that. The culture, the violence, the crime, you name it.
And all that spicy slop that they call food, which is...
Yeah, but the thing is the violence. Who is fighting war in the world? I thought it was America. Who was in Vietnam? America, Afghanistan, America, Iraq, America, Lebanon, America, New Venezuela, America, Nigeria, America. What war is not caused by your people, but you're speaking on violence of others? That's what I'm saying, that these people are the devil the Bible speaks of, man. Let's hear it.
Think about it. It's very simple. People say, so you're a racist. You want to live in a whites-only neighborhood. It's like we don't live in a vacuum, okay? I grew up in a town that was white forever, okay? My high school was founded in 1888. It's been white ever since. And that's where I grew up. And I was a part of it. And it was a certain way. And when I die, probably, if we don't win, that town is going to be all Hispanics. And they're all going to speak Spanish, and the teachers are going to be Hispanic, and the billboards and the signs will be in Spanish, and they'll have a Mexican ice cream stand everywhere, and they'll have taquerias everywhere, and it's just literally not going to be the same place.
Yeah, just like you took away the writings of the Mayans and Aztecs and placed your so-called English or Spanish there as a conquistador. So I don't see the difference, man. Yeah, maybe it's me. Let's hear it. Yeah. Foolery.
And so you've killed my home. That was home for me. That's my home. That's where I lived out my childhood. That's where I went to school. That's where I went to the swimming pool. That's where I had my first steps. It's where I played in the park. It's where my grandmother lived. It's where I went to high school. It's where I learned how to play baseball. It's where I made all my friends. And it's being killed. It's being taken. It's being invaded. And then when...
Yeah, just like your ancestors invaded America, I think. So, I don't... Yeah, man. So, it was a good thing for your ancestors to invade America, but not a good thing for so-called the same people you have invaded coming now to America. Now you're kicking them out. And that's your Jesus and national Christ or whatever you said you have there. That's why I'm saying your Jesus and your God is not my God. Nigga, all those things were stolen from East Africa over there. Yeah, go to Ethiopia, you will see the Orthodox Church over there. Let's hear it, man.
Don't forget the traitors that have enabled these savages that wanted to take
diversity. It will simply cease to exist. It will have been annihilated. If I return, it will not be the same way. It will not be the same place. That place doesn't exist anymore. And now I'm a human being without a home. I have nowhere to go back to. Nowhere where I can go and it's like, oh, this is how we are in LaGrange Park, Western Springs, LaGrange, Brookfield. There's nowhere I can go and say, oh, remember how it used to be? Remember those old shops? Remember how it was growing up here? Oh, remember those traditions we had? Those things we did, the way we were?
Nah, that's not
how we behaved? There's nowhere that I can go. No continuity.
Nigga, your ancestors' behavior was stealing lands from the so-called Native Americans. At least that's your story. It's not my narrative. Let's hear it, man.
I'll just be somewhere else. Yeah. Rootless, listless. That is what is being
taken. When you listen to this guy, it's the white Tariq Nasheed or the Spanish Tariq Nasheed. His name is Fuentes from the MAGA team. Just like Tariq Nasheed and FBA and ADOS. They are fighting for the same thing. Kick out the immigrants, but you're living on bloody stolen land. Built on the back of enslaved Africans whom you're trying to kick out. Just saying. Let's say that's your Jesus, so-called. So we know it's a lie. Let's hear it.
That is what is devastating to people. And why do you think people shoot up schools and churches? I'm not saying that that's a rational response. But when you take away those things that are more than material, capitalism makes everybody a materialist. Well, it's about...
And he's complaining about FIFA, this Indian guy who was born in America and think he could join MAGA and be one of them. Yeah, just saying. That's why Maroon live in the jungle far away and separated from them, and they do their stuff over there. We do our stuff over there. I'm in the Netherlands because I was born with the Dutch nationality in Suriname. Just saying. Let's hear it, man.
Housing prices. Well, it's about jobs. Well, it's about the economy.
Cope.
No, it's about like Kirschbaum's Bakery.
Yeah.
It's about the Pancake House. It's about Blueberry Hill Cafe. It's about the LaGrange train station and Fannie Mae. It's about Lyons Township. No, it's about...
Yeah, as American as apple pie. Apple pie is from the Netherlands. It's called apple tart. It's not yours. It's stolen, just like Tariq Nasheed is stealing African and Maroon of Africa, of America, American, African stuff over there. It's the same thing you're doing, nigga. Yeah, you're stealing this history. You think you have so-called an Caucasian American. Apple tart is from the Netherlands. You have here Limburg supply. All these things, you jumping broom is all. Even your Christmas is stolen. It's called Sinterklaas, nigga. Zwarte Piet, your man 10 is called Zwarte Piet. Yeah, from Spain. The Moors of Spain, which Tariq Nasheed went and stole it like it was his history. Yeah, let's hear it.
Things. It's about the places, the people and the places. It's about those things. And when those things are taken away from a person, they become completely unmoored. And almost totally...
Like you did with the slaves, you mean? Just saying. That's why they asking for reparation, they said, but still will come back and say they didn't lose, they still have culture. So you didn't lose anything. Reparation is meant to repair something. If you didn't lose anything, you're not broken. Why would you get money for something that never happened to you? Nigga, it's clearly a scam. Let's hear it, man.
Nihilistic. No God, no ancestors, no customs, no traditions, no home, no neighborhood, no identity. What is a human being without their identity? We're social creatures. We define ourselves in relation.
Exactly as your Tariq Nasheed. They know, nigga. Because that's what your ancestors did with the so-called Africans. And they created those FBAs over there who you don't want today the day. But it's your product. They claim ancestry of Europe with 20% and a Caucasian blood. So go over there. They will tell you how it is to have no culture and all those things. Because your apple pie, American as apple pie, is stolen from the Netherlands here. Just saying, just like your technology.
To each other. What's your last name? It's your father's last name. We're not individuals. We're sons, daughters, fathers, mothers, brothers, sisters.
I think we are both. History has anything like happened. It actually did lead. Why would I want a broken?
Like, that's how we understand ourselves. You know, what you are, your last name is your dad's name. Your first name is probably a family name. It's probably an ethnic name. How do you identify? It's, you know, did you celebrate Christmas when you grew up? Or did you celebrate fucking Hanukkah or Diwali?
Valhalla.
Did you celebrate Christmas? Did you have a first communion? Did you get confirmed into the Catholic Church? Did you play baseball? Did you go to the ball game with your...
But all those history you're speaking on is stolen. Your god of Europe is Odin and Frisia. All those other ones are stolen from East Africa and Spain.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Did you graduate high school? Did you go to the prom? Did you go to one of those etiquette schools? Did you learn how to do ballroom dancing? It's like... That is who we are. That is our identity. And white people are being told you have no identity. Fuck you. You have no culture. You have no home. Fuck your parents and your holidays.
Exactly. Now do you hear with Tariq Nasheed? I told you. Because these people will tell those Caucasian Americans over there, you have no culture. Because their culture, American culture, is stolen culture from other people, amalgamated together, and then act out like it's theirs, just like you're doing, stealing everybody's history. That's why indeed you are 20% of them, or maybe even more. That's why you portray their behavior, you display their behavior out here. Smash and grab. Go there and steal other people's land. I am from Austria, I'm the Australian. I am the Afrikaner. I am the Amerikaner. I am the Moor of Europe. I am the Maroon of America. I am the African American. All those things stealing. Yeah, let's...
And your heroes. Christianity's not better than anything. Shut up. Happy holidays. You know, everything has been taken from us. And I'm not talking about money. I'm not talking about housing prices. I'm talking about who we are. We are being raped at the cellular level. We are being raped at the genetic level.
And I don't see how anything like that would. So there's...
That fucking celebrates Christmas. Sorry for the vulgarity. Because it's like, yeah, this is a country that fucking celebrates Christmas. Sorry for the vulgarity, but it's like, obviously, what is America without Santa Claus and Christmas?
Santa Claus is from Nederland, where I'm right now. It's not yours, it's stolen. Just saying, those same immigrants you're kicking out, oh no, maybe you will bring them over there. Maybe that's what you're trying to do. But it's European, it's not yours. Just saying. Go and look up Zwarte Piet.
Christmas Eve and Christmas Day and all of it. And in 50 years, we won't even have it. In 50 years, we have happy holidays now because what the fuck even is this? It's the UN now. We live in an open session of the United Nations. Happy Christmas and happy Hanukkah and happy Diwali and happy Eid and happy whatever. No. This is America. We celebrate Christmas. Let's start there. We celebrate Christmas. We believe in Jesus Christ. We need like a new American creed. You want to be a creedal nation?
Nigga, you don't believe. Let me not say what you believe or don't believe, nigga. It's obvious that your God is not my God. That's what I'm saying. If there is only one God, that's my God, not yours. The atrocities you and your people have committed, this is a simple change of immigrants coming over there and you can't handle it. Just saying. Just imagine you being the slave. Just saying, nigga.
Let's have an American creed. We were founded by Europeans. We were founded by the British. The British fought for independence with help from the French, the birth of liberty. We believe in Jesus Christ. How about an American creed? You want to be a creedal nation? Let's have a fucking creed then. Let's have some defined sense of identity. And you can not observe it if you'd like, but that is what we're all going to do as Americans. That is going to be the law. That is going to be Congress. That is going to be society. And you want to go and pray to Mecca on your prayer mat, do it in your own apartment. We're celebrating Christmas Eve out here in the public.
No, don't do it in your own apartment.
But did the Native Americans celebrate your Christmas or did they have their own holidays which you took away? Just saying, nigga.
Sell your belongings or like, no, we're not going to do any of.
But they don't want us to have a society. That is what is so fucking evil about all of this. Because you know what Israel is? Israel is a place where Jews can be Jewish.
Yes.
And every Muslim country, that's a place where Muslims can be Muslim. Mm-hmm. Jews can go to a country where everybody's Jewish, unapologetically and freely. And they feel that sense of belonging, that sense of familiarity, that sense of home and of identity. And there's something that is irreplaceable about this. And Muslims have plenty.
Maybe the Native Americans felt the same way when you came over there. Yeah, 300 years ago to steal and break everything off. Just saying, nigga. Just imagine, yeah.
Countries where it's like this.
Maybe
Europeans don't have one place we can go where it looks like
maybe
a Christmas.
Maybe it's karma, nigga. Like you said, that's your narrative also. Let's hear it, man.
Where it looks like America in the 40s. We don't have one place we can go where it's a cathedral with flying buttresses.
Actually,
and we can look up at eternity and we can hear the Ave Maria and we can celebrate Christmas and we can have our Christmas Eve dinner.
Actually, Easter back home.
There's nowhere where we can go. You look at Vienna, you look at Prague, you look at London, Paris, Rome, all these places are being invaded by fucking Africans selling trinkets, selling flying saucers and...
Yeah, maybe because you went and destroyed their country and stole everything like the devil you are. That's why they coming where you live to get their stuff back. All their stuff is in your museum. Just think about that, nigga.
And fucking glow sticks. Muslims with their call to prayer, Indians, various Asians... life. No love, no affection, no identity, no familiarity, no family, no neighbors, no community, no God, no nation, no pride. Well, those people tend to become drug addicts. They become degenerate.
You mean like the Hunter Biden and the CIA that is carrying allegedly drugs around the globe and then attack Venezuela? Just saying, nigga.
Hedonists, school shooters, they go on LSD, they crash out, they go crazy, succumb to all kinds of things.
What is strange about that? Don't you see the so foundational buck broken Americans going crazy also? It's your history, the crazy history, man. You know, this is the white and Tariq Nasheed, nigga. This is the white Tariq Nasheed, like I said. And I'm gonna leave it at that, man. You've seen it. Later, man.
A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI, okay? A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI, okay? But we don't know how much America's State Department or Justice Department is involved in Foundation of Black America.
Tariq Aloysius Flex Nasheed is basically getting it from all angles and not in the way that he likes. We just covered the fact that he's beefing with Tazariak. I get my morons mixed up too many times. Tazariak bin Alou Khalif, the Hebrew Israelite sycophant, and they fell out. I mean, they were on like a buddy friendship basis. They had each other's personal phone numbers. But when Tazariak found out that the queen, we was queens and shit, the queen of FBA is actually a transgender woman. That means he is a man named T.S. Giselle. I guess Tazariak had enough. His what is the thing they call that they wear around the edge of their shirt? His Power Ranger cufflinks were officially chafed. He had enough. And so he calls out, he tries to reach out to Tariq. Tariq calls him an agent, his usual shaming and discrediting tactics. And so he lost his fringes. His fringes were singed. He found out that the queen of FBA was a tranny, and my guy's fringes were singed, and he decided that he had enough. He decided he was finished. So they fell out. And now Tariq Nasheed has been blindsided by Professor James Smalls, a person who has been, I would say, complicit in the FBA xenophobic hate cult scheme. He is now calling out Tariq Nasheed. I guess now that it, the anti-African, anti-Pan-African rhetoric of FBA has begun to impact his dealings over in Africa.
A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI, okay? A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI, okay? But we don't know how much American State Department or Justice Department is involved in Foundation of Black America.
It's a crazy situation. I consider all these people to be grifters. James Smalls is just an educated grifter like Sandy Darity. Tariq is an uneducated high school dropout grifter. But in my opinion, they work in tandem, and their goal is to commit a little fraud, commit a little bit of they misinform the people. They prey on the natural hyper emotionalism of African Americans, and in my opinion, they sow division for their personal gain. That's what I think their goal is, right? So they're all kind of working together. But Tariq has been called out by Professor James Smalls, and it's funny because you can tell Tariq did not expect this to happen. He is working on his next mockumentary called Hidden Color 6. I mean, damn, Tariq, at this point, how long the color's gonna be hidden? Hidden Color 6 it is quickly resembling the Fast and Furious franchise. I'm thinking Tariq, before he drops dead, he's gonna produce about 27 versions of Hidden Colors. Hidden Colors 27. Tariq's Flex's Revenge. Hidden Colors 26. Peanut comes out. Hidden Colors episode number 25. Back to Haiti. This guy is making this into a mockery at this point. But I mean, the FBA clan, what else are they going to do? They've totally failed at acquiring reparations. So they need something to believe in. And when in doubt, as is the practice of Tariq Aloysius, aka Mr. Bojangles, when he doesn't know what to do, he falls back on his training. He releases another Hidden Colors. And it's crazy because they've funded it already, and they fund it, they produce it, and then they buy it. What producer do you know that pays for a movie ticket to a movie that they produce? FBA, that's the producers we know, who then turn around and pay for a symbolic movie ticket to watch a film that they produced. So James Smalls is in Hidden Color 6, and Tariq is going as far as to say he's removing James Smalls from Professor James Smalls from Hidden Color 6. And so if you remove James Smalls, he no longer got Umar. He didn't fell out with Rizza Islam, I think. I just saw bro downtown Long Beach, as a matter of fact. Who is he gonna have up there? Who is Tariq gonna have up there? Bro, hey, Tariq about to have Ben X up there or something now, because he's quickly running out of scholars. He's quickly running out of credible liars. People who have credibility, who are willing to lie and misrepresent historical events and facts so that it will fall in line with the nonsense that Tariq is spewing. It's crazy. But O'Shea, Duke Jackson, we're still trying to figure out what dirt Tariq has on O'Shea to where O'Shea just like bootlicks Tariq at every turn. Like, O'Shea, if you need help, just wink 2 times. Give us that or something. Because there's something going on in that whole O'Shea, Duke Jackson, Tariq Nasheed dynamic that just does not sit right with me. Like, O'Shea, you're more successful on social media than Tariq. You probably have more money than Tariq, because Tariq actually has like a home and all that he has to pay for and a family to support. What has he got on you, bro, that where you have to like glaze this man? And if it ain't that bad, just let us know, and it'll just be family business. It's better to just get out in front. It's just better to get out in front of that instead of making like hit pieces on James Smalls and Professor James Smalls.
A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI, okay? A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI, okay? But we don't know how much American State Department or Justice Department is involved in Foundation of Black America.
Do you think Professor Small is scared to say Tariq Nasheed is probably getting money from the government and that he got to subliminally take shots at him? I don't think so.
A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI, okay? A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI, okay? But we don't know how much American State Department or Justice Department is involved in Foundation of Black America.
See, what he's talking about?
Yeah, man.
He's
Yeah, man. I was just watching a video I was gonna make about Pelo Malo, about the Dominicans striking back against Black Americans, about they have the so-called same hair. But I'm gonna get to that. But then I saw in the YouTube feed another video coming by about this and Marque. Your name is Marque Breton. That's French. But anyway, I made a video, and sometimes he says his culture is the Session culture. So when this is crazy because he said he's like the new leader. So maybe he's gonna replace the FBA and Tariq Nasheed movement. But he starts now with the Israelite. He says the Israelites should be removed because they are too stupid and all those stuff. I'm gonna play a segment so we can hear it, man. Yeah, yeah, man. I don't care about their stuff because I'm not with Israelite stuff or Pan-African. I have my own culture, so we have Twalufulo. That's it. From beginning of time. That's why I was saying they stole the 12th tribe and all those things. But whatever, man. I don't expect understanding from those who don't know what it is to be autonomous. So I'm just making a video. Let's see this part where this nigga says he's gonna destroy the Israelites. It's their business. I'm just, yeah. Yeah. I was like, is this a leader for these Black Americans? There, yeah. Let's see.
Last night's display was really all you need to understand about the Hebrew Israelites, about all of these Black religious peoples.
But the thing is, he says he goes against the so-called Hebrew Israelites. But then he at the part, I thought that I didn't watch the whole video because it's a 90-minute video. I just saw a small part in the beginning, and that's what I'm gonna check because it was already enough to hear like, what is this? What is? Yeah, man. What is? So all these people coming out right now is to try and get recognition like they mean anything. Like this nigga presents himself as the next Malcolm X. He went and attacked Malcolm X because he wants to replace him. That's what they do, just like Tariq Nasheed. That's why I'm showing you this. It's the same ammo like the rappers used to do back in the days. Because when I was 14, I used to rap also and toasting like Jamaican rap. But anyways, but the thing was in those days, in the beginning, rap and hip hop, it wasn't about blues and conscious music. But after a while, in the 90s, it became NWA days. It became like if you wanted to break through, you had to come out and challenge someone, the best rapper you consider to be someone you consider to be the best rapper at the moment. So you would shame them or whatever. That's why you got the battles and the spit battles. I used to organize even spit battles here in the Netherlands, man. To 1 against 1, and if you could humiliate the other guy or whatever, you would win. Sometimes fights would break out and all those stuff. Then that's what is happening here. The only way these niggas think they can make it is to come out and humiliate somebody else. And they cannot humiliate the one who so-called hurt them the most, the so-called colonizer. So they will go around and pick someone they think they can destroy. That's my point of all these videos I'm making. Because normally I read the news. But when I saw this, like, these niggas, not him, but Tariq Nasheed has been doing this for 7 years now, since he took the money and in the ADOS days. When he stole and he stole the project from Yvette Carnell and renamed it. He is a devil. He's going around internet in live stealing, and I even showed you his jailhouse paper. Not even because jail is for only bad people. Sometimes people might be innocent or targeted, but his situation, you see that is a pattern now. This nigga has been going to jail since he was 16, stealing stuff from everybody. He doesn't care if you his brother or whatever. He just wants Tariq Nasheed minds. He's like one of those. If everybody dies, he doesn't care as long as he's making money. And that's most of the. Even he is the same way. He's saying like, Israelite, don't get your money. What is your God? Is nothing, because I let people make money with my business. Even that is debunked. I don't want to shame you at this point with a movie I've seen of you, Mark Beurte, or whatever you name, the assassin, or whatever. Because his name is so-called, he took the name and from the so-called assassin, just like the Sasafiers from Beyonce, yeah, but whatever. Let's hear this what he's saying, man.
They are trying to escape actually working. I realized what was happening. 20 people waiting to join the live stream. Why? Because they wanted to speak on the topic, or because they wanted to grab some attention and some clout for themselves so that they could become a...
But the weird thing about these people is he is exactly like Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed came out of nowhere when Saneter was on House of Consciousness. And in those days, back in 2008, I held a black channel, so-called, here in the Netherlands. That's how I came to know about Saneter. Saneter came to my channel and started writing shit seeking attention. That's how I came to know about him. He was trying to destroy my channel to be the only one on YouTube. There's Black American, and not even only Black American. There's so-called black people. Even the Caucasian does it, but they don't do it with their own. That's what I mean. They don't do it with their own, but black people will do it even with their mama. If they think they can become famous. Not all of them. 70%, where I come from, 70% of more. Let me not explain that. Let's leave it at that, man. But he's just another Tariq Nasheed. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna destroy those who other people think they believe in, so that they can feel me as their new leader. That's what he's doing. Let's hear it, man. Because, yeah, this guy is the next polite. Money is his God. Yeah, if he knew anything, he would know that they said money is the root of all evil. But let's hear it. But you need it. Money is just something to reach your goal. You know, it's just a tool. It's not the end goal. That's what they say. Let's hear it, man.
YouTuber instead of a working man and get an easy dollar. I do have a... Last night's display was really all you need to understand about the Hebrew Israelites, about all of these black religious peoples. They are dishonest. They are degenerates. They are thieves. They are trying to escape actually working. I realized what was happening. 20 people waiting to join the live stream. Why? Because they wanted to speak on the topic, or because they wanted to grab some attention and some clout for themselves so that they could become a YouTuber instead of a working man and get an easy dollar. I do have a presentation that I'm going to take you guys through, because I will not platform or debate any more of these imbeciles. I would like to say, and I mean this, 100%.
The thing with this guy is not that what he's doing could not be useful, but what he's doing is misusing the so-called knowledge he went out there and stole from somewhere. He's misusing it to become so-called leader, to stand above other people. He's not using it to help people. Like in his stream, you have to give him $20 to talk to him. But he flew with a plane. He flew to Romania to buy chocolate for Andrew Tate. But then here he's requesting $20 from his own environment, because he's got all kind of people in his. All these guys you see now are FBA. They used to making movies about anti-Caribbean and Africans, all those stuff. They used to do the so-called red pill stuff, talking about women, because they are bitch ass niggas. Hey, let's leave it at that. It's like, yeah, let's leave it at that and let him do his stuff. He says he's gonna destroy all those and those who believe in whatever. Let's let him speak, man.
Of the black Hebrew Israelites, or anyone that's... Last night's display was really all you need to understand about the Hebrew Israelites, about all of these black religious peoples. They are dishonest. They are degenerates. They are thieves. They are trying to escape actually working. I realized what was happening. 20 people waiting to join the live stream. Why? Because they wanted to speak on the topic, or because they wanted to grab some attention and some clout for themselves so that they could become a YouTuber instead of a working man and get an easy dollar. I do have a presentation that I'm going to take.
But isn't that what he's doing though? He's giving advice how you can become rich, while he becomes rich from giving advice how you should become rich. And he was not on YouTube like that, this guy. But whatever. And he was the one who contacted the Israelites, I think. Because and even Tariq told them it's not a religion, it's a nationality. But it's wrong too. They don't know it shouldn't be a nationality, because if it's a nationality, a Chinese can be in it, every race can be in it. It's just like being American. There is Chinese American, there's a nationality. There is white American, European American, Mexican American. There's a nationality. It's only an ethnicity is something different. Because I'm OKHANO, I could say I'm from the Netherlands, but I'm OKHANO on myself. Nobody can become OKHANO because it's my ethnicity. That's what I mean. But he was the one who contacted the Israelites, and now he's saying they are looking for attention. Yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, let's leave it. Let them speak.
You guys through, because I will not platform or debate any more of these imbeciles. I would like to say, and I mean this, 100% of the Black Hebrew Israelites, or anyone that says I'm an Israelite or I'm a Hebrew, 100% of them are idiots. And let me tell you something that's funny about them, among many things. One thing that's funny about them is that they say black people are cursed. Does that not sound familiar? Is that not what the enslaver said? Is that not how slavery itself was justified? Then further, you dig into their ideas, which are not their own, their Bible, even though they call the white man they call him Edom, and they call him the descendant of so-and-so, and say he's evil. You read his book, the Bible. You read it in English, his language.
The idea, so-called, existed before it was written down. Yeah, the written script is the second phase of having an idea and placing it on paper or on the wall or whatever. So it doesn't mean it started there. That's a logical fallacy, or whatever you call it there in English.
Yet you want to claim that he is such a bad person. You follow in his footsteps. You make up idiotic ideas that make you feel better about who you are, which is nobody. Instead of trying to become someone relevant as a man, you retreat because you don't believe in yourself. So you retreat and you...
That's why I like giving this example. Is on Eminem, did he create hip-hop? No. But he's still the god of hip-hop, he says. You guys accepted it. Is Elvis Presley the god of rock and roll? He didn't start it, but he is the icon of rock and roll. Understand? So did these people come with the script? No, they have their god here called Odin and Frisia, and with druids, just like in Africa and everywhere else, with their own shaman druids. They used to have those things. They gave it away. Just saying. So yeah.
Settle for calling yourself a Hebrew Israelite, saying you're the descendant of people who matter. You're not somebody who matters. You're the descendant of someone who matters. It's accustomed to that trope of the privileged white kid when he gets pulled over. He says, do you know who my father is? Do you know who my father is? Meaning I am nobody, but there is one greater than me who came before me. And based on that person, I'm somebody. Well, here, I tell you what. That's almost reasonable, because at least his father is alive, and at least you know his father is connected to him through real lineage and DNA. These idiots are talking about a fictional book.
Isn't it ironically, because he uses it also to tell, I saw a part where he was attacking a so-called immigrant, a Nigerian, to tell him that he's American and the Nigerian is living in a dusty country. You're doing the same thing. You're referring to the American so-called Caucasian colonizer government as your father, as you lean back to, you fall back to, the shoulder to lean on. When all these Negroes come against and the foreigners, what do they say? I'm American. Even with this FBA is now saying they are foundational Americans. So you bombed Nagasaki. You enslaved the Africans. You did that because you are the American. Just like I was saying, you was in the army of the colonizer. You see, they proving it. All those things I was saying, it's real because I come from South America, where it's happening real time.
Claiming to be a people from thousands of years ago with no damn proof. I tell you another thing. Whether it's the white Jews that are today in Israel or the idiotic folks who call themselves the black Jews in the United States and around the world. If you are truly the chosen people, where's the proof? You live in poverty, filth, and despair. You don't get along with your women. You have no leadership over them. And I observe your behavior today, and it is wicked. We're going to get into it. When I look at the Hebrew Israelites, they're fat, dusty, dirty, and ugly. Where's the God in that? Where's the God in that? You see, last night, you all might remember, I said, if you'd like to come on and speak, send your $20. We use that to make sure that not too many people come on. We use that to make sure that you don't have to listen to morons. We use that so that people don't come on clout chasing. But I said to myself, you know what? Maybe some of these guys have something important to say. These are the religious brothers. These are the guys who are supposed to be God-fearing. These are the people who are supposed to give a good word. These are the people who are supposed to reinforce God's laws. These are the men who supposedly keep the commandments. Surely they would be honest. I tell you, of the men who came on last night, about 80% of them didn't send in their fee. Why? Why is that? Because they are liars. They don't have integrity and honesty. Because they're freeloaders. They represent what the average black man is today in the United States and all of his bad characteristics. That's what they do. That's what they do. Let me get some of these mentally ill people out of the chat. Yes. I always tell you guys, pay what you owe. And do a grandstand. Look at me. I know the Bible verses. Look at me. I've memorized Leviticus. Look at me. I'm the one telling you that you're the original man. Look at me. That's all it was about. Look at me. Acknowledge Dominic. He writes, hours were wasted because none of them were talking.
But that's what you're doing. You created your FBA, your own season of whatever culture you said. Because now you have ADOS. You have this guy with this season crew. You have FBA and you have the Mulatto crew. That's also coming up. They have their own organization now saying they are delineating from Black Americans. And even a Black American, I have that video in the lineup, I think, who's saying they are delineating from Caucasians now. They want you gone for a long time and you say you're delineating from them? That's what I don't understand. These people going around telling everybody, we delineating, man. You don't want to chill with us. If they don't want to chill with you, they have delineated from the beginning. They don't know you. These people are like, if you go to the United States, you need to go and bow to them like it's their country. You live in on stolen land. You are a slave. You have no authority of any kind. All those so-called marches you did was to try and free yourself to come in the neighborhood of the Caucasians who didn't want to be together with you. That's why there was Jim Crow. Jim Crow was delineation. It's called apartheid. Blijf daar. It's a Dutch word. You stupid. They delineated with you long time ago. Man, Jim Crow. You stay, yeah, when we built things, they came and destroyed it. So you can't save yourself. You have no power. You have no culture. You have no God. You are nothing in the society in America. Because you said anything you built, and just like I said with hip-hop. Y'all stole hip-hop from the Jamaicans, DJ Kool Herc and those, and you went and used it. Who is selling it? Are Black Americans distributing hip-hop music, jazz music, blues music? Nothing. Nothing that you brought on the market is yours. They took it from you like a child. Like candy from a small child, nigga. And you're out here attacking other people who on whom's back you claim a slavery payment when you are 20% of the colonizer blood. You have no right for reparation because you are the colonizer's child. It's like giving the colonizer money for enslaving Africans. Are you African? No, you are American, you said. Just saying. Let's hear it, man. That's for the FBA.
About
And
what's
Ados
next.
Jacobs.
While a few of them were trying to slip in and promote their channels. Oh, you notice that too? You notice that too? Oh, yeah, on my channel, I talk about, check me out on my channel. On my channel. And it's like, bro, you didn't even pay your $20 to come on. I let you come on because I thought you might say something to uplift the people listening. When you dummies in the chat say, hey, go debate so-and-so, what do I benefit from debating? I don't benefit at all. You don't realize you guys are so brainless. You want to be entertained. Debates are not for your edification. It's for your entertainment. But you're so damn simple-minded. All you want to do is laugh. All you want to do is smile and be giddy like a dumb broad or a child. You don't want that which will really nourish you. Nourish your mind, grow your wealth, improve your future. You want to laugh. You want circuses is what you want. But I'm not.
God damn, what the Malcolm X speech that was. This nigga was even acting like he was crying at the Willie D channel over there, man. This nigga is a comedian. This nigga is one of those, just like Tariq Nasheed, they will go around internet and copy other style of other people, and because they think they are the only one who've seen it, and then they will take it and repackage those stuff and then bring it like it's there, like we were just copying Malcolm X just now. And if you tell them, hey nigga, that was a kind of Malcolm X speech. No, I have video where I crushed Malcolm X, man, because that's what the point was. To come and attack guys like Malcolm X and try to take his place like you could ever be. These niggas are crazy. They have no fucking understanding. Nobody feels like that but a child. These niggas think they have the caliber of a Malcolm X or Martin Luther King. They are stupid, man. Not even a grain of sand of those guys you have. But yeah, when you lost, you don't know. Let's say it, man.
Clown, dummy. What benefit do I get from debating someone whom I already know is inferior?
Did you hear what he said? He is their leader because they are inferior and he's speaking on his own people over there. You see? It's like if they are inferior, then he's superior. He's the most superior of the so-called Americans at this point. Those niggers, they know nothing. You see how they view themselves? And then when Zanu was saying it to them like, your own people speak like this about themselves, they will try and attack you because these are devils. Living in lies, man. But it's logical because hurt people will hurt people. They were hurt on the plantation for 400 years and now they out here lashing out at everybody. You need to recognize their pain. Yeah, to me, you don't come to me with your foolery. Your ancestors sold my people in Suriname. That's why we came and destroyed the plantation. That's why I'm from the jungle. We are 500 years apart and I'm making that clear in all my videos so it's known that there is two kinds of so-called African or Negroes in America. The bush Negro from the jungle, Amazon, and you have the plantation Negro who are in slavery. That's what I know. All the other talk is foolery made up by you over there. Tell those stories to your children. If you speak about my people, that's what I'm saying. Let's hear it, man.
Every last one, all of them in there. Yeah, check out my channel. Nigga, why would you check out your channel? You're an idiot. You're an idiot who's done nothing. Check out my channel. Check out my channel. Look at me. Look at me. I'm important. I'm important. Not one of them has done a damn thing for anybody. Not one of them. They bring up their Bible, Old Testament, New Testament. I don't care which one you pick. Isn't that the same Old and New Testament in which you were enslaved under? You think that book is all of a sudden about to be the solution? You telling me the same Bible these people were enslaved under is going to be the one that frees them? I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. And I want to reiterate to you dumb
But you said the same thing you in this same video. You're saying that the Quran is better. But those Arabs, they still have slaves today in Libya and Mauritania. Yeah, selective and selective memory.
Watching. Don't say I'm your brother because we're both black. because I don't identify with you because you're black. Some of you are sexual deviants. Some of you are effeminate. Some of you are feminist. Now you little Nas X, now I don't identify with him because he's black. Don't call me brother. And don't disrespect me and think you're going to call me brother. I teach you guys hierarchy because you have to learn to live by hierarchy. That's what creates strength.
You see, you have to learn from him. So these people are beyond, yeah, man. These people, they only sound clever and smart to those who are, maybe whatever, it's their society. I'm just showing you the foolery. They have no culture, nigga. This nigga made up a culture called the assassin culture. Assassin culture of the assassin culture of sauces, yeah, whatever. That's what these niggas say.
Your family, strengthen your civilization, strengthen your business. You see, one of the sincere brothers who got on, there was a brother who got on, OG. I think he said he had met Dr. Khalid Muhammad, and he was a part of a history that I identify with as a part of what has created me. There was mutual respect.
Didn't I tell you? It looked like Malcolm X, so it's Dr. Khalid Muhammad. This nigga ain't even a fart of Dr. Khalid Muhammad, man. These niggas are shameless, man. These niggas are crumbling everything those Dr. Clark, Dr. Ben, and Khalid Muhammad, everything those people created, these niggas are breaking it down. They are crumbling it. Because everybody now on the internet view black Americans in a totally different light, man. We wouldn't have known if there was no internet that these niggas are ridiculous. Going around stealing shit and then claiming, writing fake stuff just like the colonizer did, supposedly to them. Now they going around doing the same thing. I'm here to teach the world, but you are a slave of 400 years who was not allowed to read. They created the world for you and taught you what you now know, think to know. That's why I was telling Dr. Umar Johnson the same thing, like, yo, that psychology is the colonizer psychology. Your psychiatry is the colonizer psychiatry. I am autonomous. You have no brain to understand what autonomy is. You know the word because you see it over there. I was not in slavery or colonized, ever. That's the difference. Nigga, all these people thinking, yeah, that's the Caribbean. I only use those words to conversate. In my language, just like I said yesterday, if you say yellow, to me it's not yellow. What you call yellow is taya, because I have my autonomy. I know my real word from the beginning. Nigga, let's hear it, man.
And I honor him as my elder. I would never correct him. Someone else said, hey, what do you think he meant when he said this and that? That was contradictory. I said, I can't speak for him, and he's my elder, so I surely wouldn't attempt to speak for him. It would be an insult for someone below him to try to represent him. Respect.
Yeah, but the things you just said, Khalid Muhammad would never say those things to black people, man. I am superior, you are inferior. As a leader, he would not. Nigga, you have no brain. He would never do it. Yeah, even about Farrakhan, many times they try to get him to cuss out Farrakhan. He would not do it. Because he would say, no, it's a game, it's a setup game. Just like Tariq Nasheed is doing and you doing over here. Misusing Khalid Muhammad's name to appear strength, to have it appear like you have strength and authority. To whom? Yeah, man. Yeah. This is crazy.
Respect those above you. Respect respectable men. So many of you didn't learn a damn thing. Not from your parents and not from watching hundreds of my videos, apparently. We're going to get into this. Yeah, we're going to get.
You see how he sneaked it in? He didn't learn anything from your parents and apparently not from watching my videos. So he's letting people know who didn't know that he had videos about teaching people anything, so they know. Oh, what videos do you mean? These niggas think they smart. That's what I mean, that they are stupid. Check his smile there and his mouth. He's an actor, nigga. This nigga ain't real. It's a joker, man. Let's
get in deep today. Shout out to SMBA. Also acknowledge Junior. Shout out to Mr. Exactly. That is what we're going for. That is what we're going for. Your parents and not from watching hundreds of my videos, apparently. We're going to get into this. Yeah, we're going to get in deep today. Shout out to SMBA. Also acknowledge Junior. Shout out to Mr. Lopez. Shout out to Mr. Buck. He writes, I did not get a chance to finish the last live. Thank you for calling out the BS. Oh, yeah, man. It was sad. And I got to stop being nice, honestly. That's why I got to just stay in that Book of Dark Truths. Jeremy, I'm about to rewatch the Book of Dark Truths. The whole damn, I don't remember how many hours it is, but I'm going to watch every last one of them. Keep me sharp and ruthless because there's too many devils out here. He writes, Paying what I owe, I'm grateful for your insight, wisdom, and content. I recently stopped smoking for the first time in
If you speak about the devil, that would mean that God exists. You started your video with saying those people believe in God are delusional. That's how stupid this nigga is. This nigga started this video that those Israelites are delusional for believing that God exists, and now he's saying they are the devil. The devil is supposed to be the counterpart of God. Not the counterpart, but the one doing so-called evil things and whatever. In your concept. It's not my concept. Because we have no religion. Even this Islam I told you is not a religion. To my people, it's our culture. To us, is our daily life. It's not something separate. That's what y'all don't have the brain to understand. Nigga, it's our regulation of the day. Just like if you're driving a car, it jumps to red on the stoplight, you will stop. That's how we live in our life. It's not something separate. Yeah, now we're gonna participate in our culture. We're gonna go to the club, man, and there is where the culture is. Nah, we don't know that. That's your concept from the plantation.
10 years. Thank you, sir. Exactly. That is what we're going for. That is what we're going for. And I know that the Hebrew Israelites aren't a damn thing because they look fat, sick, and unhealthy. They're fat, sick, and unhealthy. And when I said, do you guys drink alcohol? They say, yeah, we do drink alcohol. Jesus had a little bit of wine. What? What? Have you not observed how alcohol has devastated entire peoples? Have you not seen the First Nation peoples in Canada? Have you not seen our native brothers on the reservations in the United States and what alcoholism does to them? Have you not witnessed how many murders occur from driving under the influence? I don't want to hear you tell me that you have a book of goodness. You have a philosophy of righteousness, and you would allow people to engage in intoxicants, which lead to death, destruction, family abandonment, domestic violence, and all the rest of it. It is impure what you...
These are all the colonizer statistics, man. These stories you're speaking about is all everything that was written by your so-called colonizer. It's not your knowledge. That's what I mean with these guys, man. They were not allowed to read for 400 years, and they will come out acting like a slave is gonna tell the autonomous people what they're supposed to be. But you couldn't save yourself from slavery. Yeah.
Preach. It is filth what you preach. It is man-made what you preach. It is godless what you preach. Huh? Gonna tell me you keep the commandments and you fat, flabby, and sick. Huh? You gonna tell me you a Hebrew Israelite and you dress like a rapper. Huh? You gonna tell me you a wise man who believes in God in the last day and you haven't taken out the time to learn the language in which...
But ain't hip-hop your culture? According to you, that is. Because when they told you that you have no culture, you said you had culture and you said Kwanzaa. And one of those things you all say is hip-hop. So why wouldn't the Israelite dress like hip-hoppers? Because it's supposed to be their culture. That's what I mean with culture. My people are not ashamed of their culture. If you are ashamed of it, yeah, man.
Your book was written in. You want to insult the Quran, but at least the Muslims say, hey, it came to us in Arabic and we ask you to learn it in Arabic. Don't learn it from me, a mere mortal. Learn it from what God said, and he said it in Arabic. I can respect that. Yeah, I have criticism of the Muslims as well, but I tell you what, that makes a lot more sense. Come on now. Yeah, we're going to get into it. These boys...
Nigga, Khalid Muhammad, whom you supposedly have as your mentor, is a Muslim. Could it be? Yeah. But yeah, this nigga's stupid, man. Yeah, I thought you had your own Sassen. This nigga has written a Bible, I think, the Sassen Bible or whatever. He's sick. It's just like Polite. Polite had written also his own language, alphabet or whatever he created. So these niggas think those people like my people who live in the Amazon and maybe in Africa in the village, those things they see, the right things they take, it's made up things, just like the colonizer. They are venerating the sun. They too stupid, and I won't, and my people won't come out here and explain you what we're doing. These people are stupid. They go around like anybody is supposed to tell them anything, like they owe them anything. Yeah. I'm gonna skip to the next video.
Self-absorbed, idiotic, grifting dirtbags. And it's not just the black Hebrew Israelites. The reason I got to address them is because they go so damn hard on social media. They might confuse one or two of you. So I got to bring you back. Yeah, but just know I'm talking about all of the black religious people, the Creflo Dollars. I'm talking about who's that fat rascal with that fat neck. Boy, ain't even got a neck. It's really just his damn, I don't even know what the hell you call it is, under his chin.
Nigga, you are a comedian, man. You're trying to go too hard, all this extra, man. Let's skip.
Right. Let's see.
Macho, you know what's crazy,
Okay,
Macho?
this is an Dominicans striking back against black Americans. Because these so-called black Americans say they have 20% colonizer blood, Caucasian European blood. But the thing is, these Dominicans are telling them, no, we are mixed. We don't have the same hair texture. And these black Americans, they don't want to accept it. They will go to the salon and come back making up stuff. Man, these people, many of them are liars, man. But yeah, let's see it, man. This is about the pelo malo, nigga, because it's even of Curacao. My hair texture, someone will say, good is good hair and bad hair. I've made a video about that. It's about good hair and bad hair. Maybe I should show a part of it. Yeah, let's see this part of it first, what it's all about, and then it's a phenomenon in the Caribbean part of the Antilles, on Curacao and Venezuela, those parts. It's in Suriname also, but over there they will tell you to go and open your color because you're too dark. It's the same thing, man. Yeah, man, that's it right there. Pelo malo. That's like pelo maro. That's why you have the more tone like in a kompong. That's why you have malicious. Everything black was taken. Everything that they denoted as being black, they took it and they represented as being something not good for the world. Because this name Malo is also a name where I come from, Damalo. And it's same as Maro, because where we live over there in South America is called Marovina. And if you go to Jamaica, you have Moortown, and you have Mula Condre. Yeah, we have all, but you see, it's the same Malo to denote, for you to know is somebody with curly hair. And in the Caribbean and even in the North America is the same. That's why these North Americans, they used to bleach themselves, and now the Jamaicans doing it. Indians bleach themselves. They all those who are enslaved or colonized, they do the same thing. It's plantation sickness. This is a part of it. If you have curly hair like Black Pete, that's why you have Black Pete. It's like to shame you, like, your hair. And even if you're mixed, but you have lots of curl, they will say you have cabeza malu. You have cabeza malo, you have an crazy hair. It's like mal. Mal means crazy. Hij doet mal. It's in Dutch, it's German word. Like it means crazy. I wouldn't say it's a German word, but we know it from here. If you say that nigga is crazy, you would say that nigga is mal. He's acting mal. He's acting crazy. That's this malo. That's why you have Mali, like crazy people. Those we don't know, those we don't understand. Strangers, gringo. You know, like, it's strange to me, man. Hey, that nigga got such strange hair. Yeah, crazy, man. That was the sense in the beginning. And from that, it became like something bad and evil. That's why if you have malicious, he's being malicious. You see? He's being bad. Because bad is associated with so-called dark skin with curly hair. Yeah, it wasn't like that in the beginning of time. That's how the colonizer. That's why they were not allowed to read for 400 years, so they could implement this and reteach you that your name means is a bad thing. You should not associate yourself with Maro, but it's your name. It means black. I shouldn't say it means black, but it represents black because it represents curly hair. To have curls on your head, brown people with curly hair, but whatever, man. And there is bad hair, good hair. You see that? Because this boy is mixed, his hair is difficult. Because it's mixed crazy. It's, in Dutch they would say it is a weerwaar. And most of these colonizer women who have black children, they cannot do anything with the hair because they don't know how to. Because it's cluttered up if you don't comb it on time. It's just like my hair. If I don't comb it on time and comb it like days later, big chunks will come out. That's why you need to comb it almost every day or lock it, braid it. But anyways, man.
Pelo malo es una expresión.
And you see, this is even that is even bigger curls. You see, like Zwarte Piet curls. Cause Zwarte Piet is a mix, and the Santa Claus. This is his hair. Like Moroccan hair. Many Brazilians are like this now, cause they are mixed. That's why the Dominicans will tell you, no, I'm not black, I'm Dominican, because they are mixed. Just like the Somalian was saying, no, I'm Somali, because they are mixed with Arabs and African. They don't view you the same, and it's allowed. That doesn't mean they have to come and attack you. It's just like an apple tree and a different tree, a pear tree. The pear bomb tree does not have to go and attack an apple tree because they don't look the same. They are both two different trees, and that's it. Just live your life and move on. But you see, in this one, they even show you the bigger curl, not the peppercorn hair of the bushman of South Africa. That's even more difficult. You see? That's the hierarchy. You have the caste system. Over there
Usa en Venezuela y en casi todo el Caribe para llamar al pelo el pelo crespo, el pelo de malo es una expresión que se usa. Pelo malo es una expresión que se usa en Venezuela y en casi.
See, pelo malo, but I say pelo malo because the name where I come from is Ba Malo. Pelo malo, you see? Pelo malo. That denotes you to know. It denotes you to know. It's somebody with curly hair, because that is what the colonizer has designated it to be. That's why you was not allowed to read for 400 years, so they could implement that now. Now that's why you see the fighting. What is happening? I have better hair than you do, man. I am American, man. I this, man. I'm that, man. They identify with the colonizer when I don't, because I defeated the colonizer. So all your colonized minds and enslaved minds, my mind and yours doesn't function the same. I'm autonomous, just like I was. That's how I am. Yeah. Just saying. And I'm gonna skip to the other video, and you will see a black American woman will go and complain at the Dominican shop that is yeah, whatever. Let's see it, man.
Right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Macho, you know what's crazy, Macho, is even when they want to talk about the race, I'm sure there's like that, right? But as us as a whole, nah, it doesn't happen. But even when I was dealing with a black girl before, and I like for some mom used to say like little racist funny shit to me, calling me that Mexican, saying like little Spanish jokes and shit like that, right? So it goes both ways. They say they make a lot of comments like that.
Yeah, and I agree. That's I mean, everybody's like that. Everybody. That's the point. Everybody's not gonna like when you know they outside. People are very tribal. You know they like what they like. They like familiarity within their own tribe, and when you go outside of it, It's gonna be mad. But the propaganda put out there is like, oh, everybody hates us. You know, when I date a Chinese girl, a Latin girl, they hate on me and call me all types of names. But meanwhile, when you're one,
You see, even the Dominicans are calling it out now because Black Americans are going out everywhere from Black Lives Matter against those so-called colonizers to every other races just like the colonizer because it's in their DNA, in their blood to be racist because they were racist, created by racist people on the plantation. So what do you expect? They would hurt people, will hurt people because the colonizer hurt them, hurt these people. They got hurt on the plantation. They going out there trying to have other people to recognize their so-called pain or their imaginative pain or whatever. If it's true or not, is up to them. Nobody cares, man. That's what I mean. They will come out here. I'm delineating. We don't know you. You're just on television and entertainment show. That's how we know you. That's it. When people go to the shop and buy clothing, it's our style, man. Do you own the shop? Tell the Caucasian not to place this clothing in the store. And these are the same niggas who are wearing dashiki in the 80s with their Black Panther party. Yeah. Plus, and Black Panther is about Africans leaving their children in America. Just saying. How stupid these niggas are. Like anything is about them when they are the slave. I've seen a woman even say, we built America, it's not the Caucasian. They told you to go and build something. If I tell somebody, go and build my house for me. Did he build my house or did I contract them to do it for me? These people are stupid. So if you, you contract someone and tell them, go and build that for me. And after they build it, they go around telling everyone, I built that, man. It's my shit. No, you was a slave and they told you go and build it. If you didn't do it, you would go to your grave. And you went there and you accepted everything. I wasn't there. I am Maro from the jungle in South America. Just saying.
shows up at the picnic or the cookout with a white man, what do you say? Or when you see her with a Mexican guy, what do you say? Right, you make little jokes.
They hate it when it's a white man. When it's a white man, that shit hurts them the worst.
Exactly. So it's even a Mexican was like, oh, hey Pedro, hey Paco, hey Jose, they'll say stupid stuff, and maybe someone maybe they'll want to fight you for that. So it's the same thing. You do the same thing. All right. So this is the segment of Dominican beauty salons. I don't care about this topic, but I know that a lot of women follow me. To see the anti-Dominican hate.
And he's not lying because I used to be with one woman from Curacao. She is also like Quatron, 25% Scottish. But it's not even because of that, because she looked a regular just like me, like a normal black woman. But her mother taught her not to date black men. It doesn't matter if it's African or no black man with a pelo malo. That's what these stupid black Americans don't understand. They think they play a role in the space of 1.45 billion and so-called Africans. Nobody cares about you. The Caucasian is displaying you on television. Do they display the Jamaicans with reggae music or any of their stuff, or Africans with their music? No. They advertise you because your music is a Caucasian expression. Jazz and blues. Nigga, do you see they plays rumba over there? Rumba is from Africa to Brazil. From Congo. Yeah, man. Even compa of the Haitian. Do you see them play compa? Or souk? Or sukus? No, they play hip hop and hard rock and those things. That's why those things are mainstream, because they want that to be mainstream. They control the media. You said that even, but now when it's convenient, you don't know that you also said that over there. Even Kanye West was saying all those things. You forgot? Ain't he one of you over there? That they control the media and all those stuff? They decide who is gonna be on television and be known or not. And you're proud of it. Take your pride in it and accept the backlash of it all. Don't come out here complaining, think anybody cares about your so-called pain. We don't give a jack. That's the real talk. Let's hear.
On social media, I'm showing you guys videos and stuff because people say it's not there. I'm gonna show what they say about Dominican, the hate against Let's start here, right?
This is a
Yeah, even they will attack the Dominican also, like, I know black, and then laugh about it. But now, but they do it because they wanna be mixed. Understand? They wanna be African. Understand? Because they see Africans have culture. They don't. They have nothing. Nigga, everything these people have is what is made up for them and believe it to be so. And they will tell you, go and build Africa, go build your country. And when they are the one in the army of the colonizer of America going over there, bombing and killing people in Africa, destroying their country, these same black Americans. That's how devilish these people are, man.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
I am so pissed. I will never, ever, ever go to a Dominican hair salon ever again. This here is my natural curl pattern.
I'm not gonna say anything. Ladies, in the comments, what do you think?
I will say something. You
This woman, she said this is her natural curl pattern. That is the 20% and a sickness, plantation sickness. We are all mixed, man. You will see these niggers with African looking like a normal African, and they will tell you they are mixed. So these people are sick. You can see clearly that many Dominicans, they are mixed, like the Somalis. You can see it clearly, like Ethiopia. Many of them, you can see it clearly. But these black Americans look like normal Africans and still will come out when they had segregation and Jim Crow, not allowed to mingle. That's why they were marching, to be able to become mixed just like the Caucasian. They are sick people, man. That's why me and my race, we don't need these niggas coming out here and wanting attention. We have no fucking time for your existence. Nigga, we are 500 years apart. We don't recognize you as our race, but the enemy who was in the army attacking my race. The people in the jungle in America over there. Go check your paper. Your name is Black Hunter. Yeah? Zwarte Jager, just like Zwarte Piet. Look for Zwarte Jager. ZWARTE space JAGER. Zwarte Jager. Go look that up and translate it to English. Then you will see your race. They're still on the plantation, many of them. They were in the army with the colonizer, just like you are today with the colonizer in the army going to Africa and South America, just like they going to Venezuela right now. Who is gonna go over there? Exactly. These same black Americans. Just saying. They are sick, stupid. And they will tell you your country is a shithole country, but they bombed and destroyed and stole everything from it. And trying to claim reparation on enslaved Africans back when you are the American with colonizer blood. Get the fuck on, man.
Dominican beauty salon. Oh, I want my hair to look like that, like a Dominican blowout. First of all, your hair and my hair is at the same time.
You see? They want their hair to look like the Dominican. But you are not Dominican. Most, not all of them, but most of them are mixed. Most pure blood are Haitian because they live at the same island. Most pure blood because many Haitians used to live in the jungle, not on the plantation and the city. That's why not many of them are mixed like the Dominican. Because over there you have Maro tribe on Haiti. Those are Maroon, so-called Maroons with so-called runaway, as they say. That's not my truth. It's the colonizer story. Let's hear it, man.
Dominican hair majority is not the same as African American hair type. So if you have a 4C and you want to like straight up hair, you know it's gonna be some chemicals and frying that's gonna basically dehydrate your hair. So put a wig on. Solution. Don't ask for something you know your hair's not gonna go through. Put a damn wig on like you guys always do. You're not gonna have. Look at my hair.
Yeah. No.
See, that's why Cardi B said they was jealous of her. Yeah. This even black people made a lie. I don't know if it was a lie, but they was attacking Cardi B on Twitter, and she supposedly said you look like cockroaches. because you're dark skin. And they later they came back with the story that Cardi B hates her daughter because she's got dark skin. Because Cardi B is Caribbean, she's Dominican or Puerto Rican or whatever, one of those mixed people over there. And they made up a story. Cardi B hates us because she said her daughter looked too dark skin. These people are devils. You don't know, boy. I know them from Suriname. These people will make up stories because they have no fucking God. They think they can do these things without repercussion, and when you tell them they are cursed, they will even try to do more things and be more cursed than they already were. That's why it never stops. Because they will commit more and more crime, not really, they don't have the culture and brain, so whatever, man, maybe it's their fate, maybe, man, let's leave it at that.
You don't gotta put on the camera.
That's my hair, like all wet. It's not the same hair.
No, it's not the same hair.
Like really? Coñazo, son como
Yeah,
ñanos.
it's that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people just do things for views and likes.
Also, and tell them please to stop putting coconut oil to walk outside. Oh, there. Coconut oil is good for your skin and hair, but when you leave it on your hair and you walk outside, it burns your.
It's like when these stupid people say, like, I have lion in my movies. They have no understanding that there are other races with the same skin color that are not them. They don't understand that. They are beyond stupid, and they are proud of it. Yeah, they are proud of their own stupidity, like Obama said, man. That's why they were going around, Obama is not black. What is he? Obama is 50% black, African, and 50% Caucasian. And these stupid people will go around and say they are 25% Caucasian to become like Obama. If it's true, if Obama is not black and you have 20% Caucasian black blood, you're not black. If Kamala Harris is not black because she is mixed with Hindu and black Jamaican and all those stuff and has a bit of Caucasian Irish blood, just like you supposedly you say to have, and you didn't regard her to be black, then you are not black. That's what I'm saying. You have no right on reparation because it's your ancestors, the colonizer, which you have 20 or 25% blood of, as you black Americans say, who wants money. It's just like giving the colonizer money all over again, just like after slavery. They got money for having and so-called losing their slaves. Yeah, the colonizer got like $300 per slave or so, for every slave that they had to place in freedom for the plantation Negroes. Go ask them. Nigga?
And hair and dehydrated too. God damn.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely right. I agree. And all right, so I'm gonna play these videos because I saw this too when I came onto TikTok about, oh, I'm not gonna ever go in there again. I'm just saying there's, and think about this.
You see that these Negroes from North America is coming out saying everybody hates on us because they think it's American syndrome, just like the Americans are saying the people of Islam hate them when they go over there and bomb them. Just think about that. These Americans will go to Africa and Asia, so-called, and bomb people and say, you see, they hate us, man. So when they are killing those people, they're supposed to accept it. Because of what? Because of you are who? Fantasy that they have told themselves. Sickness. They try to become superior because they were bug broken on the plantation, nigga. That's what it is. That's what I see.
Why go to an establishment you're not gonna get like the best treatment or whatever? Like, why spend your money and just to leave and make a video? Like, you lost in the end no matter what. And also too, when you say I'm never going to Dominican salon, is like you wanna boycott Dominican hair salons. Like, you're basically putting out propaganda.
You see, the same thing they created with the so-called African shops, braid hair shops. They do the same thing. These people, these Negroes will come to you and tell you, we are the same, and start making videos like Tariq Nasheed about Maroons when he's not Maroons, he's not Haitian, none of those things. And represent himself like he speaks for those people while stealing money on their name, just like they want reparation money on enslaved Africans' name, but you are black American. You enslaved the Africans, so you're supposed to pay those people because you have 20% of Caucasian colonizer blood. Nigga? And these Dominicans will tell them, no, we're not the same. I'm not black. This Dominicans culture is called Santeria. What is your culture called? Identify it for us all, because maybe we're not seeing it. Only thing we see is you speaking English from England, of the supposedly guys you're cussing out on internet from the UK. That's their language you're speaking. They are your daddy and mommy. They colonized your bitch ass and broke your fucking back. Nigga.
And for them to lose money, which could be slander libel too. There's a lawyer involved, right? You don't present certain proofs, you could be sued for that. And I think that needs to happen, because now you're stepping on toes, and you better be 100% truthful with your statements, right?
Cut my hair about like 2-3 weeks ago. I'm sorry, years ago. And when my hair is completely cut, this was my natural pattern. Again, wavy. Like with natural, all I need was water, and it was wavy. This is what my hair looks like blown out. Like when it was blown out. Like it will be nice.
She heard what she said? She said her hair was wavy. Man, these people are stupid, man. These people are devils. Is this a woman with wavy hair? She's got coarse hair like the peppercorn style on the girls, man. These people are devils. That's why I told you, man. Yeah, you will get to know them real
Big and
quick.
puffy. My hair looks like it's blown out
Yeah,
now,
sick.
and I only washed and conditioned. Again, natural curl pattern is tight and coily, as you can see. This was recent as of, I would say, last month in March, and you can definitely tell the difference. At first, I didn't peep because my hair naturally afros out, so I'm just like, okay, like, but when I didn't get the curl at the top and I just got poof, and I was just like, okay, like, did I put too much product? Was good? I got my hair blown out in December. My hair is completely dry. Look how straight at the top this is, and look how straight at the end this is. My hair is not supposed to do that, especially when it's dry. Like, I have tight...
All right, I can't. I mean, anyone got a comment? I just can't go through a whole video.
You see how other races feel, see this sickness? Even these Dominicans, many of them are mixed just like these people, but they still have Santeria. That's why they are more steadfast. They have an idea of existence of a god or a culture. These people have nothing. What they have is just what the colonizers took from other people and wrote down for them. Like, that's why they even have the slave Bible. They have their own edition of the slave Bible. I don't know about no slave Bible. That's the colonizer, just like they took America and they reshaped it and gave it to these people. They know it's our land. I thought it was Native Americans' land. We are the natives. In your law, anybody born in America is a Native American. This so-called Caucasian colonizer is a Native American in your law. Go and ask them right now. They will tell you, we are Native Americans because I was born here. It's in the law. You dumb.
See hair, what you expecting your hair to go all the way down?
Yeah.
Woman, you don't have straight hair. What the, oh my god.
Yo, Macho, I don't get that either, because
They want to be mixed so bad, man. That's why they have that ridiculous FBA. The FBA said, we are 20% European. These Europeans don't want you. Are you sick? These Europeans don't even want those Americans, because if you come here, go and talk to these Europeans, they will tell you Americans are stupid. Just like I'm saying black Americans are stupid. These Caucasian, these Dutchmen, and these Frisian people will tell you those Americans in America are stupid. They know nothing. If you ask an American to point you another country on the map, they don't fucking know. They are fucking backwards. Even the so-called Caucasian American. Yeah. Go ask the Caucasian of Europe if the Americans over there, Caucasian, are smart. They will tell you they are stupid. All your technology comes from Germany. It's not American. That's how stupid these people are, man. All the technology in North America comes from fucking Germany, from Europe. You have nothing. You even all those things you're using to make the phones comes from Congo. from Africa. If Africa doesn't give you the minerals, you have nothing. Even your phone will become like $50,000 in a minute. When you've seen Somalia is cutting your niggas off, and Traore is doing the same. Many of those African countries no longer want to give you minerals and stuff. You will get to know life, nigga.
I see a lot of Black American women. They'll go ahead and try to boycott Dominican salons, but as a woman, right, just like anything else, even as far as a man, when if you're interested in something, you want to get it, you do your research, right? So I'm sure they've been on TikTok multiple times, right? So you knew what was gonna happen, but you still proceeded to go because you may just want to change the texture. It changes the texture of the hair, and that they may want that, right?
No, 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 so
Important
Tree,
thing is you do your research, though. You do your homework before you go do it.
That's not the point, Tree. This is the thing. Our hair, porque nosotros tenemos mujeres con el pelo rizado y medio afro en el país. What I see what they do to the hair. Esas mujeres no creen en mascarilla. Esas mujeres lo único que hacen es una plancha y una plancha que parece una teraza que tú metes al fuego. That damage your hair. And when you put coconut oil and stuff like that in your hair, you don't even put too much porque el aceite de coco y todos esos productos, they dehydrate your hair a little bit. They do it, they burn it.
You went natural, you know what it's like to have your
Right, like don't put any processing. Let it grow naturally. You go to a white neighborhood, right? And there's a barber shop, right? Only white people. He's only used. Wait, hold on, Kiske. I'm gonna give you the mic. So what I understand, right? If you have that type of hair, let it grow naturally, right? Like don't put any processing. Let it grow naturally. You know, we live in an era now where you could grow an afro, where you could get braided, right? Dominican women or Hispanic women, mixed women, I'll say mixed women, have a certain type of hair. This is why the best hairdressers happen to be people of the Hispanic culture, because you could sit me down and cut my hair, then someone who's has 4C hair cut their hair, someone who has the wavy hair, you could cut their hair. We're used to different types of hair textures, right? Like if let's say you go to a white neighborhood, right, and there's a barber shop, right, only white people. He's only used to cutting white people's hair. If you go to a black neighborhood, say the south side of Chicago, where they cut their own hair, you're only used to that type of hair, right? Hispanics, since we're multiracial, you get experience on different types of hair. That's what makes us so special. That's what makes us so special.
You hear that? And that's what the North American wants to be. We are all mixed. Since when? I thought you was in slavery, and after that Jim Crow. Segregation. Segregation means to stay apart from each other. Other word for that is apartheid, like in South Africa there. These people are sad. Nigga, these people are fucking American tethers, man. Clinging on everybody's culture, stealing like the devils they are. That's the real talk, man. That's the real talk. That's why even these Dominicans were like, man, we tired of these niggas, man. They not like us. They not like us. That's why the mulatto guy was already making his films on TikTok. Like these people claim to be like the mulatto people, like this crazy is. Yeah, my hair is supposed to curl up like this. Since when? Yeah, sad, man. Now we understand. Now we understand. Yeah.
So Kikito said she got that Los Minas hair. All right, so I'm gonna keep playing the video. Everyone like, share, subscribe, repost, and I think I'm gonna make live.
Now Tariq, Nasheed, that's roasting. Pick a nigga. Told you, nigga.
Like this instead. I like doing my desktop instead of my phone. I like showing video, evidence, because there's evidence, right? When we say, this and that, no, like here, go to the video. So we're gonna show on this young lady talking about going to Dominican hair salons and how they ruined her hair.
coily curls. Like, look how straight this is, bruh. I washed, I conditioned, I even let my mom feel my hair. And if you used to get perms.
You see the devil speaking? Everybody can clearly see that there is no straightness there but peppercorn hair. But this crazy will still say, don't you see how straight it is, bro? They have ruined it, like they have made her hair straight, like her hair looks straight right now. Yeah, you must have that North American FBA eye to see it, man. These people are sad. They are sad, man. They are fucking sad bunch. Yeah, nigga.
You went natural.
The wavy hair, you could cut their hair. We're used to different types of hair textures, right? Like if let's say you go to a,
Facts.
I like showing video, evidence because there's evidence, right? When we say this and that, no, like here, go to the video. So we're gonna show on this young lady talking about going to Dominican hair salons and how they ruined her hair.
Coily curls. Like, look how straight this is, bruh. I washed, I conditioned, I even let my mom feel my hair. And if you used to get perms and then you went natural, you know what it's like to have your hair wet with a perm in it. My hair was extremely hard and the soap and the stuff could not slip out for some reason, but the conditioner definitely could. And my ends felt very straight, but my roots were super hard. Oh my. I just really want to cry because I cut my hair back in the day. I was able to even lock my hair. That's how natural I was.
Posted. She said she got a perm. When you ask for a perm, especially the chemical one.
Do you understand the video? She says she cannot braid her hair right now because her hair has become too straight. What? That peppercorn hair is straight? She can't braid her hair because it's now too sleek. It's too straight now. Yeah, man. Do you want these kind of people to come where you are? That's why my people live in the fucking jungle far away 500 years, 5,000 kilometers from this plantation Negro sickness belt. And they think anyone wanna congregate, amalgamate with them because that's how sick they are. We are all the same, man. No, we're not. You have no culture. No, we are, man. I thought you lost your culture on the plantation. That's why you're looking for reparation. What will you repair if you didn't lose anything? That you have 20% colonizer blood. So you are the colonizer. While you was in his army for those 500 years fighting against my people in the jungle in America. In South America over there. Yeah.
Hello? Your hair's gonna take time to go back and may fall off. So like I said, not every...
I'm gonna skip to another part because this is like the other sick one who said they went from America and they went to Africa to teach those people how to build the pyramids. Yeah, man.
All I hear is Haitian every second. Haitian this, Haitian that. You know what I mean? We trying to mind our business.
Yeah, man. This is a Haitian confronting Tariq Nasheed about nigga. This shit will get out of hand, nigga. This shit you're doing, attacking Haitian every day. You know what I'm saying? Stop it. And Tariq is gonna be like, nigga, we don't give a fuck. He's gonna be gangster like that, man. Everybody likes it, Tariq Nasheed. They won't forget also. Just remind yourself that. Nigga, you think these people's gonna forget? Yeah, enjoy while you can. That's all I'm gonna say.
Bro.
Yeah, nigga.
But somebody in the chat room asked about Haitians and all.
Nigga, do you listen to this every time this nigga speaks? It sounds like a fucking bitch, man. How this Haitian speak and what the fuck? This nigga sounds sassy, fat. Sassy, saucy. This nigga's culture. Put on your fucking dress and walk along, nigga. Because that's the style I've been seeing. Niggas in dresses on the runway.
Also,
Let's hear it.
earlier we talked about Kodak Black because Kodak Black went viral. Who's your fellow Haitian? He had said some.
All I hear is Haitian every second. Haitian this, Haitian that. You know what I mean? We trying to mind our business, bro.
Yeah, let me check the movie he stole from the Haitian. And this is what I mean. This is Haitian Revolution. Tariq Nasheed. Look at it. I see it here. Tariq Nasheed. It's one of his hidden color stuff, I think. Look here. Let me bring it in, man. This nigga is fucking sad. These niggas are fucking sad, man. These niggas, they have no fucking culture. They are the devil the Bible speaks of. They think it's a joke. That's why I was telling you this is the race that was in the army of the colonizer, yeah? Black hunters. These niggas. You see? Listen to this, how he speaks about Haitian, and he stole this Haitian history and made it going around giving interview like he was Haitian. That's this nigga. You see that? 1804, hidden history of Haiti like he's Haitian. Made money off of this, and let's listen to how he speaks about Haitian after he stole this. Like he did with the Maroon movies. So these niggas are born devils. Only thing they can do, they know how to do, is being just like their colonizer daddy. They have no fucking God. They are a cursed people, man. Cursed shall they be in the field, in the cotton field. Cursed shall they be in the city, there in the ghetto. Nigga, who was in the fucking cotton field and you're now cursed in the city? Exactly. Nigga, it's not hard to know. Let's listen to this jack of how he attacks Haitian, but he's stealing their history in meanwhile.
When somebody in the chat room asked about Haitians, and also earlier we talked about Kodak Black, because Kodak Black went viral. Who's your fellow Haitian? He had said some interesting things, and we addressed that. Huh?
Yeah, but not only that, you calling us tethers and shit. You talking a lot of crap, bro. Like I like the jokes, man, but y'all stop talking about Haitians, man. We're trying to mind our business, bro. We're doing our thing over here.
Did you hear what he immediately said? None of these people was bothering this nigga, and he went and stole Haitian history to get their attention. Look what here. Here, from the producer of Hidden Colors. Your real colors are out now, nigga. We know that you are the fucking enslaver. These are the soldiers of the enslavers. And these bitch niggas are going around stealing Africans and Caribbean history. I've shown you yesterday that these niggas even on the map. Let's see if I can get the map here, man. Let's see if I got the map. I was showing yesterday the map of the voyage. Let's check it again to be sure. So we ain't making no mistakes. This niggas is stealing history, just like his father.
Maybe you may have been banging
the so-called
longer than me, but I've been banging hard.
The so-called Caucasian, man. Let's see it here. This is from slave voyages. Let's see here where people were brought to, man. This nigga is a scam. Trying to get money off the back of you see that? Let's see where slaves were brought to from Africa. Check. Do you see they bringing anybody to North America? And check the year. 1624. See this shit? These niggas are devils. See, I'm gonna show you later in time even. You see there? 1605. Where were people brought to? To North America? Exactly. Niggas, so you need to understand that these niggas are from the plantation who was brought up to come and do this. Act like they are Africans, like they are Jamaicans, and then steal your shit. And then run to the Caucasian colonizers to promote them like MAGA Trump. Stealing from Venezuela oil tanker and saying, Venezuela needs to give our ground back. Which ground? Trump is from Ireland. Immigrant from Ireland with his wife. Why don't you make movies about that, Tariq Nasheed? About Melania Trump and his husband who happens to be from Ireland. No, you went and stole Haitian 1804 movies and Maroon history from the Caribbean like it was your race. Nigga, you are a different race. You have 20% Caucasian blood, nigga.
Bro.
Let's hear it.
You know what I mean? All I hear is Haitian every second. Haitian this, Haitian that. You know what I mean? We trying to mind our business, bro.
When somebody in the chat room asked about Haitians, and also earlier we talked about Kodak Black, because Kodak Black went viral. Who's your fellow Haitian? He had said some interesting things, and we addressed that. Huh?
Yeah, but not only that, you calling us tethers and shit. You talking a lot of crap, bro. Like I like the jokes, man, but y'all Stop talking about hate.
Yeah, and that coming from a slave who was clinging on a tree being hanged in America. Ironically using the word tether, which means to cling on to. Clinging on to Haitian Revolution history. Check it here. Tariq Nasheed made this video. This movie, so-called Hidden Color, making money off Haitian and now wants reparation money off the back of enslaved Africans while he's attacking them. The same ammo. COINTELPRO and Plantation nigger. Nigger?
Man, we trying to mind our business, bro. We doing our thing over here, bro. You know what I mean? Like all this back and forth about my people, man, the disrespect, just stop it, man. You know what I mean?
Baby, to be honest, we don't give a fuck about y'all.
We don't give a fuck about y'all neither, bro.
How do you don't give a fuck about them? This is their life you stole here. Let me blow it up. Let me see it. Oh, god damn. Producer of whom? From the producer of Hidden Color. Isn't that happen to be you, Tariq Nasheed? You don't give a fuck about them exactly because it was a COINTELPRO CIA operation. Go and attack the Haitians and lure them out, and if they do anything, Trump will get in and do what he thinks he needs to be doing. Ain't that the thing you're trying to do, Tariq Nasheed? Bringing the race war into America? That's what you're doing. Nigga? We on to you, and I have another video where these niggas were with 10 black guys. They went and caught a Mexican or Hispanic or whatever and beat him up. Maybe I'll get to that video in a second. This nigga says he doesn't give a damn about no Haitian, but you're stealing their history. That is this bitch nigga. Bitch caca, faggot ass buller. That's why that Sasson guy even was cussing them out. Because these niggas are no fucking man. Anybody can go into this niggas society and take any women they want. They are helpless. What they will do is march around like the bitch they is. I'm marching, man. We shall overcome. That's how we fighting. Go look how they was fighting in South Africa with Steve Biko and those people, nigga. That's fighting. We shall overcome. Yeah, we have chosen for a peaceful protest. What else could you do? But go to your grave. Exactly. These niggas are only tough when they think nothing will happen. There is no repercussion. That's why. Nigga?
But keep our name out your mouth, Tariq. That's all you do, bro, is talk junk, man. All I hear is Haitian every second. Haitian this and Haitian that. You know what I mean? We trying to mind our business, bro.
But somebody in the chat room asked about Haitians, and also earlier we talked about Kodak Black, because Kodak Black went viral. Who's your fellow Haitian? He had said some interesting things, and we addressed that. Huh?
Yeah, but not only that, you calling us tethers and shit. You talking a lot of crap, bro. Like I like the jokes, man, but y'all stop talking about Haitians, man. We trying to mind our business, bro. We doing our thing over here, bro. You know what I mean? Like all this back and forth about my people, man, the disrespect, just stop it, man. You know what I mean?
Baby, to be honest, we don't give a fuck about y'all.
We don't give a fuck about y'all neither, bro. But keep our name out your mouth, Tariq. That's all you do, bro, is talk junk, man.
Like these bitch niggas really think they can rebel against the Caribbean people. Nigga, I wanna see it. Tariq Nasheed go out there and tell one of these Asians the same fuckery in their face. You gangster like that. Any of you niggas go out there and do it. And see what's gonna happen, nigga. It will be an early Christmas.
We don't give a shit about you.
All you do is you're dividing. You know you're dividing people instead of bringing us together, bro. That's what you're doing, man.
Dividing from what?
You're dividing.
From what?
You see what's going on right now?
Dividing from what? You notice these people can never tell you what's being divided from.
Bro,
you gotta be
talk about this whole
divided.
FBA joint, bro. Like, listen, not everybody is in.
Slow down. You don't do that.
Not every.
See, this coward is muting him again, just like you did yesterday with the guy from Ethiopia. They are cowards. When real men speak, these bitch niggas have nothing to say. They don't know how to rebut. They have no fucking brain cell. Oh yeah, they were not allowed to read for 400 years. That's why he stole this 1804 Haitian Revolution movie. Like it was all about them. Look about who it was here. Check where everybody was brought to. You see? To Haiti, Santo Domingo. nigga. And this was in 1840, almost the end of their enslavement. Check how few enslaved people were brought to North America. This is what I mean. Check how few. These people are beyond stupid, nigga. And this bitch nigga think after 7 years doing this thing. He's been doing this now for 7 years. Yeah. Just yeah. Yeah, let's see it, man. Let's see this bitch ass nigga. This nigga will steal your shit and act like he's a man. He's a fucking actor. That's why in real life he would never, only with Crispy you will stand in his face, nigga. That's the real talk. Make a video like you did with Crispy so we can see. All those things we've seen is how you went to the FBI on saying that Tahar Kabay was making videos about you. While you stealing whole history of Haitians and Maroon history who are not your fucking race. You bitch nigga. That's it.
No. You ain't gonna just wipe your ass on curtains.
All I hear is Haitian every second. Haitian this and Haitian that. You know what I mean? We trying to mind our business, bro.
But somebody in the chat room asked about Haitians, and also earlier we talked about Kodak Black, because Kodak Black went viral. Who's your fellow Haitian? He had said some interesting things, and we addressed that. Huh?
Yeah, but not only that, you calling us tethers and shit. You talking a lot of crap, bro. Like I like the jokes, man, but y'all stop talking about Haitians, man. We're trying to mind our business, bro. We doing our thing over here, bro. You know what I mean?
Maybe you should make jokes about the burning crosses on their lawn and the blown up churches in North America. Pick a nigga jokes, nigga. That's what you need to do. Pick a nigga with this nigga. Bug broken, busted, open niggas. These niggas are foundational, busted, open assholes, nigga.
All this back and forth about my people, man, the disrespect, just stop it, man. You know what I mean?
Baby, to be honest, we don't give a fuck about y'all.
We don't give a fuck about y'all neither, bro. But keep our name out y'all mouth, Tariq. That's all you do, bro, is talk junk.
You over
man.
Here, dude. We don't give a shit about you.
All you do, you're dividing. You know, you're dividing people instead of bringing us together, bro. That's what you're doing, man.
Dividing from what?
You're dividing.
From what?
You see what's going on right now?
Dividing from what? You notice these people can never tell you what's being divided from.
Bro, you talk about this whole FBA joint, bro. Like, listen, not everybody is in y'all.
Slow down. You don't do that.
Not every.
No. You ain't gonna just wipe your ass on curtains. You're not just gonna say shit and then run from answers. I asked you a question. Divided from what? You can't answer and you want to change the damn subject. It don't work like that, JB. You ain't just gonna say shit and then run to another topic. No. You ain't gonna say nothing and then run to another topic because you knew you said some bullshit. Ain't nobody dividing nothing. You divide yourself from your homeland, sir. Y'all divided like a mug. Y'all ain't together with us collectively. Let's be real. You're not collectivizing with us. You're not doing anything with us as a...
So what? Why don't you then make movies about Chinese? Because they're not collectivizing with you neither. The Caucasian is not... Oh yeah, they collectivizing with you because they bunked you, busted your bunker open for 400 years. They are collectivizing with you. You're right. You daddy. So these bitch niggas are like bitch women, nigga. These are bitch ass niggas. If you come to America, you need to come and talk to us, man. We suppose they get the fuck on. Do you think when I'm here in the Netherlands or in Suriname, if Africans or whomever the American would come over there, that they have to come and talk to me? Nigga, it's their money paying and living their life on the globe. Nigga, you are a fucking slave. Behave that way, just like you behave against when you see the Caucasian coming. These bitch niggas are gangsters, but when the Caucasian is coming, they will run. Yes, just saying. Maybe they should start burning crosses on your lawn again, so you get an idea where you came from, you slave.
Collective, except leeching, if we're gonna be real. And you mad because we're making people accountable? Because you ain't gonna disrespect us, and you ain't gonna sit up here acting like we're all focusing on you. We're not. We don't give a shit about you. somebody just happened to ask in the conversation. We ain't thinking about you because you ain't thinking about you. You ain't thinking about Haiti. And in fact, the only people who did something good really about it is us. You understand?
Yeah, smack mouth sassy faggot, like you stole this movie here. That's tethering. Clinging on stealing history which is not yours. You're not a fucking man, boy. Oh yeah, only on your society because you used to bunker busted dress wearing bitch ass niggas. Really? That's your society, that's your culture. Just saying. Nigga.
Let's stop the bullshit. Now hop on. Unmute your microphone.
What nigga? Did you hear what these niggas say? Hop on. No nigga, we don't do that where we come from. I fuck with that. We don't use that vocabulary, nigga. That's bitch nigga talk. I fuck with that. Why would I want to use those kind of words speaking to a so-called other man? Hop on. No, nigga. God damn. These niggas like this zesty sauce and yeah.
Are you done?
I'm done, but don't just say some bullshit and then try to over.
Fighting us, bro. Bro, all you do is talk about.
Yeah, nigga, so you've heard it, man. This is Tariq Nasheed and stealing again, just like the rest of these people, I should say. That's the way of the FBA. They have no fucking culture. They are racist just like their colonizer because it is their upbringing to be racist. Being raised on a plantation will make you like this. The same as your daddy, who you have 20% blood of, you supposedly said, of whatever. Got it? You jack off. Let's see if I got one more behind this, man.
In your own words, tell me about Tariq. Are Native Americans racist?
Oh yeah, this one is also, yeah, let me show this small part. This nigga said, and Native Americans hate them also. But they trying to steal Native American land. That's these niggas. So they trying to steal the Native American land, and these Native Americans, they come on TikTok or wherever and cuss them out. Oh, like, you fucking bitch ass nigga, you trying to steal my land, man. Oh, these Native Americans, they've always hated us, and now they hate us even more. But you said you have Native American blood and Caucasian blood. Only thing you don't have is that you have no African blood. But you want money and reparation for what happened to enslaved Africans? You ain't getting shit, nigga. It's not your ancestors. Your ancestors are bug-broken jack-off who were hanged from the tree. That's what we know, nigga. You ain't shit in this life, nigga. Just think about it. The most less people on this planet think they have leverage. Your leverage is for Trump to decide to put you back in slavery. If Trump wants to, he will say you're going back to slavery, and who will stop him? You think Africans will try to stop Trump from placing you back to slavery? Let he hurry up and put you back into fucking slavery. That's what we say. That's it.
Man or woman.
You hear?
I'm gonna have to say
that's
no.
real roasting. That's why you like roasted chicken. I'm burning you up.
My experience has always been pleasant when it comes to the Native American. In your own words, tell me about. You've been putting in work for some. Now the question was posed: are Native Americans racist towards the black man or woman? I'm gonna have to say no. My experience has always been pleasant when it comes to the Native American community. I've considered them brothers and sisters. Many of them were members of the Almighty Vice Lord Nation. You understand? Went on missions with countless Native American men and women. You feel me? Would have laid my life down, would have pushed them out the way of a bony. They would have did the same. We're talking about Ojibwas, Chippewas, Sioux, Rapahoe. You know what I mean? Cheyennes.
Nigga, Tariq Nasheed said the Native American is an immigrant. It's their land. It's not of the people who were brought into slavery. I thought those people in slavery days were brought to South America. Let's see it again here. You see here? Where do you see them bringing anybody to North America? You see that these niggas are delusional and sick and devils. Look when the first slaves started to go to North America. Few of them also. 1646. Nigga, in the 17th century. And when did it begin supposedly? Yeah, 1514. And these niggas went and stole the 1526 date like it was in America. No, nigga, you can see it over here that people are being brought to the Caribbean. So all this money is supposedly claiming it's not your ancestors, nigga. It's not your ancestors. You are a bug-broken bunch of North America, and stay that foundational bug-broken butthurt bitch assholes. That's weird,
So
man.
I don't know. The people out there claiming that Native Americans are racist towards blacks, maybe that's some TikTok shit. Los Angeles has had a chance to keep the black man or woman down. That they get to disrespect. And you know where I'm from, they, would have laid my life down, would have pushed them out the way of a bullet. They would have did this. Now the question was posed, are Native Americans racist towards the black man or woman? I'm going to have to say no. My experience has always been pleasant when it comes to the Native American community. I've considered them brothers and sisters. Many of them were members of the Almighty Vice Lord Nation. You understand me? Went on missions with countless Native American men and women. You feel me? Would have laid my life down, would have pushed them out the way of a bullet. They would have did the same. We're talking about Ojibwas, Chippewas, Sioux, Rabbahos, you know what I mean? Cheyennes. So, I don't know. The people out there claiming that Native Americans are racist towards blacks, maybe that's some TikTok shit. You know?
So, man, you've heard it, man. I'ma leave it at that. This and Black American said everybody wants to be them. They wanted to be the one that was being raped by the Caucasian on the plantation. They wanted to be Josh Floyd. They wanted to be Josh Zimmerman. They wanted to be this brown guy who was saying he can't breathe. Yeah, they wanted to be a victim like them. Yeah, the weakest opponent on this fucking planet is so-called Black Americans. Bitch caca. That's what we know. Check where people were brought to, nigga. Nobody knows your fucking race, nigga. Nobody respects them on this planet. Nobody respects a black American. Everybody know you can go to America right now and take their women, go wherever and kick them the fuck out just like MS-13 is kicking their ass over there. Nigga. Did they bring anybody to North America? Check the map and check the time. The animation, nigga. That's the real talk. I'ma leave it at that, man. Yeah, man, one. Man, I was just watching a video, not a video. Yeah, it's a video, but I had the thumbnail. I've seen the thumbnail and I was like, should I check this video? Because this guy Tommy Sotomayor, like 7 years ago or so in Harlem at one of these Netter conventions. Yeah, man, one. Man, I was just watching a video, not a video. Yeah, it's a video, but I had the thumbnail. I've seen the thumbnail and I was like, should I check this video? Because this guy Tommy Sotomayor, like 7 years ago or so in Harlem at one of these Netter conventions, what he used to have with Polite, this Tommy Sotomayor was hit on his mouth by one of those guys over because he was cussing out black women and all those stuff. And here I see, and I've shown videos parts where Tariq Nasheed used to punk this Tommy Sotomayor, attack him because he was too dark skinned. Even when he was little, he said his mother would cuss him out that he was black. That's why this guy came with the Tariq Nasheed came with the crispy doll and all those stuff to try to break Tommy. But then years later, this same Tommy is using the FBA moment of today to attack immigrants. I was like, what? And the thing is, the shirt you see, the so-called dashiki you see on there, the Panthers used to use it back in the days. It was even forbidden or even something like that in North America. But anyways, but then before I start to think, okay, I'm gonna go and cut this nigga. But then I saw another video next to it that somebody already did it. Let's see this part, man. And Tommy got his wake-up call. Let's see it. Let's see it, man. Oh, the volume is off. Yeah,
Because
man.
if you do think that's okay, then it should be okay for us to go in your
I'ma
damn
skip.
restaurants and act that
I'ma
ass.
skip to the part where, cause maybe I think here. Let me kick it from here, man. Where a so-called black guy is gonna come in and tell Tommy, because a Caucasian is gonna cuss Tommy out, cause Tommy is making video against black people for years now, man. He will come out and cuss them out, all kind of stuff, man. And he will get a lot of Caucasian support, and that's why many of these so-called black people normally they hate him. That's why I was surprised, like, what? So your own society, which used to hate you, making dolls about you being crispy, coming to Flat Studio, this Tariq Nasheed punking you and all those stuff. They hit you on the mouth in Harlem at the Asa Netter event, all those stuff, you know? And still you came out and did this. I was like, so you see what I mean? Sometimes I wouldn't say people deserve what they get, but you see what I mean? He that was being marginalized is now doing the same thing to these so-called immigrants. But anyways, man, let's hear what this wake-up call was. Let's listen to it.
When I was talking about
You got it?
everything I normally talk about, it'll be 60 people in here at most.
That is true.
No, it's because they have a group. I can guarantee you they have.
I'll tell you exactly what it is. Those white.
Because this part was a Caucasian guy came in and Tommy was like, how did you find me? Because the Caucasian guy came in and was cussing him out, when normally he gets support from the Caucasian guys because he's a token Negro, so-called. Just like he's a real FBA. He is a foundational black American. Before foundational black American, it should be Tommy Sotomayor. Because he accept everything, like his own people even are trash. The Caucasian is the best and the rest of the nations, they are nothing. That's Tommy Sotomayor. But now a Caucasian came in and said, we still don't accept you even if you like us making video about us. Go away. But let's hear it,
Guys,
man.
sit online. That's when I realized when my post went viral.
And he's been attacking, like the black vibe.
Voter. Regardless of what you think, if you were a civilized person, you would think that a person coming in here just saying nigger, 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 couldn't have been very civil by your white standard. Because if you do think that's okay, then it should be okay for us to go in your damn restaurants and act the ass just like he did.
You see, this is what I mean. A Caucasian came in and start cussing him out. I must skip a bit up from the video.
They follow one of us and they don't. How do
It doesn't matter. That's weird. How did you get here?
Shut up, nigga.
How do you guys find this space anyways? That's the question I want to know. Because I always look at their profile.
Did you hear that what the Caucasian guy said again? But they supposed to like Tommy because he's attacking mostly like immigrants now. He didn't used to attack immigrants like that. He used to attack his own so-called black community, the so-called pro-blacks on YouTube. But anyways, let's hear it, man. What another Negro is gonna say to him, and what the Caucasian is gonna
Follow
say.
one of us and they don't. How do you find the space?
Well, I mean,
Double?
I'll be honest, cultivating. It's because of the algorithm. You know, Tommy just said for 15 years he's been attacking, you know, like the black violence and all this. It's the algorithm. Since that's in the algorithm, right? It's gonna push it to their algorithm, right?
Well, hold on a second. That's actually that actually wouldn't be true, because remember, if I do the space when I was talking about everything I normally talk about, it'll be 60 people in here at most.
That is true.
No, it's because they have a group. I can guarantee you they have.
I'll tell you exactly what it is. Those white guys sit online. That's when I realized when my post went viral, I see why Tariq and all the rest of them stay where they are. I would say that and keep making these posts too. You get these white boys sitting at home rubbing mayonnaise and honey on themselves in their drawers who gravitate towards this. Because think about it. There would be no I said, that's how he gets shit to get 500,000 views every time. I said one thing that I didn't even think should have went viral. There's no way that post should have went viral.
But this is the thing. The reason why it went viral is because this was one of your many nigga wake-up calls.
Oh, God.
So this is the Negro came on. Did you hear it, what the Negro said? They are cussing you out like saying nigga, nigga. To let you know that no matter what you will do, you being a loyal slave or whatever, you still that. It's like Myron and another so-called Negro. I'ma play that one after this also. You will hear where and they cuss out Myron also because a Negro came and told them, listen, they said they kicked Myron out of some meeting event somewhere where there was only so-called Caucasian people of MAGA. And then Myron came out and said, man, it's not true, blah, blah, whatever. But the Negro came and said, you see, you're still black like everybody else, blah, blah. You thought you were special. But I'm going to play it in a minute. Let's listen to Tommy and this so-called Negro, man.
Hold on a second.
Oh, God, here we go.
Sir.
Tommy, bro, the reason why it went viral is because this was one of your many...
Should have went viral. There's no way that post should have went viral.
But this is the thing. The reason why it went viral is because this was one of your many nigga wake-up calls.
Oh, God. Okay, hold on a second.
Oh, God, here we go.
Sir.
Tommy, bro, let's be honest.
No, sir. Don't tell me I'm having a nigga wake-up call. Y'all niggas are lame. No matter how much of a nigga wake-up call I have, I don't want to be around you niggas at all. I'm like them. Because you niggas have fucked with me for years. And let me tell you what y'all real life did.
You hear how Tommy normally speaks about the so-called black Americans? That's why I was surprised that he was down with the so-called FBA attacking immigrant stuff. But yeah, whatever, man. Let's hear it. You just heard that the Caucasian cut him up, and now a Negro is telling him he just got his Negro wake-up call, and he doesn't want to hear it. He's gonna say his own FBA so-called black Americans are worse. Yeah, he's gonna tell you. Let's hear it. Nigga?
My real life. These white boys call me nigger. Oh, God. Okay, hold on a second. About it. There would be no I said, that's how he gets shit to get 500,000 views every time. I said one thing that I didn't even think should have went viral. There's no way that post should have went viral.
But this is the thing. The reason why it went viral is because this was one of your many nigga wake-up calls.
Oh, God. Okay, hold on a second.
Oh, God, here we go.
Sir.
Tommy, bro, let's be honest.
No, sir. Don't tell me I'm having a nigga wake-up call. Y'all niggas are lame. No matter how much of a nigga wake-up call I have, I don't want to be around you niggas at all. I'm like them. Because you niggas have fucked with me for years. And let me tell you what y'all real life did. Fuck with my real life. These white boys call me nigger. but I never ran into them at the mall. I never ran into them at the store. They ain't never tried to get my shit taken down. So if that's a nigga wake-up call, I'd rather have that wake-up call than the one that I got from you when I was little, when I was told I was too damn black to be black. Remember that? What?
Yeah, did you hear it? He was the blackest of them all, but they said he was too black to be really black, like that. Like they were, nigga. That's why I was saying these people are sick, plantation sickness. Yeah, let's hear. When I was saying it, many people thought it was a joke. No, that's why Tariq Nasheed of this FBA, they made the puppet about him, Tommy Sotomayor, being far too black to be a real black or whatever, man. Let's hear it. This is gonna state it himself.
Oh God, here we go.
Sir.
Tommy, bro, let's be honest.
No, sir. Don't tell me I'm having a nigga wake-up call. Y'all niggas are lame. No matter how much of a nigga wake-up call I have, I don't want to be around you niggas at all. I'm like them. Because you niggas have fucked with me for years. And let me tell you what y'all real life did. Fuck with my real life. These white boys call me nigger, but I never ran into them at the mall. I never ran into them at the store. They ain't never tried to get my shit taken down. So if that's a nigga wake-up call, I'd rather have that wake-up call than the one that I got from you when I was little, when I was told I was too damn black to be black. Remember that? What would you... From you...
Yeah, did you hear that? This is real. He's been telling this story for years now on the internet. That's why he was making all those videos even about his mama. That his mama would say all these things also about him being too black and too dark skin and all those stuff. That's the black American culture. That's their life. And that's why I'm saying they think everybody with their skin color is the same. Where I come from in the jungle, those things don't exist. When you go to the city, they go there and then they learn it there. Because it's a plantation sickness. You need to go and open your collar. You're too black, you're too dark, all those kind of foolery. Let's hear it, man.
When I was shit taken down. So if that's a nigga wake-up call, I'd rather have that wake-up call than the one that I got from you when I was little, when I was told I was too damn black to be black. Remember that? What would you call that damn wake-up call I got, nigga? What was that one?
Hey, you know what?
No. Tell me what wake-up call it was when I was a kid. Wait, no. Now that I'm still grown and I'm being called crispy, what wake-up call was that?
That never happened, Tommy. Stop, bro.
Wow, it didn't?
Never in the black community are we hating somebody for being black, nigga.
You hear how this nigga is lying? Tariq Nasheed even had a puppet made like fake like in 2018 or so. And the puppet was called Crispy. It's not even because of Tariq Nasheed did it because it's their habit to do so. To ridicule people from Africa. That's why I was showing you people who they think are less than they are not as so-called white as they are. Because white just means having wisdom, wise. Just say it's a status. I have to reinstate that many times because I know they got the, let's leave it.
He said, never in the black community have black people hated somebody for being dark-skinned. Is this true, ladies and gentlemen?
That's not true.
No, it's not. There's a high amounts of colorism in the black community.
Yes.
Really complex.
What?
Tommy, I come in here. Tommy, I raise my hand.
No. I want to hear from him. I'm going to let him talk.
Yeah, I don't have much time to speak, and I really don't want to speak about that. Really, I just wanted to talk to Tommy, right?
Yeah, you hold on. If you're going to talk to Tommy, be honest. I'm going to treat you like I treated the white boys. Listen, unlike anybody else, this is the most honest space you will ever go to because I'm not one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, I've been here multiple times. It's all good. But what I want
you haven't been here multiple times?
I mean, okay.
How fucking often?
Yeah, man, you've seen it. That was Tommy's Negro wake-up call. I will skip to another one. I think this one is the one of Maroon or Tariq Nasheed cussing out some guy from Ethiopia or whatever, man. These people are sad. They are really sad. Let's see it. And these people, and they want people to feel sadness and have sympathy for what happened to them. That's why I'm making these videos. But like, these niggas are crazy. Are these the same people with BLM going around the world that they are being marginalized and being put down and all those stuff? No, they're doing the same thing. So you have to question yourself if they would not have been the slave master if they had the chance. That's what I'm saying, nigga. Let's hear it. Because the way they conduct themselves, yeah. I'm gonna skip to the next one and let's hear it.
Fucking shot. Don't you troll, Abel, you little
Oh yeah,
musty.
this is Tariq Nasheed and the guy from Ethiopia, I think. Let me see it, man. This, let's hear it. You're gonna see every time he's gonna try and mute the guy so that then the Ethiopian guy cannot speak. That's Tariq Nasheed. They cannot compete with anything. These guys cannot compete with anything, nigga. That's why he's gonna try and mute this guy and when he's trying to speak. Let's hear it, man.
Camel herder? Hey, sir.
Yeah,
calm
you
down.
fucking shot.
Don't you troll, Abel, you little musty camel herder? Hey, sir. Sir, calm down.
Do you hear how he speak? He sound exactly like the colonizer. You're too emotional. These niggas don't know that the wording they're using is exactly of the colonizer. You're emotional, man. That's why they stayed on the plantation. Because the colonizer would tell them, don't be so emotional and try to run away, and they would lay down and take it. That's what we now know. He's gonna cuss out this Ethiopian. Yeah, let's hear it, man. You fucking shot.
Don't you troll, Abel, you little musty camel herder? Hey, sir. Sir, calm down. Sir. Calm down. Calm down. We don't do that. You see how emotional they are? You see how emotional the tethers are? Why are you so emotional? Abel, why are you emotional? Abel.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you hear that? This nigga is a coward. He will mute the other guy and then speak. That's not being a man. That's why I say they have no culture. He doesn't understand what being a man is. You mute the other guy. It's just like going home and then cussing out someone when they are not there. That is Tariq Nasheed and his FBA. Let him speak one-on-one. And let's see if you can handle yourself under pressure, nigga. These niggas are big fish in small ponds. When no real man is there, then they are tough and buff. When a real man arrives to challenge them, they have to mute things and go to the FBI. I even have the one here where he went to the FBI. Let's see if I got. Yeah, I've got it here, man. Because I was speaking about it here. It's real. Tariq Nasheed went to the FBI because this guy Tahar Kabey, so-called Moorish Science Temple, was making videos about him. About him being a scammer because his name is Marcus Sanders or something. All this name Tariq Nasheed is made up. Is even a Somali name, and he's attacking the Somalis. That guy that is speaking has more right to be Tariq Nasheed than he does. He stole the name. These are the things I mean, nigga. They are fucking cowards. These are cowardice action, man, and they think that is being a man. Let's hear it, man. So you hear him how he starts cussing out this guy, man. Let's hear it.
Sir, your name.
You fucking shot.
Don't you troll, Abel, you little musty camel herder? Hey, sir. Sir, calm down. Sir, calm down. Calm down. We don't do that. You see how emotional they are? You see how emotional the tethers are? Why are you so emotional? Abel, why are you emotional? Abel.
Yeah.
Okay. Your name, sir. You're a handicapped tether. You sounding tough. You're trying to sound tough, but you sound like you're in a wheelchair. Don't sound tough. You sound like you're in a wheelchair. So please stop the tough.
How is he the tether if you're clinging on his ancestor name? Nasheed. He could be a Muslim. Tariq Nasheed is a Muslim name. That's how stupid this nigga is. And I'm gonna show you Maroon Gaines after this. He's gonna tell you the same thing. He saw the same thing when he came to the States. These niggas are beyond stupid. And they are proud to be stupid. Yeah. What Obama said, they are proud of their own stupidity. It's real. When Obama said it, I was like, why is he saying something like that? But it's real. You're gonna hear it. This nigga, his name is Tariq Nasheed, and he's cussing out someone from Ethiopia or Eritrea or whatever. Those who have the name, he stole. having angst, all those things of the Christ comes. If you go to Ethiopia, is there in the Orthodox Church? These people are beyond stupid. That's why I'm saying they have no culture, man. No fucking culture.
Yeah, you sound like you roll.
Fucking shot.
Don't you troll, Abel, you little musty camel herder. Hey, sir, calm down. Sir, calm down. We don't do that. You see how emotional they are? You see how emotional the tethers are? Why are you so emotional?
Man, this nigga sounds like a bitch, nigga. You see how emotional they are? And they expect you, when they say that, for you to speak like a bitch like they do. You see how emotional you are? You don't have emotion, and you can't be emotional. Because that's why you laid down for the Caucasian to bust your ass for 400 years, while all the other ones moved away from that. That's what we see and know, nigga. How can you have emotion if you're buck broken, nigga? You have no own will. You can only move if the Caucasian says so, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Abel, why are you emotional? Abel.
Yeah.
Okay,
Maybe
your name, sir. Your name, sir. You're a handicapped tether. You sounding tough. You're trying to sound tough, but you sound like you're in a wheelchair. Don't sound tough. You sound like you're in a wheelchair. So please stop the tough talk. Yeah, you sound like you rolling on some D's, nigga. Yeah. Abel, calm down. You're not gonna troll in here. Abel, calm down. You're not gonna do that. You sound handicapped. You sound like you're in a wheelchair. Nigga, your name should be disabled. Your name is disabled. It ain't Abel. Your name is disabled. You're not going to troll, Abel. Calm down. All right. Now, what country are you from, Abel? Where's that flag from?
That is Ethiopia, you disgusting African American boss.
Okay, yeah. That's you mad because you're getting deported? Is that what you mad at?
My community, you silly bastard. That is.
Yeah. Are you mad because you're getting deported?
You see that these niggas are happy that so-called immigrants are being deported. Yeah, but they will complain about the Caucasian, what they did to them. That's what I mean. If you're happy that the Caucasian Trump is doing it to those guys, why wouldn't they be happy about what happened to you and your ancestors, nigga? When anything happens again. Like 3 weeks ago, 2 or 3 of your people, so-called FBA bug broken, two were hanged, 1 almost hanged. Yeah. Sad cases. Let's see.
You're a descendant of a slave.
All right. Now, what country are you from, Abel? Where's that flag from?
That is Ethiopia, you disgusting African American boss.
Okay, yeah. That's you mad because you're getting deported? Is that what you mad at?
My community, you silly bastard. That is.
Yeah. Are you mad because you're getting deported, sir?
You're a descendant of a slave.
Yeah, and you're a descent of a damn
slave. You can.
You're a descent.
You disgusting
motherfucker with Ebola. All right. You a descendant of
what I was saying exactly. When you start making these videos, people will come out and say, "Hey, you forget that you said you was a slave, that everything your culture was stolen, and now you wanna act up like you still have a culture." Which one is true? Because you want money of the so-called enslaved Africans. Americans were never enslaved. You see, that's what you're gonna get when you buck broken and all those things, and think you're still gonna come out here and act gangsterly. They're gonna ask you, how could it be that you was a slave for 400 years, nigga? That's why I'm making it known that we, Maro, my people were never there. You people were in the army on the plantation. My people don't know no plantation. I am the African of America, not you. You are a city Negro, plantation Negro. Let it be known. You have 20 to 30% so-called Caucasian blood. That is what you have stated. Not we saying that. You and your FBA are saying that. Nigga, your one drop rule is only in America. It doesn't apply to us who are autonomous. You can't understand that because you have no fucking culture to understand what autonomous is. Let's hear it, man.
All right, sir. Sir, you are down by, sir. You are a third world hunger victim, sir. You're a victim of hunger. You're a descendant of Sally Struthers, sir. All right, you're the face of hunger and poverty, sir. How does that feel?
Huh? Being a slave.
Sir, y'all been enslaved now. They take y'all from over there and take you to Libya and send you to Dubai so you can pop bussy. So yeah, you're being enslaved now. You're being enslaved now, sir.
Trophy FBAs have got serious identity.
Sir, and you ain't even in Ethiopia. You got a British accent, so you had to flee, sir. Right?
Slaves taught me below speak. I'm in Ethiopia.
Okay, yeah. You ain't in Ethiopia. You're not in Ethiopia. You're in
Right
Britain.
now to speak on there.
You're in Britain, sir. All
I've
right?
got a British accent.
You're in Britain, and you don't have a
Bastard,
culture.
I'm in
You're a fleeing refugee, and you're mad at us and jealous because we're good in our own homeland. We're in our own homeland. And
You hear that? The Ethiopian is jealous of him because he doesn't have a culture. I thought Lalibela was in Ethiopia. I thought the Lion of Judah is Ethiopia. I thought Haile Selassie was Ethiopia. You see how delusional these sick Negroes are? You're jealous of us because you want to be a slave too. You wanted to be the slave for 400 years here, but you didn't get the chance. Lucky you, Tariq, Nasheed, and FBA. Why complain about slavery? What do you need to repair? They made you better. If the Caucasian enslaver made you better, why complain about anything? Just saying. That's why you ain't getting shit. Donald Trump already told you ain't getting shit from them. And after Donald Trump see all your videos, they know that you have no support from no Africans, 1.4 billion Africans out there. You and your 40 million bug-broken jack-offs fix your shit over there with the Caucasian. Let's hear it, man.
flee all over the place. You got to flee all over the place, sir. Been enslaved now. They take y'all from over there and take you to Libya and send you to Dubai so you can pop bussy. So yeah, you're being enslaved now. You're being enslaved now, sir.
Trophy FBAs, I've got serious identity.
Sir, and you ain't even in Ethiopia. You got a British accent, so you had to flee, sir. Right?
Slaves taught me below speak. I'm in Ethiopia.
Okay, yeah. You ain't in Ethiopia. You're not in Ethiopia. You're in Britain.
Right now to speak on there.
You're in Britain, sir. All right?
I've got a British accent.
You're in Britain, and you don't have a culture. You're a fleeing refugee, and you're mad at us and jealous because we're good in our own homeland. We're in our own homeland, and you got to flee all over the place. You got to flee all over the place, sir, with your mad, jealous ass. Now go ahead and herd your camel.
Homeland, I thought the Native Americans were the owner of, of America. These niggas are delusional, man. Your homeland. If that's true, that means that you are the Caucasian. And that's what we've been saying. You're not African, you are American. You don't even have to say black because you're only black to those Europeans in America because they have their law about one drop rule. If you have one drop of African blood, then you are African. That's your rule. We don't recognize that. People went along with it because they have no time to be in discussion through the whole day like you coming out here with your childish people race who have no brain. Nigga, that's what I want. You don't need to delineate. Nobody's ever saw you as African or whatever. We just saw you as American. You stole the name African American coming out here like it was your, like you tried to steal Maroon history, Maurice of Europe, 1804 Haiti Revolution. Nobody knows you, nigga. Let's hear it, man.
All right, get out of here. See, you
taught me below speak. I'm in Ethiopia.
Okay, yeah. You ain't in Ethiopia. You're not in Ethiopia. You're in Britain.
Right now to speak on there.
You're in Britain, sir. All right?
I've got a British accent.
You're in Britain, and you don't have a culture. You're a fleeing refugee, and you're mad at us and jealous because we're good in our own homeland. We're in our own homeland, and you got to flee all over the place. You got to flee all over the place, sir, with your mad, jealous ass. Now go ahead and herd your camel. All right, get out of here. See, you don't run nothing.
You see what I'm saying? So he doesn't give those guys any chance to speak anything because he wouldn't be able to handle it. This is a small child. He has no rebuttal against real men. Only when a real man steps up to this guy, why being emotional? He speaks just like the Caucasian and he thinks he's speaking sophisticated. No, that's buck-broken speech. It's called kakkerpraatjes. That's how it's called over here in the Netherlands. You speak like a kakker. Kakker just talk like you. It's so emotional. It's so emotional. That's why you laid down and took it. Because you had no motion. You have nowhere to go. Literally. Where will you go now? Trump is already getting ready when he's done with the immigrants. When he turns to you, then we will see some action. While laying down on our bed. Yeah. Watching it on internet. Now you're being laid down the streets like they used to do with your ancestors and in the 60s. Maybe Trump will even come and say, make America great again. The Jim Crow needs to come back, like Fuentes already stated. Let's say it, man.
Sir.
Is my mic working? Hello?
So this I was speaking about, you will hear it now from Myron. The same thing I was speaking about, this Myron is from Sudan, he's mixed, and I don't agree with what he's saying or whatever, but he will state the same thing, what is obvious to him, that these niggas are stupid. Beyond stupid, man. Let's hear it. So I'm saying, because this Myron is like Tommy Sotomayor, he supports Trump and so-called Caucasian, that's his business. But these niggas wanna engage him and say, no, you're not supposed to do that. That's why I was making the video earlier, like, who are you to tell anyone who they supposed to be? When you so-called FBA out here cussing out everybody, like small children. Hey, let's hear it, man. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, so you're very direct and often contentious with people you disagree with. Do you think that approach actually moves America closer to where you believe it needs to be, or does it risk deepening division?
I think being polarizing is very important nowadays because everyone is too pussy to say what it is, and I'm one of the few people that can go ahead and say what it is. And some people might not like that. It is what it is, but I think that's the problem, is that we've had way too much political correctness and too many people that are soft, and that's why we have the problems that we have. We're not willing to tell women that they're stupid and that they need to shut up, and we're not willing to tell people that Jews run America and a bunch of other things like that, and that's why we've had a lot of problems that we've had.
Yeah, sounds good. That's all I wanted to ask.
Sure, no problem. Who's up next?
It's like the SAT writing section.
Hey, yo, can I go next?
Yeah, what's your grievance?
So this is the Negro coming up now, man. So I don't agree with whatever Myron is doing. That is his business. But what I'm saying is I'm pointing out that he will state that these Negroes are beyond stupid, just like I was saying. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
All right, so pretty much, so I was just watching a video about all this, and I wanted to really just address a lot of things here. So,
Address
and
one
I'm
thing,
not
bro.
gonna
It's
be
not
an
your shit, man. Just be
asshole.
quick. Like,
I'm not.
come
All
in
right,
here
all
and
right, all
really
right.
make it your show. Like, be quick,
I'm
bro.
not gonna be a very cordial person, but I just want to pretty much just highlight that, look, bro, you're not gonna get accepted by the white community, bro. It doesn't matter what you do, how much, tap dancing or any of the other.
Exactly, but your so-called FBA thinks they will be accepted. Just like Tariq Nasheed is taking money from MAGA. I've made a cartoon about it. There is a big bag to make out here if you wanna attack immigrants, and yeah. Just saying. And these people, I'm like, don't these niggas see Tariq Nasheed doing the same thing? Yeah. Just saying. Let's see.
People that Jews run America and a bunch of other things like that, and that's why we've had a lot of problems that we've had.
Yeah, sounds good. That's all I wanted to ask.
Sure, no problem. Who's up next?
It's like the SAT writing section.
Hey, yo, can I go next?
Yeah, what's your grievance?
Yeah.
All right, so pretty much, so I was just watching a video about all this, and I wanted to really just address a lot of things here. So,
Address
and
one
I'm
thing,
not
bro.
gonna
It's not
be an
your shit, man. Just be
asshole.
quick. Like,
I'm not.
come
All
in
right,
here
all
and
right, all
really
right.
make it your show. Like, be quick,
I'm
bro.
not gonna be a very cordial person, but I just want to pretty much just highlight that, look, bro, you're not gonna get accepted by the white community, bro. It doesn't matter what you do, how much, tap dancing or any of the other sort of things you do. They're not gonna see you as their own, bro. They're never gonna accept you, bro.
All right,
That's why they
Lucifer,
didn't
a
want
question for you.
to
Are you black, bro?
accept you. It doesn't matter what
This is
race
very
I am.
important. This is very
It does not matter.
I'm
You're
gonna,
black too if you're not.
okay,
It
perfect.
doesn't matter.
Thank you for answering my question indirectly. Okay, so if you've noticed during the course of this whole discussion here, right? Whenever I get hate, 9 out of 10 times it's from like you, bro. So you can sit there and say, oh, you'll never be one of them. They'll never accept you, blah, blah, blah. But the reality is they rock with me. They respect me. I don't get hate from them. I get hate from Kool-Aid assassin, fried chicken connoisseur like you, bro. That's why I get the hate. I get the hate always from other. I don't get it from white people. I don't get it from Hispanics, even though I make fun of Hispanics and whites. I don't get it from Asians, and when I make fun of them, hell, I don't even get it from them. And I be cooking them pretty hard, okay? I get it from other every single time. Thank you for proving the statistic right once again. And I'm not surprised, because who kills black people? Other black people. Who kills black men? Other black men. That's all they do is hate, ankle bite, crabs in a bucket mentality, dude. That's what it is.
See what I was saying? It's the plantation mentality, man. That's what happened with slavery. So that's why I was saying that they are the enemies and they were in the army of the colonizer. Their only way to survive was come into the jungle, attack other people, Africans or so-called black Indians who didn't want to be on the plantation. Nigga, look up the Boni Wars. South America, Suriname. Boni War. B-O-N-I. Boni, like in ebony. War. And you will see these same Negroes fighting against my people, the so-called Maroons. Because all those names are made up by the Caucasian also. It's Maro, like Maroe over there in Africa also. But anyways, man, you hear it. That's why let's hear it, man.
So thank you for proving my point over and over again, bro. Because I'll tell you this, when I was at AmFest, when I'm at any of these events, you know, comes up and shows me love every single time? The white people. Yo, I love what you're saying. Thank you for speaking for us, etc. But your dumb monkey ass don't see that. You want to know why? Because the only time you see white people is when you walk into Starbucks now. Then you got to go back to the and deal with roaches and all the other bullshit that you got to deal with. Okay? So you can say all this bullshit that you're saying, but the fact is this. When I get hate, it's from other every single time. When I get hate from white people, it almost never happens. And when it does, you dumb monkeys had to sense.
You see what I'm saying? This is what Tariq Nasheed is creating with his FBA, with all those, just what he was just doing and making all those thumbnails. That's what he's doing. He thinks those people will forget. This so-called Ethiopian will start telling his family, you see what I was saying, that we should not be with this guy, that they are not our people and all those shit? That is what Tariq Nasheed has created together with this Philip and whatever. Yeah, why do we do? Nigga, we don't know you. Why do you have to come and tell Africans that you're delineating? We don't know your race, nigga. You went there and stole the name African American. When it's my name, Maroon name. Are you Maroon? No. Are you Haitian? You making Haitian 1804 movie? No. Are you the most of Europe? Making most of Europe movie? No. But you come here and portray like you represent those people to go out there and steal money. Go beg for money on GoFundMe and a Kickstarter on the name of so-called Africans and then come here and be the devil you are, nigga. We see you. Just saying.
It with a clip and make it go viral because it's every single time the white people. Yo, I love what you're saying. Thank you for speaking for us, etc. But your dumb monkey ass don't see that. You want to know why? Because the only time you see white people is when you walk into Starbucks now. Then you got to go back to the and deal with roaches and all the other bullshit that you got to deal with. Okay? So you can say all this bullshit that you're saying, but the fact is this. When I get hate, it's from other every single time. When I get hate from white people, it almost never happens. And when it does, you dumb monkeys had to sensationalize it with a clip and make it go viral because it's so rare. That's the difference. It doesn't go viral when I talk to dummies like you, though, because you do this every day.
All right, look. Okay, Myron, look. So it does not, bro. I'm trying to tell you that these people do not rock with you, bro. Like, you're literally seen in the same light as, let's say.
Stupid. So let me. Do you say that they don't rock with me, right?
You won't let me talk. You won't let me talk.
So you're saying that they don't rock with me. What? I think like 30 to 40% of my audience is white, and then I got another 30, 40 that's Hispanic, and then I got like 20 or so that's black, and then another 15, 20 that's white, that's Asian, Middle Eastern, and shit like that. Bro, a lot of people rock with me, bro. Okay, and they actually support me too because I got a lot of them in my paid membership. So for you to sit there and say that they don't rock with me is unequivocally false in every single way. Okay, so I don't know what to tell you, bro, but you don't even know what you're talking about. You can't even have your facts right. But go ahead.
Bruh, you're literally delusional right now, dude. Like, I'm being dead ass. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just trying to show you reality. You see what I'm saying?
What's the reality?
And there's the same thing those people were telling you about your FBA and Tariq Nasheed. You're creating the same situation in which these so-called Africans will say, okay, since you are against us just like Donald Trump is, they will treat you as such, and why would they come to you when Donald Trump is your boss? They will negotiate directly with only Caucasians and Donald Trump and skip you aside like the slave you is, nigga. That's what you're saying to Myron, like they won't accept you, and they won't accept FBA neither. It's proven 400 years already and still going on and ongoing.
Look,
let's hear it, man.
How you wait, bruh? How you see black people is how they see you. Yes, dude, you're not Caucasian. They don't give a. How many times have you been in these Twitter spaces where they called you a sand? Are you dead ass? Are you blind? Are you blind, my guy?
So
they don't with you, bro. They see you as a token. You're a token. You're a token.
I just explained to you proportionality, you retard. You're dumbass in here, coming in here talking shit, right? You know how much it happens where black people talk to me? You guys do it every day. It doesn't go viral. One dumbass that goes ahead and says something to me, right? That's white. you guys blow it up because it never happens. The reason why it's viral is because it isn't common, dumb fuck. So the fact that you're even talking about it in the first place in its virality proves what I'm saying. It almost never happens, but it doesn't go viral when I talk to dumb monkeys like you because all you do is talk about this shit every day. Talk shit to me. So, dude, you're stupid. It's proportionality. And I don't know what it is about you black people. You guys don't understand proportionality. Like the fact that you commit 50% of the crime. You guys don't understand numbers. That's what I like about Asians and Jeets at least. Understand numbers. You guys don't. 90% of the hate I get from black people like you, dumb fuck. You get that.
Dude, how you speak, because how you view black people, bro, it's really just comes down to how you view black people. How you view
why.
no, that's what
we all got black fatigue because you niggas are stupid, bro. You niggas are dumb.
You hear what I was saying? They are stupid, nigga. With this, we're gonna go and take money and then attack those so-called immigrants. And when they are gone, they will come to you. You are next.
You're
nigga
literally in here telling me white people don't accept you. White people don't accept you. I go outside. White people love me. Took hundreds of pictures. Guess who they were all with? White people. I get on Twitter. They do a space. Who's talking shit? And then they have the nerve to tell me these white people don't accept you. Shut the fuck up, nigga. They do. And they actually, not only do they accept, they support me with their money, with their love, everything else like that. So do Hispanics and so do higher IQ black people. Unlike your dumb monkey ass. You're literally in here trying to take one clip saying, look, see, you went into the space this one time and this one white guy said something about you. Okay. How many times do black people talk shit about me? And let's make it even better because you guys don't understand proportionality. There's way more white people out there, aren't there? So technically, by your logic, since there's way more white people out there, they should be talking way more shit about me. But they don't. Guess who talks about me? 6% of the population. So just like with crime, over 50% of my hate comes from 6% of the population. You stupid chimp. Holy
told you, go check the Tommy Sotomayor part again. What did Tommy Sotomayor say? The same thing. The same thing, nigga. Yeah. And these niggas think they need to delineate from who? That's why I'm like, from whom are you delineating? You said when immigrants come over there, they don't want to chill with you guys. So why do you need to delineate? To where? And tell anyone. You could go to your senator and tell them, listen, we don't want to be confused with this so-called Africans, man. We are just American. And it's done. This African diaspora guy takes his name, changes his name to American diaspora or whatever. Easy done. All those anks you think you have and those crosses you think you have, you lay them back down because it's not yours. Nigga, you are a different race of people. It's cultural appropriation. Maybe you don't know. We don't recognize you as one of our own, nigga. Just saying. And these niggas wanna come and teach Myron, they won't accept you like they have ever accepted any so-called fake FBA, fake bug broken Americans. Nigga, yeah, man. I'ma leave it at that. You've seen it. These niggas' stupidity has no bounds, nigga. I'ma leave it at that, man. Latest, man.
That's what I.
Those are two different things.
Okay, wait, pause. Can we look at what somebody said in the comments? They said, this girl looks half white, that's why she has nicer hair. Nicer hair. Shine light on maybe the bias that you have that much. I don't know. I don't know how the last time you saw a woman with hairy legs, it's not that
you can't
much,
see it,
but occasionally, yeah. And I want to point out, I just want to point out that the comment you just made did seem a bit. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying?
Seem a bit what? What? Those are two different things.
Okay, wait, pause. Can we say
To a woman straightening her hair or putting on a straight hair wig. I think those are two different things.
Okay, wait, pause. Shine light on maybe the bias that you have that women should shave their legs.
So I don't think grooming can be compared to a woman straightening her hair or putting on a straight hair wig. I think those are two different things.
Okay, wait, pause. Can we look at what somebody said in the comments? They said, this girl looks half white, that's why she has nicer hair.